Heidi ho, chickadees. Welcome to the chickadee coop on this happy hump day. It isn't quite time for our usual Wednesday activity. That'll be later at our normal, regularly scheduled time. We'll be getting into Dale Warner tonight at 6 p.m. Central, but right now, we're going to have an unusual middle of the afternoon stream of the Kouri Richins trial. I'm a little disappointed that I missed yesterday's testimony because it was all of the financial stuff. And y'all know I have a background in finance. I was here for hearing all the tea about Kouri's financial shenanigans. Today, I have been kind of popping in and out until I arrived back home here today. And let's hope, fingers crossed, I did a bad thing on my way home. I did a bad thing. I stopped at the Mickey D Land and I purchased a Shamrock Shake. Normally, that would be perfectly fine for any individual. But for me, if I drink it too fast or I drink too much, on this, are y'all back there? All kinds of craziness on this hump day. It's because it's the anniversary of Eric Richins' death. Okay. Thank you, Kelly, for hanging out with me today. Yes, all the green things. And Serenity. Oh, hey, Serenity. Thanks for hanging out. So we're going to get into the testimony. I'm going to put them at 1.25, y'all. I was behind earlier today listening to some of it, and I had them at 1.75. Just saying. So the one prosecuting attorney, he speaks rather slowly. So we're going to be zippity-doo-don past the side notes, and we will also have it at a little faster speed because y'all know Ms. D doesn't have a lot of patience. So that's fine, Serenity. Pop in and out. That's exactly what happens to me typically during the day. So I completely understand. If you are new here, hit the like, subscribe button. Doesn't cost anything to subscribe. Please make sure, if you're popping in and out, that you at least leave some DNA on the old thumbs up emoji that is below the video. And you can also become a member. We'd be happy to have you. But right now, we're going to get into all things Kouri Richins. If you don't know anything about this case, there is a summary, a rather large summary that I attached in the details of this particular live stream. But I can tell you that she is accused of murdering her husband by the use of fentanyl in likely a pill she obtained from someone else. There is a lot of question about whether she knew it was laced with fentanyl. I'm still up in the air on that, but the fact that she was purchasing it and the way some of the other things are lining up, I think it's not looking so great for Kouri so far. I understand a lot of people are like, I'm not beyond a reasonable doubt. I get it. If I were on a jury based on the information coming in, I would not be beyond a reasonable doubt at this point. But yesterday and today are going to move that needle a skooshy bit, I would suspect. So we're going to get into it right now. How about that? Y'all ready? Oh, looks like I'm going to have to move myself all around again today. Here we go.
And nothing but the true subject to the pains and penalties of perjury. Thank you. Please have a seat.
Very pretty suit. I love her suit.
You're going to drag that. There you go. Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Thank you. Ms. Rogers, could you please state your full name and then spell your full name for the court?
Yes, LaShonda Rogers. LASHAWNDA, and Rogers is RODGERS.
Thank you. Ma'am, are you employed?
Yes,
How are you employed?
for New York Life Insurance Company.
And what do you do for New York Life Insurance Company?
I'm a senior representative in a call center.
Can you briefly explain to the jury what you do as a Platinum Senior Advisor?
Yes, I take inbound phone calls from Platinum agents that service clients all over the United States. I answer questions in regards to beneficiary changes, ownership changes, make payments on policies, and just discuss anything overall insurance related that they have questions on.
Do you know or know of an agent from Utah named Brian Freckleton?
Yes, I do.
And
What a name.
did you receive a call from him, an inquiry on June 2nd of 2022?
Yes, I did.
So on that day, did he explain to you a problem that he had observed and that he wanted some reconciliation or information?
Yes, he did.
Briefly, just tell us what the conversation was about, not for the purpose of proving any truth, just so we know what you were doing afterwards. So briefly explain.
Okay, so when Mr. Freckleton called, he wanted some information on some beneficiary changes that had happened on a policy. He wanted to know why they had been changed and finagled with several times. So I explained to him
Finagled with.
through research what happened.
Ms.
Okay.
Rogers, I
And so,
love your vocabulary.
Were you able to get that information on that day of the phone call, June 2nd?
Not all of it. I had to reach out to another department to get additional information, and then I followed up with him a few days later.
I see. By email?
Correct.
Okay. Can we take a look at, first of all, let's take a brief look at States Exhibit 7-20, please. Can you scroll through that, Scott?
By the way, anyone in the chat, if you have gone further ahead and
Oh,
know
okay.
anything about what happens in court today, please no spoilers.
Okay.
Let us all
You
My-
can't see it,
enjoy
but
this as it
My
unfolds.
view is kind of fuzzy.
Yes, mine is as well.
Is there a reason it would be out of focus? It's never been out of focus before.
That tablet's a little bit out of focus.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have trouble seeing
mind
it?
if I lean over and just
No,
make sure you're seeing?
Your Honor, please.
She has as clear a view as I do. Scott, I think it'd be helpful for the witness if you could zoom in. The type is pretty small.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
You're
There we go. Thank you so much.
Okay, so does this look familiar to you?
Yes.
Okay, can you explain to the jury what this is, or for the court, I guess, really?
Well, this page is what the agent had sent to the client. That's not something that I sent.
Okay, so let's scroll to the very beginning, or that would be the end of the document. The very last page, if you will. Okay, so does that look familiar to you?
Yes,
Okay. Is this the email exchange that you had with Mr. Freckleton?
that's correct.
Okay, so let's go, we can set that aside for now. Let's take a look at States Exhibit 7-19, please.
I will say I am loving how the defense
this is a
team is
multi-page
dressed today.
document.
All of them,
Actually, 23 pages.
even little Miss Kouri.
Is he scrolling through that? Does it look familiar to you?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Nice sweater.
I'd like to
Ms.
have you take a
Nestor's
look
jacket,
at
a little more appropriate.
page 13 of this document. Perhaps we could focus in. There you go.
Thank you.
Does that look familiar?
Yes, it does.
Okay. What is this information depicting?
This information is providing the client's policy number, who the insured is, the address, the date of birth. It's showing beneficiary changes, address change, beneficiary change, and it has the policy number, it has the insured name there as well.
That's
Okay.
a lot of beneficiary
Is
changes.
this a true and accurate copy of the policies, buy-sell policies that you recall seeing?
Yes,
The state would offer States Exhibit 7-19?
All right, States 7-19 is admitted. Do you want me to publish to the jury?
Please, Your Honor. Could we scroll down just one more little block, I think? Okay, so this appears to be going in reverse chronological order, right? So the older things are at the bottom and it gets newer as you go towards the top. Is that fair?
that is correct.
Okay. So on on January 1st, at the very bottom of this document, is there a change from one
Oh, she
to
was
another?
starting
on
the
that date
year out with a
with one
bang.
policy?
There is, it's not showing on this specific page, but yes, there is. It's not showing specifically like
Okay.
on this
See,
page.
they look
So,
rather nice today.
Do you see the highlighted portion where it says one,
Yes,
two? So what is the policy number here?
167-35141.
Okay. And in this particular case, who is the owner of that policy? Do you know? Does it show here?
It does not.
Okay. Does it show who the insured is and who, in other words, the person whose life is being insured?
Yes, it does.
And who is that?
Cody M. Wright.
Okay. And then does it show who the beneficiary is in this little block here?
It does not. No, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Yes, it does. Eric Richardson, partner 100%. I apologize.
Okay. Then in the next block, up from that, is that the same policy?
Yes, it is.
Okay, the 141.
Yes.
Okay, and effective date of this entry is January 1st?
January 2nd.
Um,
I'm sorry, effective date. Excuse me. Yes, January 1st. Yes.
Okay. And again, this is the policy on the life of Cody, right?
Yes.
Okay. And has the beneficiary changed?
Yes.
Okay. Who is it changed to?
Kouri Richins, spouse 100%.
Okay. So where
Uh-oh.
before it said partner, Eric Richins partner 100%, now it says Kouri Richins spouse 100%.
That's correct.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Can we scroll up just a little bit, please, Scott?
Oh, Corey.
Okay. We see another beneficiary change here in the center of the
Look at her face. She's like,
of this
Dad,
page.
gummit.
Again, it's entered on
Remember when I did that? I
January
didn't know
2nd, but the
they'd
effective
know.
date is January 1st.
That is correct.
Okay. And again, we're talking about that same policy, 141.
Yes.
Cody Wright is the life that's being insured,
Yes.
and beneficiary.
Eric Richins, business partner 100%.
Okay. So it's changed back.
That is correct.
Okay.
Back. Interesting.
Is this the question that Freckleton was asking you about, this whole issue changing from one to the other?
Yes.
Okay. How does the owner of a policy, can they change their beneficiaries? For example, if I buy a policy on my life for my daughter, could I change the policy? Well, I think I want to give 50% to my daughter and 50% to my wife. Could I do that?
Yes, as the owner, you're able to make those changes.
Okay, and you do it through some portal or something online, or?
Yes, that is an option, mynyl.com.
Okay.
Yes, Kelly. I was thinking
And
earlier,
this-
she's
I
someone
guess
I
you could
would
do it by
hire
calling up an agent
in
or
a
calling
heartbeat.
up one of your colleagues.
That is correct. You're able to do so over the phone as well as filling out a form.
I see. Okay. In this case, were you trying to find out how it was done and who did it?
Not the how and who, just I was trying to figure out
Where it
exactly.
Came from?
Let me rephrase that. So I know that it was done by someone in New York Life. I'm sorry, wait. I was trying to explain to the agent where the changes came from.
Okay. And you talked to your
girl.
colleagues?
Yes. So I reached out to another department to get more clarification on IP addresses, et cetera, to confirm who exactly made the changes from the MyNYL portal.
Okay. So when you're making these changes through the MyNYL portal, can a beneficiary or someone unrelated to that policy get in there and change the beneficiary, for example?
No,
Okay. Who can get in there and change if they so desire?
the owner and anyone that has the owner's information.
Okay. All right. So in other words, if I found the password and the credentials, I could log in, I suppose,
Yup.
and change somebody else's.
Yes.
So, when you did your research, can we go, first of all, I still need 719. I need to go to page 15, if you could, please. Is that page 15?
That's correct.
Okay. Does this tell you, I think we need to scroll up just one more. So we have the policy ending in 141. Okay. Does this page tell you who the owner is?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Policy 141 is owned by who?
Eric E. Richins.
Okay. Now I'm through with this one. Can we go to 720, please?
So Cody had a policy on Eric.
I think we've
Eric had a
so I
policy
would
on
offer
Cody.
States Exhibit 20.
Super
the email chain.
common in business partnerships, especially when
States 7-20 is admitted.
when equal
We would ask permission to publish.
participation of the partners
Can we
is
go to,
is expected. So if one of
The
them
very
passes
last
away,
page of this.
they want to be covered. So I don't find this odd at all.
So is this
Changing it all around,
your
that's odd.
very first email to Brian Freckleton?
That is correct.
Okay.
Mr. Freckleton, exactly,
and
at
in this
50-50
your-
partners.
Saying, hey, this is in response to your question last week?
Yes.
Okay. Then can we scroll down to the next portion? On this,
We need to go back and read that.
You
I feel like that was a little
down
quick.
to the last week?
Per our conversation last week, please see below for who the beneficiaries were changed to on 1/1/2022. Luckily, I was able to work with our tech support team to get this information. There we go.
Okay. On this, is this the information that you acquired from looking at talking to your colleagues and looking at the rest of the data?
That is correct.
Okay, so can you explain to the jury what it is that you found out?
So I found out that on January 1st, 2022,
Oh.
the beneficiary was changed from Kouri to Eric, back to Kouri, and then to Eric again
Time.
Okay,
within a few minutes of each other,
okay, all on that same day.
all on that same day.
I see. And were you able
Wow.
to, at that moment, provide some of the
Hey,
details
Kelly!
of how that transaction occurred?
Yes.
What was it?
So after speaking with the representatives in our IT department, they stated that all were from Eric Richins login and all from the same IP address.
Okay. Then, did you
Eric Richins login, all from the same IP address. And I don't know if you all caught that, but it was in the span of 6 minutes. 6 minutes, changed beneficiary, change beneficiary, change beneficiary, change beneficiary. Oh, Corey, you were busy. Was that your New Year's resolution? Did you and your paramour have a nice long conversation about how you're going to bring in 2022?
continue working on this for a couple more days after this and exchanging emails with Brian Freckleton?
I believe this may have been the last one.
Let's go to June 9th, please. So it should be near the top. Couple bullets. Okay, this is the email from you.
Yes, we are going backwards. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I
so
see.
June.
It says, after further reviewing this with my manager, here is some additional information on this policy. They cannot log in with any other credentials besides what we have on record. It will not let them in. It will not let them in. And then Court TV has done this really, really frustrating banner at the bottom. So it's hard for me to see what it says. Something about has been managing the online activity since her email is being used. But if someone else knows the password and her information, they could also log in. I don't know what it says under New York life insurance. So that's where we
Right.
are.
Yes.
Okay. And you're reviewing further information. A general point, you give a general point about who can log on, just generally speaking. In order to get into somebody's account, you have to have what?
Their login credentials.
Okay. So that means a password, a registered email address.
That is correct. And a username.
Okay. And in this particular case, it appeared to be coming from whose email address?
Kouri Richins.
Now, did you also get further information that all interaction was coming from that same email address?
That is correct.
Okay. Okay, that's all I have for this witness.
I'll be right back, y'all. I have real life I have to take
Good
care of
morning,
quickly,
Alex.
so
I'm doing fine,
I'll
sir.
keep
How are
it
you?
going
I'm
here,
doing
though.
great. Good seeing you again.
Good to see you as well.
I wanted to make some clarifications. I'd like to talk to you about client IDs.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yes.
Okay. From the documents that we've seen, what I'll do is I will pull up let's go with 720, I believe it was state 720. No, I'm sorry. 719. Thank you.
One moment.
Do you see that there?
No, nothing has
Oh, not
come
yet.
up. Okay. Yes.
Perfect. Now that client ID right there, can you?
Do you want me to show this to the jury?
Oh, sure, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you. I apologize.
Very good.
That client ID we see there that's highlighted, whose client ID is that?
Eric's,
That one's Eric's?
I believe. Just by first glance at this is Eric's. Yes.
Okay. And then if we can, actually, you know what I'll do? If we could pull up, let's do this one. 1 second. Can you just publish this just to Ms. Rogers, please? And let me know if you recognize this.
Yes.
And what is this?
This is, and would you please make it a little bit bigger, zoom in?
And you know what I can
Thank
do?
you.
Is if this is helpful, this is just a hard copy of it. It may probably make it easier to. It's the same one, is that right? There you go.
Thank you.
If you want to just go through that and see if you recognize that, and if you could focus on the client ID, or try to find a client ID there.
So this page does not have a client ID listed. It does have the owner's name, Eric, and it has his address and email address here. But it's not specific to the client ID because
Perfect.
it's not listed.
So is this one similar to the one we just saw that was Cody's? On 7,
No, they're two different.
19 for her.
That's two different type of views for this. But that other view just showed the insured information. But this is showing just Eric's information.
She's like, sir, you're not going to confuse me. I know what I'm doing. These two are not the same.
So that client ID that's listed here is for Cody.
For Cody.
Correct. That's the one that's circled.
Can we go to page 14?
We have no idea what they're talking about as a juror. No clue.
Are we talking 719 or are we talking 1046?
Yeah.
1046 right now. Yep.
What are we doing?
And so there on your screen is just an electronic copy of what I just showed you. And that client ID, that one is Mr. Wright's. Is that correct? Or Eric's?
No, Eric's starts with a 9, not with this 153.
Okay, let's do this.
Sir.
The one we previously showed you, you had indicated that that was Eric, so maybe there was a mix-up. So Eric starts with a 9?
Correct.
Okay.
Mhm.
Is it 99? Well, look, before we complicate more things, we move to admit this document, judges, Defense Exhibit 1047.
That's not the one on the screen right now.
This one is.
This is 1047.
Yeah, they look the same. 1046.
Let's go back to the beginning to make sure we're talking.
Yeah,
about the
so we
same
go to the first page there.
Yeah, because I'm lost.
thing. Okay.
So they look.
This is defendants 1046.
Correct.
Mr. Burr, is there any objection?
Well, I think we need foundation to establish exactly which one we're looking at. And is it different or the same as?
Mr. Ramos, just for clarity of the
Sure.
record, would you lay a little foundation for
Could we
this
put
witness?
1046 and state 719 side by side? I think that would be the clearest because they look identical.
Okay.
And then I'll ask Ms.
Thank
Rogers
you.
some questions.
All right.
That's perfect.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. So on the left-hand side, we have Defense Exhibit 1046. On the right-hand side, we have State 719. They appear to be the exact same format, correct?
Correct.
Except that one's for Eric and one is for Cody, correct?
Correct.
All right. And within these documents, this is where the client IDs are, correct?
There's no client.
Not on this first page, I apologize.
Correct.
But the remaining pages, if we could scroll through them, just so Ms. Rogers can see.
I'm not sure, Kelly. I missed it. I'll have to catch on when they pan out again. Oh boy. I'm gonna zippity doo dah it.
Different policy. And so that does that kind of tell you all of the different policies or client IDs related to Mr. Wright as well as Mr. Richins?
It does.
Okay. At this point, Judge, we would move to admit 1046. I believe that's in a foundation.
Mr. Burmester,
Yes.
defendants 1046 is admitted.
Perfect. Okay. So with this information now, as you can see on the right-hand side, on the very top, and we could zoom it in if you'd like, it indicates Kouri Wright. Could you go a little bit higher to show Kouri Wright's name there?
Y'all, can we see what they're talking about?
Now, with that information on the
Lying over
right-hand side,
here.
is that Mr. Wright's client ID or is that Mr. Richins' client ID?
That's Kouri Wright's client ID.
Okay. Ending in 8252.
Correct.
Okay. And then on the left-hand side, if we could do the same, just showing Mr. Richins and then the client ID. And is that Mr. Richins?
No, that's Cody's.
That's Cody's.
Mhm.
And if we go to on the, if you could highlight on the right-hand side, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, January 24th.
Are y'all
indicate
as
the
lost
client
as
ID
I
there.
am? Go
That is
here,
Eric.
go
That is
there.
Eric's.
Like,
Okay.
Yes.
So with that information, it appears that client ID 99.
okay, maybe he's going to tell us right now because I'm thinking if anybody reads this transcript, you will have absolutely no earthly idea what is happening.
92141444 is
Eric's.
Eric's.
Ends in all the
And
fours is Eric's.
If we could go back to the very top, the client ID, if you could highlight or call that out
It's
on the
like
right hand side,
9252 or
starts
something.
with 015328252.
Correct.
8252.
That is Cody's.
Okay.
Now,
Fours, Eric.
with that
8252.
information, that is how we could, or your office could determine what are the changes were made, correct?
No. How did we determine the changes were
Oh,
made?
I'm sorry. That's
correct.
correct. I apologize.
That's okay.
Those are the client IDs that were used
I love Ms. Rogers.
to figure out when changes were made, who made the changes, correct?
It wasn't the client ID that was used. It was the actual owner's information, but not the client ID that comes into play in a different way, but not in regards to logging in. Because
Right.
there's different ways to log into MyNYL. You can log in with your name, social security number, and then you have to have an email address. And then the other way is to use the client ID, but you still have to have an email address associated with it.
Correct. Let's go there. Maybe this will be helpful. If we
Make
could
something
pull up
helpful, Mr.
the
Ramos.
State's exhibit. $720, please. And if we could go to the last page. If we could call that out, just so it's a little bit clearer for Ms. Rogers.
Thank you.
Okay. So maybe what we're talking about here is different, so I'll get on the same page with you.
Okay.
This is the Eric Richins login,
Yes.
correct, is what you indicated. If we could publish this to the jury.
Yes, please. Jury would like to no
so
longer
this one
be
is saying
blind.
that it was
Oh,
all
we
from
saw
Eric
this.
Richins'
Okay.
login.
Mhm.
And now what you just indicated, and maybe this is where I was mistaken, Eric Richins'
Oh.
login, it could be an email you indicated?
It could be either his name and his date of birth and the last four of his social.
Okay.
And then on the next screen, it's going to ask for an email address to do verification.
Okay.
Or they can put in the
Two-factor
client ID,
authentication.
and then on the next page, it's going to ask for clarification.
Okay.
I'm sorry, for an email for verification.
Understand. So that's kind of the login process
That is correct.
for my NYL.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And then if we could go to page 2 of that same document at the bottom, that second bullet point there, if we could call that out for Ms. Rogers so it's clear.
Thank you.
Yes. And this is what you're referring to, that they cannot log in with any other credentials besides what we have on record, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And in this case, what did you have on record?
The credentials that we had on record were Eric's name, but a different email address. It wasn't an email address that, so two clients would never have the same email address associated with one policy. So in looking at Eric's policy and the email address versus another policy that had the same email address is where we came up with that information.
So then the login
Oh.
information, or the login email,
Mhm.
when you're referring here to Kouri, it's
Correct.
the email that's associated with it.
Yes.
Okay, and that's where I wanted to get to. So on that second bullet point where it indicates, it does appear that Kouri is the one that has been managing the online activity. It's based on the fact that her email is being used.
The email is being used, correct.
Okay, and her email, do you recall what that one was?
Kouri Richins, I'm not quite sure what that, it might have been at gmail.com or AOL, I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
I think it's Corey Darden, actually. But what I want to know is if she was
Do you recall that
communicating.
document?
Yes, at Hotmail, yes.
Okay, And what does
With-
that document show?
It says CouriGarden@hotmail.com for both,
And what do you mean for both?
for Eric's profile and for Corey's profile.
Okay, and then are they
Oh.
different client IDs?
Yes.
Okay, which one's the one on the left? If you could describe whose it is,
It's Eric's.
and what is his client ID?
And
153-28252.
8252. And then Ms. Richins?
989-455-105.
Perfect. Matt approach. Thank you.
so
Now, you had indicated at, we could take that down.
I want to
You had
know
indicated
whether she was
there
communicating
in that email.
with the paramour and a lot of other people about a lot of shenanigans she was doing behind Eric's back on this same email address to prove whether that email address was hers and only hers and she was the only one that had access to it, or whether Eric also had access to it as well. That's what I want to know right now. That's where I am with all the email stuff.
Mr. Freckleton, that you had to reach back out to the, I believe your IT people,
That is correct.
and they produced a document that outlined exactly what had happened, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If we can just for Ms. Rogers pull up, yes. Can you see that, Ms. Rogers?
Barely.
Okay, let's zoom in maybe at the top and just scroll down through her or for her.
Thank you.
So let me know if you, as we're scrolling through, if you recognize this.
Yes.
Okay, and can you explain what it is?
This is the IT department, just basically showing who the IP, what happened with the 3 changes in the IP addresses. But this came from someone else.
Yes, it wasn't from you.
That's correct.
Correct. You had you.
This witness is not part of that email chain, at least that's what she's been shown.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's correct.
Is that an objection or?
Well, if we're going to quote from it, yes, it's hearsay.
I think he's just asking a question about it. Any other
Sure.
objection, Mr. Rivers?
No, we
Okay.
can ask questions about that.
Mr. Ramos, please proceed.
In everything that you were doing, Ms. Rogers, in terms of trying to assist Mr. Freckleton in answering his question, did you happen to either come across this or do you recognize this during that?
I've never.
And if we could go to page 2 as well. And if we could kind of highlight the left column there.
This information, I don't recognize that it came from another department representative, but I did not send this to him directly.
No, and I'm not asking that. Just if you had reviewed it during.
No.
Okay.
No.
And would this have come, do you know, from
She's like,
the
new.
information we were talking about, the IT people? with
That's
IT?
correct.
I don't know what
Okay.
this
Yes.
is.
Perfect. And, well, actually, if we could take that down. Okay, so
Can we just identify, just for the record, what that document is? It's 1047, I believe, right?
so she doesn't recognize it, that it wasn't sent to her, so I'm not
Just for
gonna.
the record, it's okay. I just want to make sure the record is clear that.
Oh, yeah, what number was that?
Recollecting.
1047.
Mr. Ramos, you have made this really confusing. It didn't need to be.
And Ms. Rogers identified that she knows what it is, but it is not something that was sent by her or to her.
That's correct.
And so we're not going to be asking questions.
We can
for
keep
it.
moving.
Okay. All right. Ms. Rogers, the question I have that is now that we have the client IDs all squared away,
Okay.
and as you indicated,
Do
that they're
we?
tied to email addresses.
Do we have
Okay.
them all squared away?
If we could pull
I got
back up
questions.
States Exhibit 720, please. Second page at the bottom, if we could go back to that. If we could publish that to the jury. This statement from you, or this email from you to Mr. Freckleton, you indicated that it does appear that Kouri is the one that has been maintaining the online activity.
Correct.
So I'd like to clarify that. The reason you indicated Kouri is only because it's her email that was associated with the client ID, correct?
Correct.
It is only
Okay,
because
so that's what's under Court TV's banner. Is it does say, now that he says that, it does appear that Kouri is the one that has been managing the online activities since her email is being used. But if someone else knows the password, and we read that, okay.
it's her email that was associated with the client ID, correct?
Correct.
In your investigation and you in New York Life, there is nothing at all that can tell you that it was actually Ms. Richins who was behind the screen when this happened, correct?
Well, the IP information will be the only other thing.
Correct. So did you do a search for the IP address?
No, I did not.
Okay,
I came
so-
from another department.
Right. So you didn't do investigation into the IP address, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So based on the IP address, which you haven't done anything on, the reason that you indicate in that statement that it was Kouri is because of her email address, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And as you indicate there, if someone else knows the password, and you indicate her information, and to be clear, the individual or the login information was tied to the client ID, right? When we saw the beneficiary change, or for the policy, I'm sorry.
Correct.
Okay. If we could go to the last page, please.
Ms.
And
Rogers is like,
These
I know who was
changes all
doing it.
happened within 6-ish minutes.
Yes.
Okay. And at the end of the day, between 7:21 and 7:27, everything remained or went back to being the same, correct?
It did.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you, Ms. Rogers.
PM. I
Sorry
wanted
for
to
all
make
the
sure I
back and forth
saw
on the client
that,
ID.
whether it was
Okay.
AM
All
or
right. Have a
PM.
good day.
You did the same. Thank you, sir.
She's lovely.
I have no further questions.
May we release this witness?
That would be the state's request, Your Honor, that she be allowed to go because she's got a plane to catch.
You are free to go.
Okay.
You're released from the subpoena. Please
Okay.
travel safely.
Thank you. I appreciate
Please
it.
watch your step.
She's like, get me
Next
the
speaker called
heck
Ryan
out of
Freckleton.
here.
Okay.
Oh, we get to have Freckleton now. I got to be honest with you. When I heard his name, I was thinking this man needs to be, he needs to be
Do
with,
you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in
he needs to be on the Magic School Bus with Miss Frizzle, Mr. Freckleton and Miss Frizzle. They can hang out
the
together.
matter before the court.
Mr. Freckleton. I love that this court gives them water for every new witness and a nice cup. I would just about guarantee that's
Thank you.
Judge Mrazek.
Mr. Freckleton, could you please state your full name and then spell your last name for the record?
It's Brian, Brian Freckleton, Freckledon.
Sir, are you employed?
I am.
How?
I own a little firm called Freckleton Financial Group, and we are involved in insurance and investments.
Mr. Freckleton, I'm sorry to ask you. You pull that microphone a little closer to you.
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
It's the first time somebody's told me I was talking too low.
I feel you, sir.
You do have a low voice, so we got to project out to the very reaches of this room.
Okay,
Thank you, sir. Do you know a person by the name of Eric Richins
I do.
and Cody Wright?
I do.
How do you know them?
They were introduced to me through Linda and Jean Richins. They were very early clients of mine in the early years, and then Eric reached out to me. I think it was 2007. He had just recently got married and asked me if I could do some life insurance for him and his first wife.
Okay. Now you mentioned
His
the-
first wife?
that situation.
There was a first
Did
wife?
he buy some insurance from you at that time?
Yes,
Did y'all
On
know that?
himself?
and his wife.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
And
There was
that
a first
in
wife?
2007?
Right.
Okay. Did you subsequently come to know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Have you met her before?
Yes.
On more than one occasion?
Yes.
Now, are you familiar with C&E Masonry?
I am.
And did you do work for C&E Masonry?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't
Are
remember
you
that at
familiar with
all.
the term buy-sell agreement?
I am.
Could you briefly explain to the jury what a buy-sell agreement is? You don't have to go into great detail, but we're dealing here with a partnership, is that right?
Yes.
C&E is a partnership, Eric and Cody?
Yes.
And so what is a buy-sell agreement?
A buy-sell agreement is an agreement that one or two or more partners will put together to protect from the partners dying, retiring, becoming disabled. It's a document that allows them to be bought out, usually of that partnership. In the case of this one, it was called a cross-purchase agreement, and the way it's set up is that we take.
So
Oh,
now you
go ahead. Okay.
transitioned into, in this case, so did you help put together parts of a buy-sell agreement that involved Cody, Wright, and Eric?
Yes.
Okay. So in this situation, go ahead and explain what that buy-sell agreement did for
Okay.
Eric and Cody.
In context with the those two.
Yes.
Yeah. So the agreement is usually funded, and life insurance is usually the least expensive way to fund large amounts of money. In this case, it was $2 million. They felt the company was worth about $4 million at the time. And so we put $2 million of life insurance on each of them. Eric would own the policy on Kouri, Cody, and Cody would own a policy on Eric. In the event of one of their deaths, the owner of the contract would also be the beneficiary, and that money would go to Cody in this case. So Cody receives $2 million. He receives it tax-free based on life insurance. And then he turns around. He's obligated, as is the estate, to buy that stock. And so he has to come in with that $2 million and buy the stock from the estate of Eric, or the trust of Eric in this case.
Okay.
And
All right. You said that there's $2 million on each man for the
Yes.
total value of the company being $4 million at the time this
That's
agreement was entered.
yes.
And so was there more than one policy to come up with the $2 million?
Yes, we started out with $1 million of term insurance and $1 million of what they call traditional whole life insurance.
Okay. Initially, was there 2 terms, 1 million each on each guy, and then it one was converted to a whole life product?
Well, the initial policies were 1 million of the permanent insurance and then 1 million of term insurance. And
I
then later down the line, we converted the term insurance over to
I see.
permanent. Yeah.
Okay. Could we have that one page? The demonstrative exhibit? Okay. Can you see this? Does that portray the various policies that we're talking about?
Yeah, that the first 4 policies there.
Would that it's not labeled or anything, I just
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Grimston.
okay. So the 4 on the left are $1 million policies for each man.
Yes, the starting from the left going to the right. Yes.
Okay, and then the second policies are later converted into whole life policies.
Yeah. Those 2 in the middle were term insurance policies, and they were converted over to the last 2 to the right.
I see. And so these policy numbers, the first 2 digits, 1-4, represent one type of product, and then the 1-6 in the whole life represents that they were whole life products.
The policy numbers don't necessarily reflect the type of life
I see.
insurance policy, but the policy numbers that you have there are correct.
Okay. All right. So there's one policy I'd like to focus in on. Just went away. Could we have that back again? I'm not sure what happened. Okay. On the lower right-hand corner, there's 16735-141.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have some sort of notice system or portal or something that New York Life contacts you as an agent?
We have a portal system, and in that portal system is what we call alerts. It allows us to see if what clients may have done, or confirmations of things we've done for our clients that got done. If money comes in, it tells us that. If the beneficiaries have been changed, or check-o-matics, or banks, or stuff like that, it tells me that.
So on January 1st of 2022, did you receive an alert?
I did.
Okay. Can you tell us what the alert was to you?
Yes, it was an alert that the policies on Eric and Cody, the beneficiary had been attempted to be changed.
Okay. And so what did you do about that?
Well, I called both Cody and Eric, and both of them went to message like usual. They were very busy guys and hard to get a hold of. And so we got a notice that someone that they had changed tried to change the beneficiaries of the policies, and I called them. And,
Do you remember today who had been changed to who?
yeah, the beneficiary had been changed to Kouri Richins
From?
well, in this case, it was from Eric.
Okay. All right. And to be clear, so
Oh, Kouri, you
Eric
got
is a
caught.
beneficiary. So in this type of policy, he's the owner.
He is the owner.
Okay. And so it was actually insurance on the life of Kouri Wright.
That's correct.
Okay. And so you talked to, did they contact Cody and Eric call you back or?
They did.
Okay. Did you explain to them what happened?
I did.
Okay. And at some point, did you reach out to New York Life?
I did.
And did on June 2nd, were you able to talk to Ms. Rogers, LaShonda Rogers?
Yes,
Okay. And then have an exchange with her?
I did.
Okay. Can I just see, it's already been admitted, 7-20?
Oh, Ms. Rogers was like,
Is this
what
the email
is this
chain that
speak
you had
of?
with LaShonda Rogers?
Lowered that. Yeah.
Okay. If I haven't done this, I would offer States Exhibit 719 and 720.
Are those in written? There are.
I have no more questions for this one.
Oh,
Mr. Ramos, please.
Freckleton's going to be done quickly. We're just getting some
Good morning.
foundation.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Oh boy, this is going to get confusing. I can
You
feel
indicated
it
that you had
already.
set up these life insurance policies for Mr. Wright and Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall when you had set up the one for Eric, approximately the year?
Which one?
This one. That's it.
Having to do with the buy-sell?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I think it was,
Or how about this?
Yes.
Anything with New York Life? Maybe we'll just start there.
well, there was a policy put on Eric in 2007.
Okay.
It was $500,000 of term insurance.
And when would this one have been started? This buy sell?
I believe the buy-sell was done started in
20.
2020.
I'm gonna show you-
I guess.
Okay, I'm going to show you a document. Maybe that'll refresh your recollection.
Please.
All right. If we could pull up just for the witness, Your Honor, 1048. Yep. Yeah, we'll just see if you recognize
Oh,
this.
Ramos, don't get us
Okay,
all in the
yes, perfect.
weeds
Thank you so
again.
much.
These on.
Do you recognize this? And we could scroll down.
Yes.
Okay, and then at the very top there, sorry, go back. You're included in that email, or your name comes out, correct?
Yeah, this is a something that New York Life, the carrier, sends out to me, myself, and the insured,
Okay, and is this kind of like a
or the owner. I apologize to the owner.
to the owner?
Yeah.
Is this kind of like an introductory kind of welcome email?
No, this is the documents.
Okay, perfect.
No.
Yeah.
Now, this is on Mr. Richins, correct?
I would assume so. I really can't tell, but I would assume that it is because it says that it's a required signature for Eric Richins, but that doesn't tell me who it is.
Sure.
Because the insured and the owner has to sign these applications.
Sure. And then when you set this up, did you also assist with the email process or the login process to, we can take it down, MyNYL?
I did not.
You did not?
No,
Okay.
we're not
So-
allowed to do that. The owner of the is the only one that has the right to legally go into those accounts.
And when you received this email,
Yes.
also Mr. Richins was included in it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we can pull it back up. And which email does he use?
For this or
Correct.
otherwise?
Correct.
For this, he uses the Kouri Darden at hotmail.com.
Okay. And this was back when?
20?
Perfect.
It says on there June 11th of 20.
Do we know that it was
Your Honor, we
Eric?
moved to mid 1048 at this point.
Hey, little drummer boy.
1048.
Thank you.
Do you want to publish something?
Yes,
Good
please,
afternoon.
thank you.
Happy
If we could
Hump
just,
Day.
or just highlight that top portion there.
So am I the only one getting like mad Casey Anthony vibes
All right,
off
and
of?
My only other
Kouri.
question, I'm not sure if you know the answer to this. Are you familiar with the client IDs for Mr. Richins as well as Mr. Wright?
I know they have them, but I couldn't even come close.
Understood.
Yes.
In your conversations with
Yes.
Ms. Rogers, we saw some email communication, correct?
Yes.
Did you receive anything at all related to the IP address or the client IDs used?
Yes.
Do you recall, if I showed you, I'm going to show you an image. Let me know if you recall it. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. Pull that one up, please.
Oh Lord, I
Just
hope
for
it's
the
not the
witness.
same outcome
And counsel. 1046.
as Casey. Hey, Lily. Thanks
If
for
we could
hanging out with
call
us,
it out,
especially
and we'll
today.
scroll
I don't
through
know
it.
Yeah.
Just let me know if you end up, I'm sure it's in a different format with all these, but
whatever it
just
is
let me know
about
if you recall
her.
seeing this.
I think
It's
I
about
know.
3 pages long.
I think I know why. She gives this look to Attorney Ramos that gives off Casey Anthony looking at Jose Baez vibes for me. Yeah, and her behavior yesterday with the financial stuff coming in, girl, you needed to not let your face talk in subtitles like mine does. I am a content creator, so I can do that. You, ma'am, are on trial for murder. You cannot.
This was, yeah, I mean, this is the email that I literally requested.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And so if we could go to page 2, and if we could just kind of call out that left column that doesn't look like the matrix. And do you see that right there?
I do.
And do you recognize that policy number?
Where do you have? Oh, there. I don't recognize it, but I will assume that it's the one on, one of the two.
Right, and that's the reason you were calling, as you indicated, the document you were requesting, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yes.
to the left of that, it says policy owner, and to the left of that, it has a client ID. Seeing that, do you recall whose client ID that is?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's fine.
I
apologize.
see a lot of client ID.
I would
numbers.
imagine.
Yeah.
No problem. Judge, at this point, we've moved to admit 1047.
I'll say, Lil Drummer Boy, part of the issue, I think, it is I know several defense attorneys that are following this case, and they are all on, yep, see, I'm not beyond a reasonable doubt. No, there's this and this and this and this. And that's great and everything, except I'm a little concerned that they're also getting in their own little headspace a little bit too much, because juries don't pay attention to all this extraneous stuff that I hear a lot of the defense attorneys on the tubes of you talking about. Juries care about the evidence, what's being presented, who's credible, who's not. I would venture a guess they probably threw out all of Crozier and Carmen Lauber's testimony completely. And they're going to look at everything else. But at some point, all those little pieces of the puzzle start to add up, and they start to create a picture. That's what a circumstantial case is like. We're watching it with Dale Warner. If you all are watching that with me, then you know we don't have anything that shows him taking Dee's life. It's not that simple. You have to take all of those pieces, or if you don't want to use the puzzle analogy, then it's a dot to dot. I'm starting at 1, and then I go to 2, and then I go to 3, and then all of a sudden I start looking at as I'm connecting the dots, and I'm like, oh, I have a picture here. I have a clear picture here. That's the part that I feel like a lot of the defense attorneys that I'm hearing talk are getting caught up on. Is it reasonable to think Eric would be doing is it reasonable to believe Eric would be requesting pills for himself? Is it reasonable to believe that Eric had some sort of substance abuse issue based on the information and the evidence? Is it reasonable to conclude all these financial shenanigans really don't have anything to do with Eric's death? I don't know that those things are reasonable choices to make. And I think as it starts getting piled on, it's going to be clearer. So there's my rant on, the defense. I'm not saying the defense is not doing a fine job. I do believe that Attorney Ramos reined things in after that first day when he was trying to be Matlock in front of everybody. And it's like, sir, this is not the trial to act like that. And you are not the guy. And he's been much better since, much, much better. But I'm seeing things a little differently I don't have to know where the fentanyl came from. All I need to believe as a juror is that Kouri is the one that provided it. And I know this talk of, well, was it intentional? Was it laced? Well, she was doing something. She was doing something and she wanted stronger stuff. So those start to become pieces or dots.
I did not see Mr. Freckleton on the email chain. So
Would you folks approach for just 1 second?
Oh, we got a side note. We're going to zippity doo dah right past the side note is what we're going to do here because that's what we can do.
In reviewing this document, is this the document that you requested or that you received?
I don't remember the exact document, but it was similar to this. I
Okay.
mean, it just told me who, where the policy changes in the beneficiary had been done, and then changed back.
Okay. Renew my request to admit.
I don't think foundation has been made. He hasn't identified this
Stop
document.
there. The foundation objection is sustained.
Okay, no problem. Mr. Freckleton,
Yes.
you can take that down, thanks.
He doesn't know
At
what
one
it
point, You
is.
requested information about the changes, correct?
Yes.
From Ms. Rogers, correct? Or from New
Yes.
York Life?
Yes.
Okay. And at one point, you were told that changes were made.
Oh, I knew they had been changed because I had gotten an alert, and then that made me
Confirm.
confirm
Correct.
with them that it had been changed.
And you received that information back.
I did.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you, Judge. Okay. Thank you, Mr. President.
Betcha.
Spoken like a real
Did
insurance.
LaShonda sent you the
salesman.
email. That was
Yes.
7:20, please.
You betcha.
One moment. Okay. Okay.
This here is the document you had received from LaShonda.
Yes.
Okay. Now, defense showed you an exhibit that said it was established June 11th of 2020. The policies.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
Didn't you change or alter it somehow in November in conjunction with Ms. Bowman Carter, which included
Policies.
changed it in, there's
Yeah.
suddenly a trust involved?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's okay. I just felt
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Rowe,
No further questions. Thank you, Judge.
may this witness be released, counsel?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
You're free to go today. You may need to be recalled by defense counsel. We'll give you some notice.
Okay.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about the case. Please don't watch any coverage of the case.
Okay.
All right.
You got it.
Thank you, sir.
You
You're free to go. Do you mind taking that with you? Thank you, sir. Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, I know we've only been at it an hour, but perhaps we could take a very brief break.
No problem. Let's do it. Please rise for the jury. Please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, forgive me, I couldn't tell if you actually wanted a break or if you just needed to address something on the record.
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom.
No problem. We're going to take a break until 11:45. Thank you. Court's in recess.
I know the timeline is on.
It's okay. You haven't lost me, everyone. I'm so sorry. Oh, and there's the judge that just pops right up there. I'm sorry. I have real life things happening. So, Oscar and Vivica are at the salon today and they are now done. Like, this is the worst timing ever. And so I'm trying to make an arrangement for my son to pick them up for me. And the little drummer boy, thank you so much for becoming a member. We are happy to have you, your first YouTube membership, and it's me. I am more than honored. You get to become a chickadee. Well, eventually. Right now, you're just a baby chick. You'll be a chickadee in no time. Okay, so Mr. Freckleton is done. I'm going to zippity-doo-dah us to the next section. Oh boy, what's happening? Ms. Lewis. Oh, that was a rude stop, but I kind of am happy about it. Not gonna lie. I'm not sorry, Kouri. All right, here we go.
We're on the record. Please proceed.
Thank you. This morning at 8:30, we received, well, Ms. Nestor received, a text from the state, which none of us saw until we were sitting here in court, where they have now provided documentation that Ms. Lauber did in fact violate drug court during the time that after she was cooperating in this case. That's Giglio information. I did not have that information to cross her with. They further, for the first time, disclosed the text messages between her and Detective Maynard that I asked her about. What's in these text messages should have been available. I could have used this on cross-examination. It's different than what she testified to. This is Giglio that was not given to us, and we moved for a mistrial.
Okay, pause. So you're calling it Giglio information because you believe it is information that is material to impeachment of one of the state's witnesses?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have any basis to say that the state had it before Ms. Lauber was put on the stand?
Well, this was information that we requested. It was information we requested when we tried to get.
Answer my question.
Yes, it belonged to Detective Maynard. Detective Maynard had this information and sent an email to Mr. Bloodworth about the violation prior to the trial starting.
Mr. Bloodworth.
I'm not entirely sure what text message this defense received this morning. It was not from me. I had not heard of it until just now. I understand that about 10 days ago, the defense submitted a grandma request to the sheriff's office asking for information related to the supervision of Carmen Lauber.
By Mr. Maynard.
By Miss, well, generally by Miss. They asked for any information on all supervision.
Okay.
The supervision was by Eric Maynard.
Yeah.
I think they're referencing a violation of probation involving, she was caught with an alcoholic beverage. Is that what we're talking about?
That's correct.
I provided
She had
that
a drink.
information to defense maybe 3 weeks ago.
Thought it
in
was
an
something
email.
major.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, I'm not going to shoot from the hip on this. You have to put this in a written motion so I can see it all, the timeline and the content. Let the state respond to it.
Yes, I can. I will just state for the record, the email about the alcohol violation was sent to Mr. Bloodworth November 15th, 2023.
Well, what about Mr. Bloodworth's email to defense that he just referenced?
I saw no such email.
Okay, well, we'll get into it, but you've got to put this in writing. We're not going to do this on oral representations in the moment.
Understood.
Okay.
Oh, I adore this
Anything
man.
else on that?
Not on that, no. You won't address anything.
Do you have one other issue, Your Honor? I know that it is always tradition that the state gets to sit closest to the jury in every trial I've ever been in. That's the case, and we actually prefer it that way. But we are getting reports from individuals who are watching this matter on television that particularly yesterday, but also previously to yesterday, that members of the prosecution team are making faces at the jury during our cross-examinations, and we would ask
With
that.
respect, I have a better view of this than any of the cameras. I haven't seen anything like that.
Okay, well, we've asked for the timestamps and we're going to try to provide it to the court, but all I'm asking is just a gentle admonishment that that's not appropriate and to try to refrain from doing that to the extent that is happening. Also, the second concern that I have is when Mr. Bloodworth is tendering the witness to the defense, he's making a statement that I believe the defense will have questions for you. We do believe that's, I'm sure it's not intentional, but it's burden shifting, and we would ask that he not make that statement at the conclusion. We're not required to ask them any questions. So we would just ask that that no longer be stated to the witnesses in the presence of the jury.
Yeah, as a matter of law, I don't view that as any instruction to the jury or comment regarding burden shifting. If you stand up and say you have no questions, you have no questions. I'm not going to admonish anybody for anything that isn't happening. The only faces I've seen are counsel at me. And so I think we're well within the proper bounds of appropriate conduct from what I can see from here.
Right.
Anything else?
Both submitted in a motion, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Y'all saw the socials. Mr. Bloodworth was making faces. However, he was not making those faces at the jury. He was making those faces to the back of Nestor's head. Like, what are you doing? Let's be real. Let's pay attention. Try not to have a little hissy fit and act like a petulant child right now, Ms. Nestor. This is ridiculousness. Yes, there were faces made. Were they made at the jury? Absolutely not. Oh my word. What level of pettiness is this? And the whole burden shifting thing. Yeah, there was a YouTuber. I don't even remember who it was. It might have been EDB that was saying they didn't like the fact that they were saying, well, the defense will have questions for you. That's where these people are watching all of us. Give me a break. Oh my goodness. Exactly, Little Drummer Boy. And Bloodworth was making a couple faces yesterday, but not like Kouri. It looked more like sleepy faces, try to stay awake type stuff. I will tell you, Kouri had way kind of faces yesterday. Way kind of faces. Unbelievable. All right, let me get us back.
Mr. Ramos, you ready to go?
Yes.
Okay.
Zippity
Mr. Burns,
doo-dah.
you stay. Oh, I'm sorry. May we invite the jury in, please?
May we invite the jury? Please do. What a very childish... Nestor, get your booty up! What is happening? Woman! Oh. Really, ma'am? You had to wait until the very last second to stand up?
Please have a seat as you come in.
Is it too much work for you? Yeah, you're right. Attorney Ramos
All right,
is
have a seat.
definitely.
Mr. Burmester, the state's next witness, please.
And Coach.
Ms. Coates, if you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
All right, we're going to zippity-doo-dah until she gets on the stand here, gets herself adjusted.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Ann Coates, Coates.
Ma'am, are you employed?
Yes.
By whom?
CMFG Life Insurance Company, also known as True Stage.
I see. And what capacity do you serve them?
I'm a senior manager in the claims department for our consumer claims.
And have you been there how long?
Almost 23 years.
True Stage is an insurance company.
Yes.
And is True Stage associated with a particular business?
Yes. We offer insurance through credit unions.
I see.
Mostly.
Oh,
Any particular credit unions?
A wide variety of credit unions throughout
the
the United
ones that
States.
offer
I
our
see.
insurance.
PenFed being one of them?
Yes.
And so, did you receive, can we see 7-21, please? Did you receive a written application for an insurance policy from allegedly Kouri and Eric Richins?
Yes,
Okay. Do you see State's Exhibit 721?
I do.
State would offer State's Exhibit 721.
State 7-21 is admitted.
Okay. In here, the author or authors have listed a mailing address.
Yes.
Oh.
Can you,
P.O. Box.
is that the P.O. Box 759?
It is.
Okay. And is there a phone number for Eric Richins?
Yes.
Could you state that phone number, please?
It is 801-892-9317.
I see. Okay. Was there any email address given for Eric Richins?
No.
Okay. Now,
No email
we
address.
scroll down just a little bit. At some point, does this application connect to a method of payment?
Yes.
Okay. Can you go to the last page there? So this application gives, is this for an automatic withdrawal?
It is.
Okay. And the account number given?
It's ending 6577.
6577.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Now, it's purportedly signed by two different individuals, Kouri and
Yes.
Eric, there at the bottom. Okay. Let me go back up to the top, please. Is there a place on this form for a social security number?
Yes.
Where?
About halfway down.
On the front page?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. And in this case, it's been
Black
redacted?
redacted.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember today
We redacted
anything
it.
about that social security number?
I do. Eric Richins' social security number, the last 6 digits are transposed.
I see. Okay.
Oh, the last 6 digits.
Once this, do you know when this application came in?
We received this application on February 3rd, 2022.
And when was it approved?
On February 4th, 2022.
Okay. And did any sort of notice go out to the owner to, for example, Eric,
February
to let him know?
4th.
Yes, we sent a billing statement confirming that there would be an automatic withdrawal for the premiums,
Can we see States Exhibit 722, please?
and then also a welcome letter with the contract.
I see. Is this the welcome letter you're talking about?
Yes,
Okay. And in this, does it indicate where it was mailed to?
it does. P.O. Box 759 in Camas, Utah, 84036-0759.
Not 282 Willow Court?
No.
Okay. And this is an automatic withdrawal?
Yes,
And that's what this, Eric is being notified it's going to be an automatic withdrawal?
yes,
And out of this account, 6577?
yes.
And when will that initial deduction come?
The first deduction we were notifying him would come on February 14th, 2022.
Okay. Now, did Eric Richins have other policies, any other policies besides this one we've just been talking about?
Yes,
Okay. Wasn't there a policy of accidental death and dismemberment policy,
yes,
ultimately valued at $300,000?
that's correct.
Okay. And there was another policy issued June 9th, 2017?
It was actually issued May 12th of 2017.
Backdated to that day?
Yes, backdated.
Why that day?
I believe that was the day before his birthday. And we do that
Oh.
sometimes to, we call it to save age and to
Aging,
save on
right.
premium.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can we publish 722, please?
Any objection, Mr. Ramos? No objection. Thank you. 722 is admitted and published.
And we've highlighted the mailing address, the account, and the
P.O.
first
Box.
date of withdrawal.
Yes,
Okay. All right.
February 14th.
So going
There's some
back to this
irony.
Second policy, it was a $250,000 policy, life insurance
yes,
on Eric Richins' life.
that's right.
And that policy, do you know how it was being paid? From what account?
I would like to refer to the application, if you have that.
Okay. Would that help you refresh your
Yes.
recollection?
Hi, KS Granny. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Happy hump day to you. Welcome to the coop. Oh, we're going to zippity doo dah here.
Examine it for
You
record.
know how
As an
impatient I
application for
am.
insurance.
Okay. You can just examine it for a moment. Does that help refresh your recollection?
It does.
By what account was this taken? The payment's taken, I guess.
Yeah, sorry, just one moment here. The account number is blacked out on the one page, but it says on another page here, checking account ending in 2204.
Okay, so.
Mhm.
Is that the welcome letter like you talked about on?
Yes.
Okay. Then there's this policy. Now, how does one make a claim? Or how is it initiated, I guess?
Yeah, there are several ways that we can accept a claim. A lot of times it's by phone from a family member or beneficiary. In this case, what we do is twice a year in the state of Utah, we would run our policies up against a Social Security death master file list.
Mhm.
And that's how we found that he passed away.
Oh.
Okay,
And that was done in April of 2022.
okay. So this policy, we talked about the accidental death and dismemberment.
Yes,
Was that ever paid out?
that was not.
Okay. Because it wasn't an accident or dismemberment.
That's right.
Okay. So then the policy, the $250,000 term policy,
Yes.
was that ever paid out?
It was.
Okay. Let's take a
boy.
look at 7-12, please. Do you recognize 7-12?
Yes.
And what is that?
This is proof that we made the payment.
Okay. And how was that payment made?
This payment was made by check.
Okay. In the amount of $251,558.82?
Yes.
Okay. It's a $250,000 policy. Why that difference?
There was a partial premium refund and state interest that was added to the 250,000.
Okay, the state would ask to offer and publish it.
No objection. States 7-12 is admitted.
That was sent out, when did you say?
June
This was sent out
17th.
June 17th, 2022.
I see. Okay. Now let's talk about is there a way in which a policy owner or a beneficiary can communicate with True Stage and a record is kept of that communication?
Yes, they can call us or email us at any time, and we keep a claim log for every call or every transaction that's made.
Okay. Those things are called claim notes, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can we take a look at 7-11, please? Do you recognize that?
Yes,
Is that one of the claim notes?
it is.
Okay. And it looks like 220 state would offer states exhibit 7-11.
Okay.
Permission to publish.
7-11 is admitted.
There's a number at the top. In this case, 2204 22032.
Yes, that's the claim number.
Okay. And that represents the year 22. 04 is the month.
Yes,
And then 22 is the 22nd day of that month.
yes,
And this happens to be the 32nd claim made that day.
yes.
Okay. So this
Gotcha.
one occurs, the claim is initiated on April 22nd of 2022.
Yes.
Okay. Then
Oh
let's
boy.
take a look at.
Ooh,
also-
this takes me back to my collection days. Oh, we need to take a little peek here. Claim was added by IPA. LexisNexis primary beneficiary Kouri. This is on April 22nd. Gives the obituary copied, mortuary. Beneficiary info found in Accurate. Has her contact information. Need to verify beneficiary information. We will be reviewing the insured's health for the contestability time frame of 1/29/2017 to 2/4/22. They must have had the month wrong. Initial letter sent. We'll see if we get a better view of this because it looks like there was actual communication. I bet they're gonna.
7-23.
I bet Scott's gonna blow that up for us. I'm counting on you, Scott. Got to make sure this happens.
State would offer states exhibit 723.
No objection. State 723 is admitted.
Ask for permission to publish. In this case, the claim is initiated on April 28th of 2022.
Yes.
Okay. Initially, at least, is one claim for a particular policy or another?
Yes.
But over time, do they kind of bleed into the same one?
They do. Any action taken on one claim is noted on the other claim as well, so that we can provide the best service to our beneficiaries as possible.
Okay, so I'd like to focus in on this one for a bit here. On April 28th, is there a discussion between?
See?
This is column that says
Oh,
desk
good
and has
job,
some codes. Is
Scott.
that
Okay.
is that
Let's see what it says. She asked for, I'm on incoming call, need DC. I'm assuming that's death certificate. I'm just guessing. Received a call from Kouri Richins, verified date of birth and date of death of insured, verified her relationship, verified her information, address. She asked for the approximate amount, and I tell her that is approximate of 300,000. Informed her about the DC for the check issuance guideline. Need manager's approval, $100,000. I'm assuming it's because it was over that individual's
who the
threshold.
person is from True States that happens to be talking that day?
Yes.
Okay. So on April,
I know we are
28th,
kind of reading their cheat sheet.
is there a discussion between Kouri Richins and True Stage?
Yes.
And in this particular case, they're talking about both policies, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay. That is the policy, the $250,000 policy, as well as the more recent 100,000.
Yes.
Okay. Then on May 4th, is there another communication in this notes with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What's happening in that communication?
Received a call from beneficiary Kouri Richins, wife, calling on the status of the claim. I informed her that DC was received, but it shows pending on the cause of death. That's definitely death certificate. I advised her to send the final DC showing the cause of death of the insured beneficiary. Understood, and will send the final DC once available.
We received a call from Ms. Richins, and she wanted the status of the claims.
Mm-hmm.
And so we provided the status.
I mean,
and
it was
informed her
what,
that
7
we
days
received
later?
the pending death certificate, but we would also need the final death certificate.
I see. And in this case, the person taking these notes is saying DC, meaning death certificate.
Yes.
Okay. So it's still pending. So on June 7th, another communication
Yes.
involving
3
Kouri
days
Richins?
later? Ma'am, getting a little impatient. She must have
so
had some
In June 7th, does True
hard
State
money
receive
loans
the
she had to
death
pay.
certificate?
We did
Oh.
receive the final death certificate that day.
And it says need manager review, receive death certificate with cause, drug intoxication, fentanyl. Not sure if additional documentation is required. ADB writer need to know if fentanyl was prescribed, requesting a copy of the prescription.
And what does it say the cause of death was?
Drug intoxication, fentanyl.
Okay. So on June 14th, does True Stage talk to Kouri Richins about they now have a death certificate?
Yes, we did.
And so what is the question of Kouri?
The question was if the drug fentanyl was prescribed to Eric Richins. And that's important because the $50,000 accidental death benefit rider as well.
Excuse me, just one second. That extra 50,000 is on top of the $250,000 policy.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, continue. I'm sorry.
It provides a provision and an exclusion where the prescription would need to have been provided by a doctor and administered on the advice of a doctor in order to be payable.
Okay, and the person writes some notes about what Kouri Richins told them.
Yes.
Okay, and what does Kouri Richins say?
She said that the fentanyl was not prescribed. And she also added that she doesn't know how her husband got that.
Okay.
Really?
The next day.
Well, this is a problem.
Kouri Richins called again?
Yes.
Okay, and what was stated in that conversation?
It was the same thing that she provided us, that the drug was not prescribed.
Okay,
I'll read it to y'all. Need to know if fentanyl was prescribed, requesting a copy of the prescription or the name, phone number, and address of the doctor that prescribed it so we can contact them. Kouri called to let us know that there were no prescription for the fentanyl. She really do not know where his husband got it from. Really?
And that she doesn't know where it came from.
okay. On June 21st, did she call again
Yes,
and asking about a status?
she did.
And what did
Again?
you guys tell her?
We told her that the $250,000 claim was paid, but the most recent claim, the $100,000 claim, was still being reviewed.
Okay, and why was it still being reviewed?
That was a brand new policy, and so whenever we have a death that occurs within 2 years of the effective date of coverage, it becomes a contestable claim, which just means that we will review the application questions and the insured's medical history to be sure that the answers were accurately answered.
Okay, so all you're looking at is, once again, medications and answers to medical questions on the application?
Yes,
Okay, and because this was 1 month.
right.
Okay. Did ultimately True Stage pay on this claim?
Yes,
Do you know when and how that went out?
yes. It was August 31st, 2022, and we paid that by electronic funds transfer into an account of hers.
Can we see 725, please?
Oh, that was way too fast. I'm not
Can you
that
tell
quick.
us what 725 is?
This is confirmation of the payment.
Okay. State would offer State's Exhibit 7-25.
Okay. 725 is admitted.
Okay, so you said this one was an electronic funds transfer?
Yes.
As opposed to a check?
That's right.
Okay, now in this
Oh,
document here, is there a second page?
wow.
Yes.
Okay. Can you keep?
Yesterday's testimony, there was a lot of
Do you
money
know
that
where this electronic funds
Kouri
transfer,
got,
um,
and it was
what account
gone.
that went to?
like
I
that.
do. Could you go back to the first page?
Okay.
To an account ending 2204.
Okay. Now, it was being paid from 6577. Can we look at State's Exhibit 710, please? 710, please. I'm sorry. Speaking so low.
And then we have,
From Kouri on that $100,000 claim.
yes, this is her claimant statement that we have our beneficiaries complete on all contestable claims.
Okay. And so the state would offer State's Exhibit 7-10.
Okay. State 7-10 is admitted.
On page 2, if we could focus in on that. What is displayed here?
This is a voided check that she provided, providing the information for the checking account that she would like the funds put into.
Okay, and that's the account 2204.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we see what you
And,
did.
Finally, back to I think that was State's Exhibit 7-23. On September 8th, was there another communication, either email or phone or something from Kouri Richins?
Yes. She emailed us and asked if there were any other policies, and we replied that there were the 2 policies that we paid.
Okay, I have nothing further for this one.
Shut the front door, y'all. September 8th, Kouri sent email to mailbox asking if there are any other policies here. She was out of money, remember? Remember yesterday? She was already out of money in September. She was looking for more money. What was she going to do? Was she going to kill Grossman? Was that going to be the next step? I mean, he got 25 grand out of her. Oh boy. Goodness,
Ramos,
Kouri.
please.
If you haven't hit that like button and left your DNA there on the thumbs up, you should probably do that.
Could you kind of walk through, when we were on the phone, you kind of explained to me how your company sends out insurance, I don't know what to call them, applications throughout the year. Could you explain that to the jury, please?
Yeah, we send out insurance applications in the mail to credit union members as well as other individuals now. We send it to everyone. And if they get one in the mail, they can fill it out and send it back in.
How often does that, do you guys have a schedule for those to go out every year?
I'm not sure of the schedule.
Do they go out more than once?
I
Or if you
couldn't
don't know,
say.
that's fine. No problem.
My credit
Now,
union
could you
more than
explain
once.
a couple of things with regards to the different life insurance policies or term life insurance that happen and that are at issue today? Could you kind of just walk me through those one more time from the earliest to the most recent? You had mentioned like a 2017 one, I believe.
Yes. So there was a policy taken out effective May 12th, 2017 for Kouri Richins.
And who took that out?
We received an application with the assumption that he took that out.
Okay, perfect. And then which one was the next one?
The next one is the most recent, which became effective February 4th, 2022.
And was that the February 4th one?
10
was that
days
one
before
a
the
part of
first
Ms.
attempt.
Richins calling out and saying, hey, can I get life insurance? Or was this in response to that mailer?
This was in response to the mailer.
She was like, hey,
And the address that
lucky
you
day.
received, the P.O. box
Cool.
that Mr. Burmester asked you of, if we could go back to, or if you recall it, the P.O. box, you recall that one?
Yeah, I don't remember the exact
No
number
problem.
of
But
it.
we'll pull it up. I believe it was.
oh, for heaven's sake. Ramos, have your crap together.
One moment.
Spouse or partner information. The P.O. box address is the same, correct?
Yes,
And it's already pre-filled.
it is.
Okay, so that information you received from the credit union?
Yes.
Okay, can we take that down? Now, in this case,
Why does she have a P.O. box?
you received a.
They got
did you
mail
do a
at the
script check score?
residence. Why do you need a P.O.
Yes.
box?
And did you do that in this case?
We did.
Okay. And when would that have been done?
That is done before the application is approved or declined.
Okay.
And then also we do that at the time of claim.
Perfect. And so when you approved it, you indicated that you received it, I think, the 3rd, and then it was approved the next day or within the next day. Is that correct?
Yes, we received it on February 3rd, 2022. And then the script check would have been done and approved on the 4th.
Okay. And what is there anything in the script check that would have resulted in it not being approved?
No.
Okay. Now, if we can go to
They haven't. I get them
states
all the time still.
723 and just on the 27th of April.
That's
which would
exactly
get
right,
the
little drummer
second
boy.
page.
If you have a home address, unless you
Next-
have
is that February 27th or April
business.
27th? I mean.
Yep.
Okay. So on the top there. Sure.
there's no need to have a P.O.
Just to
box.
get
She could have received her
clarification,
business
The
stuff.
first
the home
line
address
there,
also.
LexisNexis, primary Benny, and then it goes before it gets to the second one. It goes obituary not found. Could you
via
walk me
Google.
through how did you guys receive notice of Mr. Eric's passing?
Yes. So twice
not
a year in the state of
Texas.
Utah, we run a match up against the Social Security Death Master File to see if any of our insureds have passed away. And he came up in this instance. And what we do is we use LexisNexis to match and find the beneficiary and make sure that we have the correct person.
Okay.
And then the obituary at this time, when it was noted, was not available online.
Okay, understood. We could take that down.
Another tool of collection agencies. Good old LexisNexis.
Now, the P.O. boxes that we saw, you just received those from the credit union. You don't have any knowledge about who has access to those, right?
No.
You assume, obviously, that the individuals you're sending out the mailer is going to get the mailer you sent out, correct?
Yes.
And in this case, they did, correct?
Yes.
And it got returned to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And when you received, we saw lots of applications as well as the approvals of the money going out. Could you walk me through how did you guys receive notice of Mr. Eric's passing?
Yes.
Mr. Burmester at the beginning, I believe used the word allegedly, filled out by Ms. Richins.
No, I think she said
You assume that whoever's sending
Purportedly.
it to you received it from whichever PO box or mailing address you sent it to, correct?
Yes,
You have no reason to think it would be anybody else, correct?
correct.
Okay. And I imagine you guys don't do some sort of expert handwriting certification or handwriting comparison when you receive the application.
No.
Okay.
here's the problem. It only had the PO box on it, and Eric didn't know anything about any mail that went to the PO box. That's what we were just talking about in the chat, that had to hide the final notice mail from Eric. So you can't have it both ways. You can't say, yeah, it was going to the PO box. Eric knew about the PO box. Well, yeah, Eric probably did know about the PO box for business stuff, but the mail that gets sent there doesn't necessarily mean that Eric's going to know anything about it, because she's the one that got it all. I don't think this is playing out quite how the defense is hoping. At least it isn't for me, because I'm sitting here going, wait a minute, I'm doing my dot to dot, y'all. And I'm not getting the same picture that Attorney Ramos is trying to paint.
When you receive the application, in this case on February 3rd, do you call the individual who submitted the application, or does it automatically just go into the process of being screened?
We don't call them. It just goes into the process of being screened.
And is that an individual doing that, or is that automated?
It's an individual that inputs the information into the computer, and then the computer will run the script check.
Okay. And then I imagine some sort of AI or something checks if anything pops up and then spits out, yes, we're good to go.
Yes.
Okay. And in this case, before the life insurance was paid out, you also, your office, sent out requests for medical records, correct?
Yes.
For Mr. Richins.
Yes,
And you received those back, correct?
we did.
And in there, you were to, you did highlight anything or identify anything in terms of prior drug use, correct?
That's correct.
And in this case, marijuana came up, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I have one
Ooh,
moment. I think those are all the questions I have.
not the weed, which isn't it legal in this particular state in Utah? Isn't marijuana legal there? I feel like there are a bunch of states in the West that
Now, this application that
legal.
we have here, and if we could publish this today, it's been admitted, Your Honor.
Is it 7-21?
No, I apologize. Yes, Judge, 721.
One moment. Go ahead.
This application is both for Kouri and Eric, correct?
Yes,
They're both on.
that's right.
That's all I have. Thank you, Ms. Coates.
Couple questions. Do you recall in those medical records the stated frequency of use of marijuana?
Yes, it said once or twice per year.
Okay. And then when you did your script search, oh, I'm having
only
trouble with that.
medicinal.
It's a
Gotcha.
check for prescriptions prior to approving the application. Is that
Yes.
fair? And did you get an answer when you did that search?
The answer was that there were none.
No prescriptions.
No
at that time.
prescriptions.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. No further questions. Thank you.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes.
Yes, that would be the state's request.
You're free.
Okay,
Thank you. Please watch your step.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to zippity doo dah us.
Testimony you're about to.
Let's see who this is.
Ms. Shermanek, please proceed.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Christina Miller, Miller.
Ma'am, what do you do for work?
I am a divorce attorney, special master, private guardian ad litem, and just started doing divorce mediations as well.
How long have you been
What?
a divorce attorney?
Almost 30 years.
And in that practice, do you do exclusively divorces?
I do.
And do you have experience with custody arrangements?
Extensive.
In your
Oh.
practice, how many divorce actions would you say you've been a part of?
Oh, why do we have a
Over
divorce
2000?
attorney? What is happening?
How do you get new clients in your practice?
In this town, word of mouth, typically. I haven't really ever advertised. We've done some hometown parades back in the day, but was really more for team building, office building. I don't advertise on the newspaper or radio or anything like that.
And I didn't ask you this, and I should have, but what geographic area do you typically practice in?
Typically Park City, Wasatch County area. On occasion, I'll have cases out in the Basin. Sometimes I have to go down to Salt Lake, not often, but I have some people who won't take no for an answer with leaving some in Wasatch County.
Understood. And so tell the jury a little bit about your process when you take on a new client, what happens in your office, and then eventually how you get involved with that person.
So we have I think I'm a bit unusual as divorce attorneys go. We have
I think you're unusual just to be in this
strict
trial.
process that we have developed. We being me and my paralegal, Leslie Staples, who's been my paralegal, we're going on 28 years now this March. And we determined pretty early on in our practice that there was a lot of information we needed to receive from clients in order to get a case going. So I developed forms that we use in every single case. When I'm meeting with client, I've developed diagrams. And approximately 2008 is when we really started putting things together so that every client meeting could follow the same pattern, the exact same order for the most part. And I could take all of that information, hand it to my paralegal, and she would know as much as I did at the time with regard to some basic information.
So if a new client was being referred to you, would they first set up a meeting with your paralegal via phone?
Yes. She has vetted clients since we started practicing together. If I vetted all clients, I wouldn't get any work done.
And so after that call with your paralegal, do you meet with the new client?
If they get past Leslie, then yes, she will schedule a meeting for me. Almost every new client, especially if they're at the beginning of a divorce case, she tells them that the meeting can be anywhere between 2 and 4 hours, depending on the complexity of their case.
Oh boy.
Like I said, my process I think is pretty unusual because I try and get as much information as the client knows or can give me, and I give them back as much information as I can to make that initial meeting really impactful because it's getting divorced is a very emotional process in addition to a legal process.
And so during that, or I should say, after you have that intake meeting, this extensive meeting with a prospective client, new client, or with a new client, how many people actually, in your experience, proceed from that meeting to filing a divorce?
Based upon my 30 years, almost every one of them. There are a handful that don't, but the process of emotionally, psychologically, finally calling a divorce attorney and then the process of showing up for a meeting is significant for most people. Once they've kind of hit that stage on an emotional, psychological standpoint, they're ready to move forward or ready to prepare to move forward. So, I mean, there have been people I've been meeting with for 10 years who have yet to move forward, but
oh boy. So she's their counselor.
There are rare. It's rare that they don't move forward, either with me or someone else, or something happens.
And in those rare occasions, what are some of the reasons that those people give, or that you experience that they don't move forward with a divorce?
It's pretty specific to each individual client who's not moving forward, but the top reasons are they're concerned about kids. The impact of divorce on kids. They're concerned about the age of their kids and being too young to be able to speak up about what's happening in both households. Some people are concerned about their religion and what it means for them from a religious standpoint. Some people have stayed together for quite some time.
Especially in that area.
Back in the day when it was more difficult to get insurance, you would have some people who had a significant health issue who stayed together until that health issue was resolved.
And so you kind of talked about this extensive first meeting that you have with new clients. And part of that, it sounds like, is information gathering from that person. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you've talked a little bit about the forms that you go through. Are one of those forms directed towards, or the topic of that is any children involved?
Yes. So my office staff, I'm sure, gets annoyed at the fact that I like to have all my forms in a very certain order. And like I said, I'm a visual learner. That's how I teach people about divorce. So I have the diagrams I have and what I call the blue sheets, which are sheets that have all topics on it that I feel like I need from most divorcing people. They go in a certain order. So my packet, when somebody comes in to meet with me, is, I mean, it's thick and it goes in order. So it's first, what is divorce and what does this path look like? Then it's kids, and I have forms and booklets and reading material and the Children's Bill of Rights that we go over. And then
thorough. I
there's
like her.
assets and debts, and then it's ongoing issues. So if alimony may be a concern, we go over a diagram for alimony and hit a lot of topics on income, expenses. Then there's miscellaneous, and then we go over, what does this path look like if you went this way? How do you tell your spouse? How do you prepare for ultimately filing or defending?
I want to turn your attention to Eric Richins. Did you know him?
I knew him in the sense that I met with him.
And how did you come to meet with him? Who referred him to you?
Several people, but the person that reached out to me was his brother-in-law, Clint Benson. He texted me in early October 2020.
Is there a form
Asked if I could meet with his brother-in-law, Eric, and told me it was urgent. So I explained the process that you have to get through Leslie. And I believe he contacted the office early October 2020. And I ultimately met with him October 23rd, 2020.
Okay, so
wow,
Eric went through the process that you've described and ultimately ended up with you
October
in that
2020.
extensive new client meeting that we've been discussing.
Yes, we met for 2.5 hours.
That was about the
While
time we
Eric,
found out about the HELOC.
Was with you in that meeting. Did he fill out the typical paperwork? Did he go through that packet that you've been describing?
Yes, he left the packet at my office. He didn't take it with him. We have a bound binder, for lack of a better word, that people take this packet of information home with them and read it. Eric did not.
Okay, give me just a moment.
Oh, I'm going to zippity doo dah.
Turn to the 8th tab.
Oh boy, we got
Okay.
about
Do you
ourselves a
recognize that?
binder.
I do.
And we've been talking about paperwork that Eric filled out. Is that some of the paperwork that he filled out in your office?
Yes. That, just so you know, I'm
Yeah.
under adverse party,
Yeah,
where it
Kelly.
says Kouri Richins, Darden in parentheses. That's my handwriting, and it's my handwriting at the bottom in the kind of grayed out box.
Okay, and the rest of that is paperwork that Eric filled out.
Yes.
That's all we need from that one for now. So I want to talk about the advice that you gave to Eric Richins during this meeting. Did you get an impression about why Eric was in your office?
I did.
What was that impression?
He was there to find out what it would look like in terms of going forward with the divorce. Was there to learn how to protect his finances, having just.
Pause there, Ms. Miller.
Sure.
Are you asking about what was said or her observation of his physical demeanor?
I'm asking about effect on the listener, Your Honor, how his information informed her legal advice.
Please approach.
So Ms. Nestor had a little snidey look there in reference to what the prosecutor responded to. So should we all complain tomorrow and request that the prosecution make a motion for mistrial? I guess she didn't make a motion for mistrial. She just wanted to make a motion that they would be admonished. I admonish you.
During your meeting with Eric, did you give him legal advice about custody?
I did.
Describe in 2020, what was the presumption when someone was contemplating divorce about how custody arrangements would work?
At that time, well, let me start with when I first started practicing, way back when. It was the old Ward and June Cleaver thing with regard to custody. Somebody had most of the time and the other person had weekends. There has been a wave through the legislature, through child psychologists, with regard to child psychologists focusing on what's in the best interest of kids, and the legislature listening to lobbyists. I was on the executive committee for the family law section of the Utah Bar at the time, so we closely watched what was going on in the legislature. So at that time in 2020, there had been a statute passed about 5 years previous that finally had an alternative parent time schedule that was more of a 60-40 type schedule. We called it fat weekends, but that is where courts were going. Courts, judges, custody evaluators were all trending towards equal parent time, 60-40 parent time, and so forth. So by 2020, this was October, there were already rumblings of a new statute being passed that would be an alternative statute for 50-50 parent time. That all these statutes have been renumbered in 22, but at that time that was 35.2 or going to be 35.2. But when I met with Eric, we had 35.1, which was this fat weekend. So I talked to him a lot about this is typically what happens with kids and going through a divorce, unless there is something really that stood out. Almost all judges were going with more of a joint physical custody situation.
And so you explained that potential situation to Eric Richins.
Right off, yes.
And without saying if he had a verbal reaction, could you tell how he reacted otherwise?
Yes, we had no further discussion about custody or all of the other things that would go with custody, where I would typically get into with clients specifics about what holidays look like, what a full year calendar looks like, whether there are meaningful holidays in their family, what the right of first refusal looks like. I have on my blue sheets, it's 2 pages, and I would, in most cases, I fill out both of those pages.
Did you do that with Eric Richins?
No, I didn't.
Was that unusual?
It is unusual. It is unusual for me not to continue down the path of a custody conversation, and it typically means that, well, in every case, I think that I haven't filled that out. It meant the client was
A no-go.
did not want to
Pursue.
think about, for whatever reason, did not want to think about the possibility of not seeing their child every day, or the possibility of
Right.
the other side having their child more often than them, or
Right.
an equal amount as them, and so forth. But
At the conclusion of your intake meeting with Eric Richins, did you give him a to-do list?
I did.
And when you give a client a to-do list in your practice, does that mean that a divorce is imminent?
Typically, yes. I've been around a long time, and this is a small town, small county, and so there are people that will come and meet with me to try and conflict me out of a case. And after so many years of practicing, you learn pretty quickly that that's their intent, because they want to take our 3 or 4 hour meeting and do 15 minutes and call it good.
They're like, too much work.
Those people typically, some of those people retain us. Others just want to know the information that I have, because, like I said, I'm trying to teach them all about divorce and what life looks like after divorce.
So giving the to-do list, how is that significant in your practice? Would you give that to someone who wasn't going to proceed?
No. If I have somebody that comes in and they're either trying to conflict me out, or they just really want to talk about what this might look like in 30 years down the road, there's no to-do list. Sometimes I won't even fill out the questionnaires that I have, the question papers, the blue sheets. But if they have a to-do list, people are, in my experience, it is anticipated that they are going to file for a divorce at some point in the future.
And Eric walked out of this meeting with a to-do list from you.
He did not want to take it with
Oh, that's
him.
right. He didn't leave it, but you gave him a to-do list. Is that right?
He wanted me to correspond through his brother-in-law, Clint. So I emailed the to-do list to Clint.
Did you refer Eric Richins to anyone after or during your meeting with him?
I did.
Who did you refer him to?
He had worked in the past with Crystal Bowman Carter to do his business planning documents, and he needed to revoke a power of attorney. So he was going back to Crystal for that, or I told him to go back to Crystal for that, and also to redo an estate plan.
Okay.
Was it about the
unusual
power
in
of
your
attorney
practice to refer someone in Eric Richins' position to a lawyer like Crystal Bowman
this
Carter?
and all?
Yes.
Why is that unusual?
Because most people going through a divorce, in my experience, aren't thinking beyond what that divorce might look like. They're not thinking about death or estate planning and so forth. And most people, once you file for divorce, you cannot change any beneficiary and so forth. And so that was not a rule at that time in 2020. It's a rule now, but it was unusual. I've only referred one other person in my memory to change their estate plan while a divorce was either pending or before they filed for divorce.
Wow.
So
Eric was
Eric
ticked.
went through this initial meeting with you. Did he ever file for divorce with you
He didn't.
or through you, I suppose?
No.
And did you discuss a timeline with him about filing for divorce?
I did not discuss a timeline with him. As I said, well, I didn't say this, but because divorce is so emotional, and there are so many things to unravel, kids and finances and debts and family and external family and extended family, and everybody really is on their own timeline. Like I said, I have a couple clients currently that I've been meeting with them for 10 years off and on. So they're not ready to pull the trigger, and everybody has a different timeline.
Can you imagine?
Thank you. Those are all my questions for you.
That's a decade. Okay, that's it. Let's see who's going to be doing cross-examination with her.
Good morning, Ms. Miller.
Oh,
My
it's
name's Wendy
Ms.
Lewis.
Lewis.
I am one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. So I think you stated on direct already, but it wasn't Eric Richins that reached out to set up an initial appointment with your office.
Oh,
correct?
Lord, here we go.
That's correct.
It was his brother-in-law reached out, and not just to say, hey, I'm referring someone to you, but he reached out to set up the appointment, correct?
I don't recall whether I wouldn't have been part of that conversation. That would have been with Leslie, my paralegal.
Can we take a look at CM1, just for the witness? Let me see if that's the right one. Okay. Let me just ask another question before we talk about that document.
Sure.
Two more questions. So you do remember that it was Mr. Benson that reached out, and then you set up a meeting with Eric. Did anyone attend that meeting with Eric, or was it just yourself and Mr. Richins?
It's my understanding, Eric contacted my paralegal to give her a lot of specifics about his situation. And then the meeting that I had with him was just the two of us.
All right. And
Nice try.
after that meeting, it was Mr. Benson that reached out and thanked you for meeting with Eric, correct?
Yes, Eric did not want me to have any contact with him via phone or email
Oh.
directly. He wanted everything to go through
Oh.
a third party, his brother-in-law.
Okay, that's what I was getting to. So when you gave
Oh.
Eric the list of
Danger, 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 Ms. Lewis. Danger. I don't think you want to go down this path. You think it's going to bode well for Kouri. And he wanted everything to go through his brother-in-law because he didn't want crazy Kouri to know anything about what was happening. That's why he said, don't call me on my cell phone. Don't email me. Don't get into any of my stuff. Oh, danger.
documents, you actually sent that to Mr. Benson.
That's correct.
And then it was actually Mr. Benson who provided you with the documentation over email. I don't know, Eric may have brought some things in person, but anything that came over email was between you and Mr. Benson, correct?
Correct.
And would one reason that a client would ask for that, would it be because they weren't ready to let the spouse know that they were considering divorce? Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Ding, 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 ding. I don't even know why you would get into that.
And a reason for this, and I mean, I know you said that most people who come in and go this far do end up filing for divorce, but fair to say that some people aren't certain if they're going to file when they come in to see you, correct?
Very few.
It happens though.
It does happen, yes.
All right. And you testified that you went through custody arrangements with Mr. Richins, correct?
Yes.
And you went through the forms you went through regarding children involvement in divorce, correct? I might be naming that form wrong, but you said you went through forms about children.
Children's Bill of Rights.
The Children's Bill of
Yeah,
Rights.
it is not an
Absolutely,
official thing in
Kelly.
Utah, but I have it.
Eric didn't
and I
have
give it
anything
out on
to
it.
do
I'm
with it.
very color coordinated. So I've colored pens for various things, colored paper for the initial client consultation. That happens to be on purple paper, and it's taped up all over our office as well. So I can remind clients, this is the sun, your kids are the sun, and we are all rotating around them. So let's keep our eye on the prize. So it's just, it isn't anything you can
She would
enforce
be
in
a
court,
great
but
school
it's something
teacher,
that I
too.
like to share with clients.
Sure,
She
because
seems very organized.
clients with small children, that's a huge consideration, is what will happen with the children, both financially and emotionally, and who the children will be living with. Fair.
Typically not financially, but emotionally, and who they will be living with and what the possibilities are for sure is a big concern for most people.
Okay. Finances are a concern, which is why you fill out a child support form with clients, correct?
Yes.
And can you pull up CM 5? And you filled out a form with Mr. Richins about child support, correct?
I did. Yes.
And he reported to you at that time his monthly income was $33,333, correct?
That based upon what? Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I was going to say I didn't have documents at the time, so we were just. This is more for kicks and giggles of this is what child support would look like if this were the number.
Fair. And his child support was going to be high, correct? Based on his income.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on who you're thinking about. In Park City, probably
You're
not so much,
absolutely
but
correct.
for most people,
That's
yes.
true. In my very small dalliance with divorce law,
Yes.
we were frequently you see people whose income it's quite low. I'm gonna say frequently. Some people it's quite low, and child support's not very much.
You can have that for sure.
And for some people, this is a lot of people. $33,000 a month is a high income, correct?
Not for a lot of people that I deal with, but I think on the
fair.
whole, yes.
All right, you're dealing with some more, maybe fair to say, high
Net worth.
well, high-end clients, high-end divorces with more assets.
I would say the longer you're in practice, the more difficult your cases become, and the
The easy stuff goes
and
to other
the
people.
higher the wage tends to be with regard to divorces.
Okay.
More
Now, other
complicated
things you
with more
discussed with
money.
Eric were assets.
Yes.
Fair. And you were made aware that he was a partner in.
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm just asking if she's aware.
Forgive
we
me, what's the
approach?
basis of the objection? Sure.
It's hearsay.
Okay.
Oh, let's zippity doo dah, everybody. Who knew we were going to have zippity doo dah time? They're having a nice little side note here. We're going to zippity doo dah, zippity a. My, oh my, what
So, in
a-
consulting with Mr. Richins and receiving documents from Mr. Clint Benson and maybe from Mr. Richins, you became aware, or were you aware, that Mr. Richins owned a couple of businesses?
I became aware of that during my conversation with Eric.
Did you become aware of that in any way through documents, tax information provided, other documents provided to you by either him or his family?
I did not receive any tax returns from Eric Richins.
Did you receive anything, documentation, in terms of his businesses?
No.
Can
You mean
I,
the business specifically?
yes.
No.
Or that the businesses existed?
Yes.
Documentation that the businesses existed?
Correct.
Okay. And one of the businesses was C&E Stonemasonry, correct? Do you recall that?
Yes.
And Katie, can you just pull up? Good question. The next one. I think it's maybe CM6 or 8. I don't know. Help me out here.
What page?
Here, one more here. So you became aware that he owned partner in C&E Stonemasonry, correct?
Yes. So this document.
Well, that's just refresh
Oh,
recollection.
got it. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
And you also became aware through,
I need you to ask the question to lay foundation for the how about the other businesses
I was about
as
to.
we discussed.
I
You
was-
can't ask it as a leading question.
all right. Let me back up a little bit. You said through documentation, you became aware of Mr. Richins' businesses, just that they existed.
The masonry business.
Did you receive documentation that he and Kouri Wright were also partners in another business?
No.
You did not receive any documentation about any businesses existing, just the existence of businesses.
Ask and answer.
No.
Judge.
Okay, well,
Overruled. Now we have double confirmation. Please go from there, Ms. Lewis.
okay. Did everybody hear the whole?
I think it was 2 no's in a row.
Okay.
But
All right. Let's see. So now, I know Mr. Urbanek asked you, and you said it was true that Mr. Richins did not proceed with divorce in this manner, in this case,
Not
correct?
prior to his death. No.
And to your knowledge, he did not proceed with divorce with a different attorney. Fair?
Correct.
And you said that you referred him instead to an estate planner, estate attorney.
Didn't
An
refer,
attorney who does estate planning. Thank you, sorry.
didn't refer him instead. I just referred him
In
to
addition,
Crystal Bowman Carter to work more in tandem.
All right. And you said you haven't done that very many times, correct?
Right.
But there would be reasons to refer someone to an estate planner, fair? Just would there be reasons, yes or no, and then I'll follow up.
At the end of every divorce case, I refer every client to, I give every client a very long, again, to-do list and a closing letter. And at the end of that closing letter, I refer everyone to, or I recommend that everyone see an estate planning attorney to revise their estate planning documents now that they are no longer married.
Okay. In this case, however, that happened earlier in the process than normal.
Yes.
All right. And just let me ask you a hypothetical.
Sure.
So sometimes people have concerns about their children. I mean, it's a fair reason that people don't get divorced when they have small children because they don't want to break up the family. Fair?
Yes.
All right. And if an individual has concerns about providing, well, let me rephrase that. So hypothetically, someone may have concerns about how their children will be provided for during, after a divorce. Fair?
Provided for
Financially.
psychologically or financially?
Well, both, but I'm talking about financially.
Yes.
All right. So one reason someone may go to an estate planner could be to ensure that things were properly set up to provide for their family, whether they get divorced or not. Fair?
Are you talking about this early on in a potential divorce proceeding or just generally?
I'm asking hypothetically, well, generally first.
Yeah, people generally go establish an estate plan to make sure that if they have children, their children are taken care of, or that if they have assets, their assets are allocated the way they want upon their death.
Okay. And even though you said it's unusual, it's certainly possible that as someone is going through talking about divorce, they discover that they want to look at this now. Prior to divorce, they want to set this up. Part one of my question, is that possible?
I have never seen that, but I assume anything is possible.
Sure. And it's possible that someone may decide, instead of a divorce, I need to set up a way to make sure my family's taken care of. Then maybe that's the more appropriate thing for me to do at this stage. That's possible.
I think you're probably comparing apples to oranges. When, in my experience, when someone is ready to move forward with a divorce, or when a divorce has been kind of forced upon them from their other spouse, it is because I explain it to clients as two pieces of wet noodle, and we drop them on a plate, and one is the emotional divorce and one is the legal divorce, and my job is to straighten those out and keep them as separated as I can, because at touch points, when the legal divorce touches the emotional side is in chaos, and when the emotional side touches the legal side is in chaos. And so when you're going through a divorce, that in and of itself is an apple, where people are worried about what their kids' lives will look like tomorrow.
Understood.
Or next month. When you are doing estate planning, it is, what will my kids' lives look like if I am not
no
here,
longer
or
here.
me and my spouse are not here?
Right.
Like, is grandma going to take them? Is my sister going to take them? And so they don't often overlap, because people in divorce don't often, in my experience, they don't even really think about their estate plan. It doesn't come up in our cases, except for a very small handful of cases.
I understand it's a very small handful, but let me just try and ask once more.
Sure.
It's possible that while going through what a divorce is going to entail, someone can change their mind, correct?
Decide not to get a
And
divorce?
decide not to get a divorce, correct? And then it is possible that they want to go set up an estate plan, correct? Miss, that can happen.
I'm sure it can. I've never seen it happen, but I'm sure it can.
Okay. You don't, okay, I'll strike that. All right, but that's what happened here. Mr. Richins decided to see an estate planning, a lawyer who specialized in estate plans, correct?
What is she doing?
What happened was I advised him to seek an estate planning an attorney to help him with what I perceived as his concerns at that time with regard to his finances and
Based on his questions
Thank you.
in their meeting.
I have nothing further at this time. Thank you.
Ms. Sherman,
Done with you.
No other questions, Judge.
may we release this witness?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis, may we release this witness?
Yes, sure.
You're free to go. Nice to see you.
Thank you.
I didn't have on my bingo card.
Read the binder there. If you don't. Oh, is that your money?
No, you can leave it there. Okay.
Thank you.
Whatever.
Same instructions. Don't talk about the case. Don't read, watch, or listen to anything about
Okay.
the case. Do not do any research on your devices about the case. Please enjoy your lunch. We'll come back at 10 of 1. Thank you very much.
So we have all the zippity doo-dah room in the world right now because we started later. So guess what happens to the lunch break? We don't have one. So I think they were out for about 45 minutes. I am going to get us queued up as best I could. Oh, little drummer boy, I'm sorry. I'm going to court tomorrow for this very thing. Never know what could happen tomorrow, and my kid's father has already passed. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Demeanor and I have certainly made some significant choices in our lives because tomorrow is not promised. One of those times, of course, you all know, when I had breast cancer, and it changes the way you look at living in the present. It really does. It focuses things and gives you perspective. Let me see if I'm anywhere close to where we need to be. And yes, good luck to you in court tomorrow. Let's find out who this sharply dressed lady is.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
My name is Crystal Bowman Carter. My last name is spelled Bowman.
She's the estate planning lady. That's why she's dressed
What do you do for work? I'm an
sharply.
attorney. What kind of attorney are you?
I focus on estate planning and a little bit of business work.
How long have you been doing estate planning?
I have been licensed since 1996 to practice law, but I've been doing estate planning almost exclusively since 2012.
And do you do that practice here locally?
Yes, I have an office in Park City.
Approximately how many estate plans have you drafted in your practice?
1,400, 1,500.
Did you know
That's a
Eric
lot.
Richins?
Yes,
How did you know him?
I did some work for him.
What kind of work did you do for him?
I did 2 projects for him. First, I did a buy-sell agreement for him and his partner for their business, C&E Stonemasonry. And then I did his estate planning.
Did you meet with him in person?
Yes,
How many times?
at least 4.
Did you know Kouri Richins?
I know of her. I've talked to her on the phone once the day that Eric died.
I want to talk about the first legal project that you did for Eric Richins. You mentioned that was related to his business, C&E Stonemasonry. Is that right?
Correct.
When did you complete this agreement, or when did you work on this project for him?
I was first contacted in June of 2018 by his financial advisor. We got the ball rolling. I gathered information, and then we ended up signing it almost a year later, June 25th, 2019.
Okay. In general, explain to the jury, what is a buy-sell agreement?
A buy-sell agreement is a contract between owners of a company that sets out the terms in advance for what will happen when there is a transfer of a business interest, whether it's by sale or because of an owner's disability or their death.
Are buy-sell agreements, in your experience, are they common?
Yes,
Yes.
indeed. Spill it.
If we could show the witness Exhibit 4-2, please.
And just for those of you watching, we are only an hour behind. We started out 2 hours, over 2 hours behind. We're an hour behind.
We'll fix that. Scott, if you unplug for me.
Oh my goodness, that scared the jeepers out of me.
It's to a C&E Stonemasonry LLC buy-sell agreement that I prepared.
Ah,
I'm going to move to admit 4-2.
Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ross. Oh, Ms. Nestor.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. States 4-2. is
Ms.
admitted.
Nestor.
If we could publish this and move to Article 3, please. What's contained in Article 3 of this agreement?
Article 3 provides what happens if one of the partners or owners of the company were to die.
And essentially, what does it say in non-lawyer speak?
Well, the mandatory cross-purchase agreement provides that if one of the partners dies, either Eric or Cody, then the decedent, the person who has died, their estate has to purchase the business interest from the surviving partner using life insurance.
And is that the life insurance was what was used in this buy-sell agreement?
Yeah, so this buy-sell agreement used 4 different $1 million life insurance policies. Each of Cody and Eric had 2 $1 million policies on the life of the other. And if one of them were to die, they had to use that money to purchase the interest in C&E stonemasonry from the estate, so that the survivor could continue to control the company and run the company.
Is that a pretty common
Yes.
thing in buy-sell agreements?
Excuse me.
That's
Yes, it is.
I want to move now to talk about the second project that you did for Eric Richins. You mentioned that was an estate planning
Yes.
project.
Mm,
Was that did that take place in October
that's what
of
we wanna
2020?
know. Oh yeah.
Yes, he came to see me. He called my office on October 5th and came to see me on October 13th, 2020.
And so what
October
was the purpose of that
13th.
meeting?
It was to update his estate plan and revoke a prior power of attorney that had been abused.
When we're talking about
Oh!
an estate plan,
Oh, I
what,
love how she
what
put
are the
that.
main documents that come out of an estate plan?
So the basic estate plan that everyone needs is a will, a durable power of attorney, and a healthcare directive. And sometimes, most of the time in my practice, you also need a trust to avoid probate and to protect the beneficiaries of your estate plan from themselves or from others.
In preparation for that meeting with Eric Richins, did he fill out some paperwork before and during that appointment?
Yes, I have all of my clients fill out an intake worksheet, gather information about their priorities and their assets. He partially filled it out, brought it in with him to our meeting, and then we filled out the rest together as we discussed what needed to be done.
And these intake worksheets, how is that something that your firm uses with every client, or how does that work?
Yeah, either my office manager or my receptionist sends it out to everyone. It's something I can't really function without.
If we could show the witness 4-9, please. And go ahead and scroll through it so she can see the whole thing.
Oh,
Do you recognize
Kouri.
this?
Yes,
And what is this?
that's my estate planning worksheet filled out by partially by Eric and partially by me.
Okay, I'm going to move to admit 4-9.
No objection.
4-9 is admitted.
Eric was a little tweaked
Now, if you could take that binder in front of you and turn to
and
tab 9.
concerned. At least that's what it looks like to me.
Is that the same exhibit that we're looking at in 4-9?
No.
Okay. Which one is that?
You're having me look at the healthcare directive.
Oh, I see.
Like-
We'll come back to that one. I had it labeled
Not
wrong.
the same thing.
Before,
Not what you're talking about.
Creating Eric Richins' estate plan, did you review a premarital agreement?
Oh,
I reviewed it the day before he signed his estate plan.
Okay. If we could, 4-1 is the premarital agreement. That's already been admitted. If we could publish that, please, and go to section 1
don't you just wish we could ask Eric
and paragraph
what the
5.
signs were that prompted him in 2013?
So this is the document, the premarital agreement that you reviewed.
Oh, we've
What
seen
does
this if
section-
you've been on
paragraph
my
one, section
channel.
5, again, the non-lawyer version. What does this say?
So what it says is that C&E stonemasonry would remain Eric's separate property to dispose of as he wished during his life after his marriage to Kouri Richins.
And if we could go to section 2, please. What does this section of the premarital agreement deal with?
Again, it deals with Eric's separate property, that C&E stonemasonry will remain his sole and separate property, even if they commingle marital funds, except that if he were to die, then his interest in the company would pass to his wife, which is Kouri in this document.
Okay. And if we could go to section 3, please. And how about this section? What does this?
So that section addresses primarily Kouri's rights in C&E property that she might have under the law at Eric's death. Can I elaborate on
Sure.
that? Okay. So if you don't have a premarital agreement, then you have rights in your spouse's estate. And when you're a nuclear family with no children from a prior marriage as they were, that means that if your spouse dies, you are entitled to at least 1/3 of the augmented estate. In other words, everything that passes to anyone as a result of your spouse's death. And this paragraph, the section 3, paragraph 1, says that Kouri is giving up her right to that 1/3 as it concerns C&E masonry, stone masonry.
So I want to
Interesting.
turn your attention now to that actual meeting that you had with Eric Richins in October of 2020. What was he there to accomplish? Why was he in your office?
He was referred to me. I'm not sure if it was from Christina Miller or Brian Freckleton. Referred back to me. I had worked with him again to update his estate planning based on some recent financial malfeasance and some current concerns that he had for his sons, that if something were to happen to him, they wouldn't
Concern
receive
for his
or be
sons.
cared for financially with his assets.
Oh, Lord.
When meeting with Eric Richins, was there something unique to you or something that you did
Oh,
for the
Eric.
first time in preparing his estate plan?
Yeah, there were a few things.
What were those?
So, one, he didn't want us to communicate with him by email. That happened a little bit later, but because he was worried that Kouri would be reading his emails. Two, he wanted to leave everything to his kids if possible. And at the beginning of the representation, I hadn't seen the premarital agreement. He wasn't sure if it existed, but eventually, communicating through his sister, as he instructed, we received the premarital agreement and saw that it unfortunately did not address all of the property. It only addressed C&E stonemasonry. So for that reason, for the first time ever in my career, I had to draft around that augmented share. So we provided at a minimum that there would be a share created for Kouri consisting of one third, the amount she would be entitled to. And the rest passed directly to his kids. That also applied to tangible personal property. He said that all of his tangible personal property, things you can touch and feel, like your furniture, your jewelry, your collections, would pass directly to his sons, who were all very young at the time. And that's unusual. It usually passes directly to the spouse.
Oh, he was big mad.
One other thing, but I'll come to it.
If it comes to you, let me know.
Mhm.
So I want to turn your attention now to those
Big
estate
man.
planning documents that you referenced that you prepare when doing estate plans for most people. And for Eric Richins, did you prepare a living will?
A living will, a healthcare directive?
Yes.
Yes.
And did you also prepare a trust?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to take a look at Exhibit 4-11. We'll put it up on the screen for you. And if you could scroll through it, Scott. Do you recognize this?
Scott,
Yes,
show
that's
us
the
what
will
you
I
got.
prepared for Eric Richins.
And then if we could show the witness 4-12. Do you recognize 4-12?
Yes, that's the trust I prepared for Eric Richins.
Now, in the book you have in front of you, I'm going to ask you to turn to tab K or to tab 6. Is that the will that we just saw in the same exhibit?
Yes.
And there's a signature as a part of that document. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is that document signed by?
The document was signed by Eric Richins on page 8, and his initials appear on every single page of the document.
And you notarized that document, right?
I witnessed and notarized the document.
If you could turn to tab 10 in that binder. Is that the trust document that we just saw?
Yes, it is.
And is that document also signed?
Yes, it is signed. It's signed by Eric Richins, and I notarized it.
Okay, and that means you saw him sign it in front of you, right?
Yes, you have to, if you're a notary, you're required to be there in person to witness somebody signing something before you can attest to their signature.
And then also on tab 9, you told us that was the healthcare directive, is that right?
Yes.
And is that document signed?
Yes, it is.
And similarly, did you see Eric Richins sign that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I'm going to move to admit 4-11 and 4-12.
Objection.
4-11 and 4-12 are admitted.
If we could put up 4-11, please, and publish to the jury.
I want to see. I want to see. Show me.
Thumbs up.
And so this is the will you described that you prepared for Eric Richins. Is that correct?
Correct.
I want to go to section 7.03, please. What does this section provide for?
That's the section where Eric expressed his intentions for the disposition of his remains. He wanted to be buried upon his death.
Now, talk generally about this document and what kind of legal implications, this document has.
So in the case of a trust-based estate plan, which is what we've prepared for Eric, the will is not usually as important as the trust. All of his directions for what he wanted to happen to his assets and the protections he wanted to put in place for his loved ones were contained in the trust. You still have to have a will. It's called a pour-over will. It says that if I leave anything out of my trust, if I forget to make a beneficiary designation when I die, give it to my trust to be controlled by the terms of my trust. And then I always include either burial, cremation instructions if somebody has a preference. Sometimes people don't have a preference, then I don't say anything. Anything that's governed by a will has to go through a process called probate. That's a court supervised process of administering an estate, the non-trust assets. So when you draft a trust-based estate plan, or when you execute a trust-based estate plan, the idea is you're avoiding probate. You don't need to use the will. It never has to go through probate. The will is just a backup document.
So now if we could put up 4-12, please, for the witness, and we can publish this as well. So talk about, in general, how a trust works.
Okay, so a trust is a contract between, I'm going to use Eric specifically because this one was prepared for him. It's a contract between the party who drafts it, the party who's going to benefit from it, and the party who's going to administer it. So initially, a trust is a contract between you, me, myself, and I. Eric was the grantor. He created the rules for the trust. Eric was the trustee. That means he was the manager of the trust, of all the assets that were contained in the trust, and had to follow the rules that he set. And then Eric initially was the beneficiary until such time as he became, until he died. He was the trustee until such time he became permanently incapacitated or died. And then somebody else would manage those trust assets. It's like a box that you have rules for. You put the assets in, and those rules control all of the assets in the box.
So you mentioned that a trust, the trustee was Eric while he was alive,
Yes.
and then he chose someone else to be a trustee in the event of his death. Is that correct?
He did. That would be at Article 3.
Okay. Who did Eric choose as his trustee?
He chose his sister, well, but he chose a couple of successors. His sister, Kouri Richins Benson. And then I want to see who he chose as this. And then I'm looking at the will still.
That's okay. You don't have to look at it. If you don't remember, that's okay.
No, it was Katie that he chose as his first successor trustee, and I believe it was Clint as the second.
What is a trustee?
The trustee is the person who has legal title to the assets in the trust and is charged with managing those assets for the benefit of the beneficiaries of the trust in the way that the trust says.
In your experience, was it unusual for someone who was married to not choose their spouse as a trustee?
Yes.
What effect did the trust have on Eric Richins' property?
While he was alive, he could still do anything he wanted with the trust assets because it was a revocable trust. But the trust owned his property in that little box. And the effect was that when he died, it became irrevocable, and those assets had to be administered according to the terms of the trust that he set.
Scott, if we could go to Article 8.01 of the trust.
Are y'all getting an education in trusts today? We can run a farm. We can
describe for the jury in layman's
get
terms
some
what
revocable
this
trust
section of
put
the trust
together.
means as it pertains
Get some
to
life
Kouri Richins.
insurance.
Okay. Might be a little wordy here. So on
Do your
Eric's
best.
on Eric's death, this trust became irrevocable, and sub-trusts were created. A trust for Kouri called the Q-tip trust that you see here at Article 8, and then the next trust is the descendants trust that was for the benefit of the kids. Because it was a Q-tip trust, the law requires that all of the income generated by the assets held in that share must be distributed to Kouri during her lifetime.
So did the trust provide for Kouri Richins' household expenses?
And not specifically, but the guidelines for distribution also provide that she's entitled to also access the principal through the trustee for her health, education, maintenance, and support. So yes, she was provided for, just not household expenses specifically.
And you mentioned that a trust is like a box that someone can put their assets into. What were some of the assets or the assets that went into Eric Richins' trust?
So the easiest thing we did was he signed an assignment of tangible personal property. So things that don't get titled anywhere, like your furniture, your jewelry, those collections. By signing that document, that transferred those things to the trust. I prepared a deed for him for the house that he owned in his name, and we transferred that asset to his trust. I think the house was on Willow Court. And then I prepared an assignment of interest in C&E Masonry that he signed later on in February. After the trust was built, then we could put the things in it. And he signed that in February of 2021, put that in the trust, and also another LLC interest.
Scott, if we could go back to just the first page of 4-12, please. Even the title page for, yeah. So that document has a date on it. What's the significance of that date?
That's the date that Eric signed the trust, and for titling purposes, we include the date in the name of the trust.
And so for all intents and purposes, that's the effective date. That's when it becomes legally in effect.
That's when it becomes legally binding, yes.
If we could show the witness 4-14, please.
He didn't change his mind over several weeks.
And if you could scroll through it so the witness can see the document.
That's what's
Do you
interesting
recognize this
to me.
document?
I do.
Did you prepare it as part of Eric Richins' estate plan?
Yes, it's the power of attorney that I prepared for him.
I'll move to admit 4-14.
No objection.
4-14 is admitted.
If you could explain, you mentioned that this is a durable power of attorney. What is a power of attorney?
It's a document that nominates an agent, somebody that you choose to manage your property if you become incapacitated, or sometimes immediately.
And what effect did Eric Richins' power of attorney have on his estate plan, or who did he choose as his power of attorney?
I'm sure he chose Kouri Richins Benson.
Okay, if we could show the witness, I don't want you to look at anything just yet. If we could show the witness 4-13, please. Do you recognize this document? Yes. What is it?
I'm scrolling through it. It's a draft revocation of a prior durable power of attorney.
Is this also a document that you prepared for Eric Richins?
Yes.
I'm going to move to admit 4-13.
No objection.
4-13 is admitted.
If we could publish 4-13 to the jury, please. So this was a document that you drafted as part of Eric Richins' estate plan, is that right?
Yes, I drafted it, and then you can see that there's the prior durable power of attorney is attached as an exhibit. I didn't draft the prior power of attorney.
Certainly. Was this document ever recorded?
This version of the revocation of durable power of attorney was never signed or recorded.
Do you know why?
Eric was concerned about the repercussions he would face if he told Kouri.
Jackie, hearsay, Your Honor.
That was my impression.
Pause. Please approach. Yeah, my apologies.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm curious how Judge Mrazek is going to rule on this, because the truth of the matter is she didn't say what he said. She said what her impression was his reaction. He chose some really good attorneys, I'll say that. I'm impressed. These are like some bad booty women. I'm loving it.
Jury, I appreciate your patience. You cannot consider what Eric Richins said to Ms. Bowman-Carter.
And so I'm not sure if your answer was heard by the jury. I won't ask you why, but was this document ever recorded?
No, this document was never recorded.
Okay. Now, you mentioned earlier that you were communicating with Eric Richins' brother-in-law, I believe.
I had communications with Eric Richins' brother-in-law, yes.
And you were instructed to only communicate with the brother-in-law, is that right?
I was instructed to communicate
only with
Katie.
Katie.
His sister, and I was given I believe it was a shared email account,
Okay.
and they both responded there.
Was that unusual in your practice?
It was the first time anyone had asked me to do that, so yes.
And now
Wow.
I turn your attention to the week that Eric Richins died.
Ooh, that's telling.
Did there come a time when you learned that Eric Richins had died?
Yes, I learned that day that he had died, March 4th, 2022.
And is that when you became aware of it, or was that a day later?
I believe I learned the day that it happened.
And how did you learn about Eric Richins' death?
Clint Benson called me and told me that he had died.
And did you also receive a call from a sheriff's deputy that day?
Later that day, I received a phone call from somebody who'd identified themselves as a sheriff's deputy and who asked me to talk to Kouri.
And did you talk to Kouri on the phone that day?
Yes.
Oh,
What did
here
you
you
tell
go, Kelly.
Apparently, she was upset about the house, and I was asked to explain that there was an estate plan in place and that the house belonged to the trust, and that's what I told her.
When you were explaining to Kouri Richins that the house belonged in the trust, how did she react?
Oh, not positively. She was livid. She was upset, and she said, "What is wrong with you people?" And
I'll lay a little foundation.
What could you tell from your conversation with Kouri Richins about her knowledge regarding what would happen with the house?
she told me that the house she told me the house belonged to her. She thought the house was hers, and obviously, if she thought that, then she was unaware of the estate plan and that the trust owned the house.
She was unaware.
When were you
Oh, crap
contacted by
face.
an attorney representing Kouri Richins?
Yeah, a bankruptcy attorney reached out to me.
Your Honor, can we approach?
Sure.
Oh, sweet niblets. Guess what? We can zippity doo da zippity a. All righty.
So you mentioned that you received an email from an attorney representing Kouri Richins. Is that right?
I received an email on March 8th from an attorney that said he represented Kouri Richins.
Okay. What? And so, sorry, I missed the date that you said he contacted you on March 8th. Is
March
that
8th,
right?
2022.
What was
Oh,
the general nature of that email?
Just to tell me that he represented her and to ask that we give her time to grieve, don't act too quickly, so that she could attend to the services, and I believe that was it.
So he was contacting you in reference to the estate plan. Is that right?
Possibly. I'd have to look at the email. I don't even know if he referenced the estate plan.
He was talking about the house that was in the estate plan. Is that right?
Yes.
She went to an attorney 4 days after? What? Girl, we got to talk here. Because you were a busy little beaver in those 4 days, because the day after he died is when you signed all the paperwork on the Midland property. And then 3 days after that, you've got another attorney about the house. Like, ma'am, I want y'all to think about the timing of this. Let's put this in perspective, because sometimes when you look at dates, you're like, oh, that's so many days away. Since today is the anniversary of Eric's death. Imagine today happens, and then tomorrow you go and sign paperwork on a $2.9 million property that you had to borrow money from Peter, Paul, and Mary in order to buy it. And so that's on Thursday you do that. And then on Sunday, you've already contacted an attorney to talk to the estate planning attorney. Like, that's fast. That I don't know when Eric's service was and all of that, but that's fast, y'all.
Did you, after that email exchange on March 8th, did you provide any documents to Mr. Nate?
Yeah, it was Attorney Nate, and I did provide him with a full copy of the estate plan. I pointed out several things, including the will called for burial, and asked.
Yeah, go ahead. You can finish.
And asked and because I had become aware that Kouri was seeking to have his body cremated, so I wanted to make sure.
Hearsay and non-responsive.
Oh, she doesn't want that in.
Taking him in reverse order, overruled, and it's unclear. So I'll sustain it, lay some more foundation.
Sure. So one of the documents that you provided to Mr. Nate
Oh,
was
Kouri,
the
your
will. Is that
face.
correct? That's correct. And one of the reasons you provided him the will was so that he was aware of Eric Richins' wishes as it concerned his burial.
Yes.
Did you open probate on Eric Richins' estate?
Yes.
When did that happen?
March 14th
Of 2022?
Only 10 days after. 10 days
She
after
took
the
longer than
accident.
Kouri.
In your experience, is that first? I'll ask two questions about opening probate. Was that a typical time frame for those events to happen?
No, that wasn't a typical time frame.
What do you mean by that?
Well, a couple of reasons. Usually people need to get through the services and grieve a little bit. If the property is secure, there's no reason to open probate right away. But in this case, Eric had a fully funded trust. I never would have opened probate if we were just administering the trust. That's the whole reason you have a trust, is to avoid having to go to court,
Yeah.
make everything public.
Yeah.
And so when you're saying the time frame was not typical, it was quicker than usual. Is that fair?
Yes, it was much quicker than usual. And with a trust, I just wouldn't have opened probate. If at all, I would have opened probate a year after the death, after creditors' claims had been cut off.
And so
Wow.
you opened probate quickly because there was some urgency in your view.
Yes, Eric had, can I explain why?
Please lay some foundation for how she knows whatever she's about to say.
Well, sure. Did you, can we approach? I don't know.
She's like, I don't want to screw this up. I need to know, Your Honor. I need to know so that I don't mess it. I don't want to step in it.
Proceed. Ms. Sherman, please proceed.
Without telling us any specific statements or what anybody said, why did you open probate so quickly?
I needed to get the nominated personal representative in place so that she, Kouri Richins Benson, would have the ability to manage the probate estate, make decisions,
Administer it.
make sure that Eric's wishes, as expressed in his will, were followed.
Thank you. And I neglected to check. Have I admitted Exhibit 4-14? I know I talked about it with this witness. Did we? Sorry, wrong one. It wasn't. Your Honor, I just didn't have a note there, so I wanted to make sure I admitted it.
Ms. Nestor is correct. It's admitted without objection.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Ms. Nestor, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh boy, here we go. Ms. Nestor. Bloodworth.
Good afternoon, Ms. Bowman
Don't
Carter.
let your face
My name
have
is Kathy Nestor. I'm one
subtitles.
of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins today. All right, so I want to talk with you about the revocation document that you talked about with Ms. Shervanack. Could we please bring up 4-13? It's been admitted, Your Honor.
One moment.
Or actually, at the very bottom of it, the date of the original one that they were contemplating revoking. And just to refresh, you mentioned on direct, this was actually never done. You actually never did revoke this power of attorney, correct?
Incorrect.
Okay, I'm sorry, I may have misunderstood you. I thought you said that you all ended up not revoking it.
No, I said we didn't sign this document.
You didn't sign it. So I know what you're
Oh,
getting at. So in your durable power of attorney, you mentioned revoking all previous attorney powers of attorney, correct?
That's not what I was getting at, but that's correct.
Okay. But this particular document never got signed or filed or anything.
No, another revocation got signed apart from the durable power of attorney that you signed.
Okay. And the date on this document that you all were contemplating revoking, but didn't ever sign this document, was May the 8th of 2013. Is that right?
That's what this document says.
So this is the power of attorney that all the parties were contemplating, saying you can't use this anymore, right? From now on.
This power of attorney was revoked, yes.
I'm trying to not use lawyer words. I'm trying to use like normal words, just to make sure we're clear. So revoke just means we can't use it anymore, right?
Right. It's taken back. It's null and void.
Perfect. Thank you. That's what I was
powers
getting.
are no longer
So,
available.
to your understanding, this power of attorney had not, there'd been no prior revocation filed on this power of attorney. In other words, it had been in place since May of 2013.
Right, but circumstances changed and he wanted to revoke it.
Sure. Anybody can revoke a power of attorney anytime they want, right?
Correct.
But he hadn't done that up until now, until he saw you in 2020.
That is my understanding. He may have gone to someone else, but this first time I learned of it.
Okay, thank you. You can take that down. Do you remember being interviewed by law enforcement within about a year or so after Eric passed?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were interviewed by law enforcement, do you recall telling them that it stuck out in your mind how kind Eric was about Kouri using that power of attorney in a way that he didn't like, right? Do you remember that? That's her own statement, Your Honor.
Which is why the problem that's coming in through you.
Well, I'll lay a little more foundation.
What's his name?
Was it your understanding that the goal of revoking this power of attorney that had existed before was that Kouri couldn't be
danger
trusted
nester.
to utilize it well?
Yes.
And why couldn't she be trusted to utilize it well?
Because she had stolen she had misused it to take $250,000 out in his name, and he did not like that.
Totally fair. And isn't it also true that
Y'all, I got to hear that again. Because she did stop herself. It was a theft. She said stole, and then she said, I think, misappropriated or something. But let me just tell you something as someone that works in finance. I don't know what lender she went to that would allow her to sign his name as power of attorney for a home equity loan. There are very specific laws that don't that even when you sign papers for a home equity loan, whether it's a line of credit or just an installment loan, when you sign those, you're given whoever is an owner of the property is given 2 original documents that you've signed that say you have a 3-day right to rescind the transaction. 3 business days you have. And if you choose in those 3 business days to rescind, there's a place for you to sign. You say, I wish to cancel. You take it back to your lender. Because of that 3-day right of rescission taking place, and because home equity loans exist on individuals' primary residences to protect them, power of attorney is not allowed. That's also why majority of home equity loans you're not allowed to not appear in person to sign them. You have to go to like a title company or you have to go to your financial institution because they don't want someone doing exactly what Kouri did. So I'm shocked that a financial institution would be like, it's okay. Yeah. Power of attorney, go right ahead. You can sign it. That doesn't make any sense, but I got to back it up to hear this answer because I'm sorry. I may have enjoyed that a little bit too much. Here we go.
Couldn't be trusted to utilize it well.
Yes.
And why couldn't she be trusted to utilize it well?
Because she had stolen she had misused it to take $250,000 out in his name, and he did not like that.
Totally fair. And isn't it also true that it was your understanding that Kouri's business acumen or business skills were less than fantastic because she was young and inexperienced.
I have no personal knowledge about Kouri's business acumen and skills.
Did you make that statement to in your prior interview to the police?
I repeated what Eric told me about her business acumen and skills.
Okay, and what was your understanding of that?
I had no understanding of her business acumen and skills.
Well, what'd you tell the police?
I told the police what Eric told me,
Which was what?
that she was misusing the power of attorney, that I wanted to include stronger language in his estate plan, more protective. I was surprised that he was willing to, he said that she's the mother of my children. I know that she made mistakes. She needs some more experience. For now, I'm going to do what I'm doing.
Great, thank you. Was there also,
And that's what got him
when you
dead.
decided to add the house to the trust, did you do any investigation into whether Mrs. Richins had been contributing to the mortgage throughout the marriage?
I did not. It wasn't relevant.
Okay. When you said that all of Mr. Richins' personal property was poured into the trust, did you do any investigation into whose funds purchased all that personal property?
It wouldn't matter if it was gifts, but no, I didn't.
So, for example, the furniture in the living room, do you know whether Kouri purchased it with her money or Eric purchased it with his money or it was joint money?
She
Do you
doesn't
know?
care.
No, how could I know?
Okay, and you made no effort to find out.
The assignment that Eric signed transferred his personal property.
So you took his word for what was his personal property as opposed to what was hers?
I didn't have to take his word. He was only transferring what was his personal property.
Okay, and did he give you an inventory of what that personal property was?
No.
Okay, so you didn't know.
Well, there's a worksheet and he listed some things like his guns, but he didn't prepare a very specific inventory. I just prepared an assignment that he signed transferring all of his personal property to his trust, as is customary.
So that would ultimately be decided probably by the trustee, whether she was trying to divvy up the proceedings as required under the trust, whether that couch was bought by Kouri or that couch was bought by Eric.
That's likely.
And you didn't give any guidance to that in the trust, the document itself.
What are you asking?
Was it listed in the trust, each and every item that was considered Eric's personal property?
No, it was just all of my household furnishings in effect.
Okay. You said all the household furnishings were his personal property?
No, I said all of my household furnishings in effects, meaning all of Eric's household furnishings in effect.
Gotcha. Okay.
Pay attention, Nestor.
You also, in
Words
the
matter.
trust documents that you drafted, it's pretty common that you do something called a statement of intent, right?
No, it's not common at all.
So it was unusual that you did that.
Yes.
Katie, can you pull up 412, page 1-2,
This
section
woman-
103? This is in, Your Honor. We could publish.
Y'all, this woman is like our favorite detective lieutenant, Drew that we watched on Monday. I think it was Monday in Dale Warner's, where she is trying to trip up the witness, and this witness is having no part of it. And this witness is giving the most eloquent version of shade. And I'm here for it, y'all. I am so here for it.
There you go.
We
And can you blow
love
up the
you.
statement of my intent? So this is the part you said is unusual for you to do.
I mean, it's not unusual to, trusts will have them, but for me, I typically don't include one unless there's a reason.
So did you have a reason for including this?
Yes.
Okay. And I assume it's something the client wanted?
Yes.
Okay. And the language in here states that the intent of the trust is to provide for both Mrs. Richins and the children throughout their lifetime, right?
Right. We revised that the day of signing.
Great. You can take that down. Did there come a time, you mentioned that it was your understanding that Mr. Richins did not want you to communicate with him directly, right?
By email directly.
Right. And is that because he and his wife shared an email account?
I don't know. It was E. Richins, I think. I don't think they shared an email account. I don't know.
Okay. So you just don't know.
It was not because they shared an email. What he told me was not because they shared an email account. It was because she snooped in his email.
Okay.
That's
So she had access to his email at least.
I don't know. That's what he told me.
Okay. And were you aware at that time that he was consulting a divorce attorney?
Yes.
Right. So when you previously said it's very unusual to not put your spouse as a trustee, if the individual was considering divorce, that wouldn't be unusual to put someone other than your spouse, would it?
No, that wouldn't be unusual.
Okay. And was there a time where you accidentally did notify Kouri of something?
Yes.
Explain that, please.
Kouri Richins, Kay Richins, and Katie Richins Benson. Very similar names.
Sure.
After I spoke to Kouri on the phone, I sent an email to Katie, I thought, which actually got sent to Kouri.
Okay. And in that email, do you remember the date of that?
It was probably March 4th, the same day that I talked to, it may have been March 5th, but I think it was March 4th, 2022. Right. The same day I talked to Kouri.
And just talking about that conversation you had with Kouri, so this is less than 48 hours after her husband has died, right? Give or take.
Yes.
And your purpose of your conversation was at Katie Benson Richins' request?
No, it was the police's request.
Okay. And what you told her before she got very, very upset was the house that you live in is not yours.
I told her that she did not have title to the house.
Okay. So basically you're telling a new widow that she's also about to be homeless?
No, not at all. That's ridiculous.
Did you tell her there was any other homes provided for her by Eric waiting on her somewhere?
No, but I told her that he had that she would not be kicked out of the house, that she could continue to live there, and that he had provided for her in his estate plan.
Okay.
No, she was just pissed because
If I understand your previous testimony correctly, you never actually asked her, what did you know about all this before he passed, did you?
No,
So you don't know whether Kouri Richins knew there was a trust before he died?
it was apparent that she didn't.
I'm sorry, do you have any?
Oh, in Corey's face, I stopped that. Perfect. Oh, sweet niblets. It was apparent she didn't know about it. I mean, is that the dumbest question an attorney could ask? Oh, I need to back that up too. I had no idea this would be. Y'all. Oh, that is precious.
Asked her, what did you know about all this before he passed, did you?
No,
So you don't know whether Kouri Richins knew there was a trust before he died?
it was apparent that she didn't.
I'm sorry, do you have any personal knowledge as to whether Kouri Richins knew before his death that there was a trust in place?
No, I have no personal knowledge of it.
Okay. I want to talk about the
She
intake
did
form.
answer. She just didn't answer it the way that you wanted her to, Nestor. She's like, it was apparent that she didn't know. I mean, she flipped out. That's usually a pretty freaking good sign.
That Mr. Chervenak went over with you. If we could please pull up 4.9. It's also been admitted, Your Honor. And if we could scroll forward till we get to the page where he lists his assets. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There. Your Honor,
Oh, we
can you-
looked at
sorry,
this.
Can we blow this up just a little bit, that top half, so we can see it? Right. So this is the section where you ask the client to list, I guess, what they're worth, right?
Yeah, that is a summary of the assets listed on previous pages.
Okay. And Mr. Richins, it looks like, wasn't sure about stocks and bonds, life insurance, and retirement. And he might directed you to ask Freckleton, right?
That's pretty common. Clients don't want to fill everything out,
Yeah.
and he knew Brian Freckleton had worked with me before on the buy-sell agreement and said, talk to him about that stuff.
But he does say that they had $100,000 in bank and savings accounts at the time,
That's what this document says.
and $65,000 in vehicles at the time.
Well, you said they. He says he.
Okay. 65,000 in vehicles
That's what this document says.
and 30,000 in furniture and personal items
That's what this document says.
and $1 million in real property.
Yes, that's what this document says.
And it looks like he's valuing his business, at least his share of the business, at about $3 million.
That's what this document says.
And that he had some anticipated inheritance, not a ton, but some.
Right? That's what this document says.
So his best estimate of his net worth was about $4.6 million if you don't include stocks and bonds, life insurance, and retirement plans.
That's what this document says.
So as long as he's alive, I believe you said that he could do whatever he wanted with any of the money that was assigned into the trust, right?
Yes.
Because it's revocable.
Yes.
So as long as he's alive, he can share any of this money that he wants with his wife.
He can make gifts to whoever he wants.
And he can share 100%, 0.5%, whatever he wants as far as his monthly income, right? With his wife.
I'm not sure what.
So nothing about a revocable trust prohibits him from, if he's making $33,000 a month, giving his wife half of that or more.
He can do whatever he wants with his property.
And if he lived to be 70, he could give her as much as he wanted until he's 70, right? No matter what the trust says.
Like I said, he can do whatever he wants with his property.
But the minute he dies, Katie Richins Benson decides how much money, if any, Kouri Richins gets.
Yes, that's how it
The
works.
successor trustee, who happens to be Katie Richins Benson, has to follow the rules of the trust set by the grantor, who is Eric. So no, Katie can't do whatever she wants with money. She has to follow the
Has
rules
to do
of the
what the
trust.
trust
Totally
says.
fair, and you're
that
right.
were set by Eric Richins.
But she's the one who will decide from the moment he dies forward whether, if, how much Kouri gets any of Eric's money.
Yes, that's what Eric wanted.
Oh boy.
If, hypothetically, Kouri Richins knew about the existence of the trust, she would know that as well.
I don't know what Kouri would know from reading the trust.
But that's what the trust says in plain black and white in the paper, right?
Can you repeat what you're saying the trust says?
Yep, that
Go ahead, Mr. Rennick.
Your Honor, calls for speculation. She does that. She can't answer as to what Kouri.
What's his name?
the trust, if someone had a copy of it, lays clearly out what we just discussed, that as long as Eric's alive, he can do whatever he wants with his money. Once he dies, it's up to Katie.
Like I said already, it's not completely up to Katie. She's the trustee of the trust. She has legal title to those assets, and she has to follow the rules of the trust, which say she has to give Kouri a certain income, that Kouri can come to her and ask for distributions of principal for health, education, maintenance, and support. This trust was primarily to protect the boys.
Did you ever advise Katie in her role as trustee, since you drafted the trust papers? Did you ever give her any explanation about her duties or talk to her about what she could and couldn't do?
That's attorney-client privilege.
She's your client?
She was my client after Eric's death for a period of time.
As of when was she your client?
As of Eric's death?
She's still your client?
No.
How much have you been paid by Kouri Richins Benson?
I waived my fees.
You waived your fees. So you're her lawyer for free?
I'm not her lawyer anymore.
Okay. How long were you her lawyer?
I was her lawyer through, I think I formally withdrew in June. She needed a firm that had more capacity than I had with just me.
When you opened the probate, were you then responsible for any pleadings that came in and out of the probate matter? Would you have gotten copies of them?
I don't think so, Kelly.
I opened probate. I drafted the probate pleadings.
Right. So if, for example, Kouri had asked Katie after Eric's death, can you please pay the mortgage for the next year out of the trust? That request would have gone through the probate, right?
No.
Okay, so how would it have gone?
Katie was the trustee of the trust. That is not
would've
subject to
just
probate.
Okay.
done it.
So do you have any personal knowledge whether
So would you exclude Kouri's statements, but re-ask your question?
without saying anything Kouri ever said, which by the way, it sounds like you didn't communicate with Kouri anyway, but were you aware in your role as the person assisting the trustee, whether any request for any money ever came to that trust in the year after Eric died from Kouri Richins?
I need you to be more specific to make sure you're not seeking hearsay. Break it down.
In writing or legally or formal request to the trustee?
What in writing or legally?
Request for distributions to Kouri, to her boys, anything from the trust?
I have no personal knowledge of that.
Okay.
I don't know that she'd be involved in that. I don't think that's what her responsibility
You also mentioned that you were talking to a lawyer that you knew to be a bankruptcy lawyer, right? When he called you about Kouri shortly after the death?
I was surprised at how quickly he got in touch with me and some of his claims about the way the property was titled. So I looked him up to see if he even knew anything about estate planning.
Telling the story that he was representing Kouri in a bankruptcy, right?
No, I just was curious. So I looked him up to see that it made more sense when I found out he was a bankruptcy attorney.
But he wasn't calling you about a bankruptcy matter. He was calling you about, please give Kouri some time to grieve before anything goes on with the house.
He never called me. I mean, he called me later, but in the email, he asked, give her, please don't move forward on the probate until she's had time to grieve.
Okay.
He didn't mention a bankruptcy.
All right.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack there. I got to take a little breather here. So she contacted somebody that she knows that was an attorney that happens to be a bankruptcy attorney to try to talk to this attorney to tell this attorney not to move quickly on whatever it was, which this lady wasn't going to move quickly on it anyway. And Kouri ended up shooting herself in the foot because this attorney is a bankruptcy attorney. And this probate attorney or trust and will attorney, estate planning attorney is the one that looked it up to see who the heck this freaking attorney was reaching out to her and was like, oh, it's a bankruptcy attorney. Well, that makes sense. And now they're upset. Ma'am, your client is dumb. I'm sorry for you. She's dumb.
I want to make sure that the jury doesn't think there was a bankruptcy matter going on. There wasn't, to your knowledge, correct?
I have no idea.
Okay. And then you also said that you told
That's
this
the
lawyer
whole
that
point.
Eric wished to be buried. Is that right?
That's what his will said, and I did say that in a subsequent email.
And in fact, Eric was buried, correct?
I believe so.
Did you go to the funeral?
No, I didn't.
Are you still close with his sister?
No, I've never been close with his sister.
Okay, well, you were her lawyer.
That doesn't mean I'm close to her. It was a professional relationship.
Okay. How often did you talk to her?
When
you were her lawyer?
As needed.
Daily, weekly, monthly?
I think it was daily at first.
Courts indulgence for just 1 minute here.
I would think that's not uncommon. And I'm not finding that to be weird. And Kelly, make sure you take cover if you need to take cover.
Ma'am, Your Honor, just going to witness back to the state.
Anything further, Mr. Burnett?
No, Your Honor.
May we release Ms. Bowman-Carter?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're free to go. Take care.
I did not have such a spicy exchange from the estate
Your Honor,
planning
they can
attorney.
Call the witness now. That direct will probably be an hour.
Why don't we take a restroom break now so we don't break up direct? Please rise for the jury.
Okay. All right, rise for the jury so they can depart the courtroom. We're going to zippity-doo-dah until we get them back from break. Y'all, that woman, it's always the quiet ones bring in the fire. She was phenomenal. No, that's not what I said. No, it was a professional relationship. Like, you crazy old bat. What are you suggesting? That I'm BFFs with Katie and I hit her up and go, hey, let's go have some wine together. Let's go grab a beer. Wow. Okay. Let's see what we got in store for us now. We are. We're about 45
Good afternoon.
minutes.
If you step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Oh, who is this character?
Will you please raise your right hand?
Oh, I can't wait.
Under the pains and penalties of perjury, yes or no?
Truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury.
Sir, do you swear to tell the whole truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, yes or no?
I won't lie. I'll tell you in a setting, I don't know.
Stand right there for a moment, if you don't mind. Can I invite you folks to take a walk for a moment? Please rise for the jury.
Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh, I did not have this on my bingo card. Oh, y'all. Who is this tool? Who is this tool coming in here? All coming in hot, and what do we do? Oh boy. Oh, please tell me this is the paramour. Please tell me this is the freaking boyfriend. Do we all think that's who this is? Look at this bailiff over here. She's like, this one right here. She's like, you just wait, sir, because Judge Mrazek's gonna put you in your place. I'm so here for this. Oh, we're gonna back it up, Kelly, because I don't know what the heck that was about. But Judge Mrazek does not take any shenanigans in his court, and he is gonna straighten this out quick, fast, and in a hurry. Oh boy.
Just pause for a moment.
Oh, I have it on 1.5. I'm going to slow it to normal so we can really take this in. How about that?
If you don't mind. Mr. Grossman, do you understand the difference between what's true and what's not true?
I do.
Do you promise, under the pains and penalties of perjury, to tell the truth when you're asked questions?
Absolutely.
Anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Would you bring the jury back?
Y'all, he has already made himself look like a complete jackwagon by doing this. I don't know what he said over at the side. I'm going to back it up to see if maybe we can hear. Dizzy. Hey, thanks for being with us. I'm backing us up because he was basically saying, well, I'm not going to lie, but blah. He was trying to be all smooth. This is just the kind of tool that I would expect her to be with. Oh, and look at her looking at him in this. Oh, that's my man. Oh, please. This guy.
Will you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Sir, do you swear?
What do you mean by the whole truth? And I didn't catch the rest. I think he said in the pains of pain or penalties of pains and penalties, whatever she said. Yeah. And Kouri's face is giving it up.
To tell the whole truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, yes or no?
I won't lie. I'll tell you in this setting, I assume all the questions not.
Stand right there for a moment, if you don't mind. Can I invite you folks to take a walk for a moment? Please rise for the jury.
Woo! Doggy! Oh, I can't wait for this. I'm so glad I'm here with all of you for this Joker. Oh, boy. All right, let's get him.
And the difference between what's true and what's not true.
I do.
Do you questions?
Absolutely.
Anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Would you bring the jury back?
Now that we have that settled, Mr. Grossman, you are gross. You
On an
were
instruction that he's taken.
definitely gross. Jury is not going to like that at all. No, they saw him. Judge Mrazek is Judge Mrazek is right up there with Judge White and Ashley Benefield. Judge Newman and Alec Murdoch and Judge Everett with Crazy Donna Adelson. It is, you do not want to throw any shade toward a phenomenal judge. And those people are phenomenal judges. Not that crazy joker, Judge Lott in Georgia. Not like her. Wow. Okay. I think what Bloodworth is going to do is going to request that he be able to treat Mr. Grossman as a hostile witness. And what that would mean is then he would be allowed to ask leading questions. We'll see if I'm right or not. I am no attorney.
Your Honor, an instruction that he's taken enough.
I'll make it clear.
Oh.
So that you're not surprised, I'll just ask you to confirm that you've sworn to tell the truth. Yes, sir. Okay.
He looks like he does drugs, those big old circles under his eyes. I'm not saying that he does. I'm just saying that he's got a little bit of a look about it. Oh, hi, honey. Hi. I'm so sorry. Oh, my dogs think I'm doing kissy sounds to them.
Folks, please have a seat as you come in.
Oh, she is so smitten with him still. This is gross. I'm going to have to bathe after this. This is gross. Normally I zippity-doo-dah through this, but I needed to watch it. I think I'll keep him at regular speed. How about that, everybody? Are we good with that?
Mr. Grossman,
like
just to confirm, you have sworn an oath to tell the truth, correct?
Yes, sir.
Very good, sir. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. What, sir, is your name?
Robert Joshua Grossman.
Sir, do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
She's my girly friend.
I've known her for, I don't know, a decade probably at this point. We met in South Carolina. She was flipping a house, and I answered, and a help wanted ad.
And then did you come to know her in South Carolina through helping her flip homes?
I did.
Did there come a time you moved to Utah?
Yes.
When, sir, was that?
It was just as COVID was kicking off. So 2020, I believe, or early in the year.
And why did you move to Utah?
To work with her, help her flip houses.
And when you moved to Utah, where did you stay?
Initially, I stayed at a flip that she had acquired in Heber.
Y'all, this guy is giving me skeevy vibes. I'm grossed out even listening to his testimony. Why? And I shouldn't be surprised that this would be Kouri's paramour because it's Kouri, right? He gross. Again, the last name, Grossman. That's exactly right. Exactly, Kelly. He stayed wherever Kouri put him. In her closet, in the backseat of her car, in a rental property.
I had my dog with me. We do live in
dog
flips,
with him.
Me and the dog. Yeah.
I'm so entertained.
Other than accommodations, did she pay you for your service?
We didn't have any contractual agreement.
You got 25 grand.
She took care of me. I lived for free. She gave me money whenever I needed it. I just, I liked her. So I'd work for free. Not that she didn't,
It wasn't free, sir.
Pay
you
me.
exchanged something
from time to time in lump sums. And
did she also give you a truck?
Yes, she bought me a truck. 2 of them. Bought me one, traded in, got another one at one point.
Oh,
Didn't
boy.
trade it in, gave it to her mother. Yeah.
Oh, I'm detecting some
Did,
spice
sir, there come
there.
a time when your relationship turned romantic?
Yes.
About when?
Same time, just before driving to Utah.
Dates, sir. Year, month,
So right about the outset of COVID.
COVID. So 2020.
Right.
Oh, and that when she got the HELOC, it
Scott,
was
can I
right
get-
before that.
Exhibit 3-1, please.
Oh, the spiciness. I love with it. These things pop up when I'm with all of you. This happened with Edric
Witness
Faust.
has-
Thank you, Your Honor. It's been admitted. Can we publish it?
Oh boy, I didn't have this on my bingo card.
Scott, can you zoom in on the top portion? Thank you.
Oh yes, the vacation.
Mr. Grossman, do you recognize that document before you?
No.
I mean, I know what it's alluding to.
Alluding.
I know
sir,
of it. Yes, sir.
Did you go on a
know
trip?
about a trip planned to the secret St. Martin's Resort?
Yes.
So I'm
What
going to take a
What was the
take
date
a
on
look
that?
at.
Did anybody
Yes.
see?
Did you know?
I gotta see here. Check out date. Y'all, we can't see the check-in date very well because it's covered up here. But the checkout date is May 4th, 2022. And final payment date is March 30th. This was in December. How did she think she was going to go on what looks like it was probably a week-long all-inclusive vacation with her paramour and her husband not find out? Anybody got that question?
I know of it.
I do.
Yes, sir.
Oh, brother.
Did you know about a trip planned to the secret St. Martin's Resort?
Yes.
So I'm
Wow.
going to take a
This ain't
look
good
at
for-
the passenger name line. There's some initials there. RG
Robert
with
Grossman.
a birth date of 9 December 1982 and a gender of male.
Is that
So are
you?
those your initials?
Yes.
Is that your birthday?
Yes.
Perhaps obviously.
Yes, definitely.
Thank you.
Has not asked to treat him as a hostile witness. That's
Did
interesting to
you
me.
and Kouri Richins at some point plan to go on this trip?
Yeah. Yeah. I think that was a birthday present. I remember seeing a text or something. She sent it to me. We didn't discuss it much, but it was there.
Didn't discuss it much?
Thank you, Scott.
You better keep sucking that water down, dude. You're going to need it.
During that time that you were romantically involved with Miss Richins, did you love her?
Yes.
During
No, I
that
feel kind of
time,
bad for him.
Did you feel that she loved you?
Yeah. I have a tendency of going head over heels, though, probably more than most. So,
Oh, we've seen some of your messages.
I
They're
think
gross.
she did.
Did you exchange text messages with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Oh boy.
From
Please
the
make
time
these
you moved to Utah,
please make these text messages less cringy than Higgy's were in Karen Reed.
about how often?
Daily, unless she was mad at me or vice versa.
What topics on those messages did you discuss?
Same thing you would discuss with your best friend, plus house flipping stuff, life.
Do you discuss
I
her
love
children?
you, Smoochy Moochy.
Yes.
Sir, I'm going to show you now some text messages between you and Ms. Richins.
Okay.
Oh
They're the
boy.
same ones I believe we've looked at before.
Oh, don't
I'm
you
gonna ask
worry.
if you
I'm going to pause it
recognize
so we
them.
can read.
If you can recognize them right away, that's fine. If you would like me to scroll down through them again, I'm happy to do that, okay?
Okay.
Scott, can I get exhibit 2-13 Delta, please? Can you just kind of scroll through the whole string without zooming in? Just, you know.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Bloodworth?
Yeah, zoom in.
Reading them at that. If you could zoom in a hair,
Yeah.
that wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
Was I supposed to be reading them at that clip?
No, I just,
right there.
what I'm going to ask
Okay.
you, the
I got
question for you, sir, is do you recognize
You
this
recognize them as
as a
yours.
text exchange that you had with Ms. Richins?
I got you. And I do for this one.
Okay. Then the state moves to admit 2-13D.
Could you just, Scott, could you just scroll down and let me take a look at everything that's in there real quick?
Oh boy.
Okay. All right.
I'm zippity doo done. You all know I'm impatient. This is a long time for her to be
Council,
reading
take the time you need.
text.
Just pull it up real quick. I don't believe I have any objection.
States 2-13D is admitted.
Oh, Ms. Lewis
Your
is
Honor,
going to be the one to.
You'll let me know when you want to publish them.
Moves to publish, yeah. And
Understand.
then,
Oh boy, here we go, guys.
Scott, if we could just
Anyone that is just listening, I need you to understand. I have your back. I will be reading everything that comes on the screen. And if you all want a really good giggle, yesterday when there were messages on the screen to be read, go watch Bob Mata on Defense Diaries at about 1.5 to 1.75 speed. And when he gets to the giggling part, it's like, it is the funniest thing ever. I was cackling watching it. All right. I will keep you informed, though. I'll make sure if you are only listening that I will read to you what the texts say.
walk through them with the
Never
jury,
fear.
please.
Okay. When I don't get much from you, this is from Josh to, y'all are going to love this, K-Babe. K-Babe. When I don't get much from you, I just figure it's because you're doing things that you know I wouldn't like and would hurt me. It is draining to love you and pretend to be an idiot. I don't want to avoid things with people I love, thoughts or problems. I want to communicate until we know each other better and solve stuff together. Together, not by myself, for each other. Like and love you today. I live too much through this phone, though, and I can't read because of the daggum banner that Court TV put on it. If they move it, I'll read more. But as it stands right now, I can't see it. Oh boy, that's some heavy breathing right there, Mr. Grossman. Where did I leave off? I want to together, not by myself, for each other. Like and love you today. I live too much through this phone, though. I'm tired, babe. And it looks like this was a communication sent on December 18th, 2021. And then he says, I tell you some of what was on my mind today, tomorrow. That was also sent on December 18th, 2021 at approximately a little before 9 p.m. I think it's 9 p.m. Oh, it might be UTC -7, so it could be like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh boy. She responds, what do you want to know that I'm not telling you or quiet about? Same text string. So same time frame. And then he responds, I want to know everything about you. It's part of being in love. Not tonight, though. I don't want any info tonight. We're good. Something specific spiked this, though. There's something you want to know that I didn't tell you. Can you tell me what it was? I know you're busy is a contraction. That is YOU''RE, not your, like you own something. I know you're busy, tired, sore fingers, not wanting to text me because a call would be better or in person, but I will be up all night wondering, babe, worrying, feeling horrible. I would greatly appreciate you telling me, but if not, that's okay. Not tonight. Hey, Melissa. What a great day at Universal Studios Hollywood. Good for you. Get out, let the sun hit your skin. Oh boy. Can't text it. This texting shit sucks several things. This is still from him. If you lived one day with my phone, you would get it. This is all Josh Grossman to K-Babe. Not mad at you. Know that. It's this phone, these cuts, too time consuming. I have 2 hours. I knew that was going to happen. I have 2 hours of driving soon. I have to get off this job. And again, I just want everybody to know this is all the same string, same conversation. On December 18th, 2021. Now, this is from K-Babe to Josh Grossman. It's draining to love you. My heart is burning with sadness to have to read that. Like it popped out of my chest and someone is stomping on it. I'm sorry, I'm draining to love. I knew this would come one day. Just was hoping it wasn't today or anytime soon because I love you. I love talking to you, being with you, laughing and joking, venting, and being overly happy with news I got today. The sense of never feeling judged with you and just so comfortable around you. I don't have that in my marriage. And my stupid computer. I'm going to let y'all catch up here. Okay. We both know this love triangle can't go on forever. You don't deserve it. I don't deserve you. I can't expect you to sit around for the day the trigger gets pulled because who knows when that's going to. What? I'm sorry. I can't expect you to sit around for the day the trigger gets pulled because you knows when that's going, because who knows when that's going to be. I tried and failed. I can't expect you to sit home and wonder what I'm doing or my home life or when I might call you next or see you. That is so beyond selfish of me. You're right. And it's just the letter S. This is all December 18th, 2021. Sorry, I didn't see it until then. What a damn selfish person I am. How could I think someone like you would be okay with this for the rest of forever until I pull my head out of my ass? How selfish not to step away and let you just live your life without the constant wonder. Your love is draining. It's in quotations. I'm sorry, babe. You're right. Your is spelled wrong again. It has to be exhausting. And how dare me be okay with that? That mental and physically stress on you. I'm sorry, babe. Maybe saying goodbye earlier than later is better. I'm sorry you have to work so late. I shouldn't have kept you so late this morning. Again, selfish. Wow. I just am so sorry. I'm just realizing this. I feel like an idiot. Don't text back. No words needed. Finish up work and get some rest. We can talk later. Good night. I'm sure we have more grossness coming in. More incoming grossness. Beware. I don't want to skippity or zippity doo dah because. Okay. Love triangle. What do you mean by that? I don't get it. This is from Josh Grossman to K-Babe. Well, I'm married and you, me, our relationship. I don't know what else to call it. I'm in love with a man that's not my husband. He says, I could talk to you right now. We could be great. Not a fair shot. And then he says, instead, it's going to be misinterpreted texts once again. Instead, it's going to be, let's end this sooner. Wild. She says, I meant what I said yesterday. I'll always love you, handsome. If it's okay, can we talk tomorrow? I want to go to sleep as happy as I was when I woke up with you this morning. I won't misinterpret anything, or I hope I don't until I talk to you about it more. I'm sorry, babe. I appreciate it isn't too smoochy moochy. And he says, it's draining to love you with a bunch of periods. You threw the last half of the sentence away. You changed the meaning of the sentence by deleting some of it and then used your new sentence as an epiphany and a reason to profess your love, triangle of Eric, and end it sooner with me. That's what I gathered from that. Chopped liver over here. Oh my. She sends exactly, Dizzy. You goofball. She from him to her. And then she says, hang on. I threw the last half of the sentence off because it's almost as bad as the first. Pretend to be an idiot. I took that as, are we ever going to address the elephant in the room and recognize what's really going on here? The bigger picture. Profess my love for Eric? What? That's not what I'm saying either. You took love triangle and changed it around to professing my love for Eric when that's not at all what I was doing. I'm telling you, I'm in love with a man that's not my husband. That's 3 people. Want to make a circle with 3 people? You just didn't the exact thing I did, assumed and misinterpreted a text. Oh boy. She says again, did the exact. I think she was correcting something. Then he says, if you think you love me now, then ending it sooner will be good for one reason only. Because if you don't, you're going to fall in love with me in ways you never thought you could. That is a guarantee. Speaking of guarantee, last night by no means counts as your guarantee. It was not stated as such prior, so it doesn't count. Ew, I don't even know what this is, but I'm starting to get icky. And then he says again, but I did it on purpose. Ew, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. She says, you will never be chopped liver to me. Absolutely not true. I had an epiphany of the selfish person I really am. That's the only epiphany I had. The day you yelled at me on the phone, you had said I was selfish, and I was so offended by that. And now I understand why you said that and why I felt so mad, because it's true. You're right. If we don't end things, I would fall deeper and more in love with you than I already am, which is going to be even harder. Okay, I'll take it. Doesn't count. Guarantee for the 3rd? Maybe that will be more of a date to remember than just celebrating Christmas. Hang on. Than celebrating Christmas and a guarantee. I know your fingers hurt. I know you're working. I can try and get away tomorrow for a phone call. I think we're going to need it. And then he says, if you're going to be mad at me, you need to come see me and do it in person. If you're going to say goodbye forever because that's what you want, do it in person. Or better yet, just love me. Love me like you have no choice in the matter. I want to be my best for you. I want us to be ourselves for each other. Oh, I'm starting to get icky again, y'all. Sorry, that's not written in there for those listening. This is still all the same thread, y'all. I love our love. I love you. Do you believe that we could be great together for each other? What did you mean by more of a date to remember? This is from him to her. Oh my gosh. I just lost it. Okay, for those of you that are listening, please don't jump off a cliff or anything like that for me. If you're driving, please stay the course. But I have to describe to you what the camera just panned away to. And it is a camera shot of Mr. Grossman on the witness stand looking like a kindergartner at nap time in school. And he has his head buried in his hands on the freaking witness stand, y'all. So there's your description if you're only listening. If you are not only listening, stop whatever you're doing and come take a peek. I hope we don't miss text. Okay, I'm not mad about anything. This is from her to him. I promise, saying goodbye. We promised to do in person and both know it was coming and happening the day it happens. It's not what I want to do, but it's also not fair for you in any way possible because I want you but can't break up my family. It's having your cake and eating it too. I do just want to love you. I do love you. I love our love too. It's my favorite. Do I think we could be great together? Yes, of course I do. You're one of my best friends, babe. Exactly. Yeah, there's your man, Kouri. There's your man. You got to be so proud of all the men in the world. This is the one you chose. I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry. That's how the troll got so upset the other night. No, ma'am. I thought you were getting a divorce. This is from him to her. She says, that's what I'm saying. What if that's in a year? You're just supposed to sit around and wait for me? No, I would never ask you to. Oh. He's in distress. The witness is in distress. Take me back to 7 a.m., please. That's what she says to him. He says, of course I'd wait a year. If you're coming over on the 3rd to say goodbye to me, you're not invited. And then he says, I take it back to 7 a.m. every morning or 9 at night every night. She says, I'll just take 7 a.m. and 9 p.m. every day with multiple phone calls and visits in between. He says, I'll see if I can find a tree and put in a little Mill Creek tomorrow. If there's a particular one you want me to get, send me the info. She says, no sweets, you do tomorrow. Take the day and just relax. Storage unit stuff, Panda Walk. Don't worry about it. I really appreciate it, though. And then she says again, hey. And then he says, that is doing me. That's what I'm going to do. So if you don't want a Charlie Brown tree, you might want to participate. And he says, hey, back to her. She says, ha, 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 you're the best. The thought of not talking to you and listening to your silly jokes sounds awful in a million ways. I love you. And then she says, good night. Pee in my pod. Ugh. And then he says, I love you, kind, outgoing, unique, romantic, inches away from signing her divorce papers and falling madly in love with her soulmate. Good night, Lima Bean. Now, I have to explain this for those that are not able to see this. The K for kind is for her name, outgoing, unique, romantic, inches. It spells Kouri, which is also very corny. Yeah, 12, exactly. She says, too late, I have already fallen. Night? You mean it's not going to be night?
Thank you, Scott. That test was from December the 18th, 2021.
Oh, boy.
I meant to go in chronological order.
That was all one day.
Yeah!
We're going to go back in time to November the 29th, 2021.
That was just one day. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. When you decided to get involved with a psychopath, this is what happens.
Scott, can I get 2-12 Delta?
Oh, boy. All right, I'm zippity doo don. We got to get through all these texts. So he's not talking. He's
Exchange
just-
between you and Kouri Richins on November the 29th, 2021.
Yeah. Yep. That
Yes.
that heifer. She
Your Honor,
done
the state moves to admit 2-12
hung me
Delta.
out to dry. Yep.
States
Them's they're my words.
2-12D is admitted.
Okay, I want to make sure I don't miss anything. This is from him to her. Just be straight, babe. You know I want to know. That's why I asked. I can't guess or decipher anymore. My head hurts. Okay. Get some rest. I don't want you to use your head anymore. It wasn't that big of a deal, really. I'll call you tomorrow. This is from her to him. Oh, I can't see anything because we're looking back at him being distressed. He says to her, maybe it's a tiny deal, but you could still tell me so I'm not made to sit here and wonder. That's not fun. She says, when I was little, I grew up scrubbing other people's toilets in Park City at rich people's houses after school. Christmas breaks all summer. I worked for my aunt's company. I was just always looked down upon because you're literally the person cleaning toilets. I always said to myself and my aunt, one day I'll own properties in Park City like all these rich, snooty people, and it will never be like them. Tomorrow I close on 3 properties, all in the same day, 2 being in Park City. That's a huge deal to me. Biggest accomplishment to date career-wise. It's never been about the money. It's about, ma'am. It's about being able to say, I too have properties in PC and you're not better than anyone the way you treat people and I can prove it. Tomorrow is a really big deal for me, self-accomplishment wise. So sit and reflect and be thankful. So I just want to sit for a minute and celebrate with someone and have a drink. No one really knows about the PC properties. They won't mean... I'm finding it, y'all. Anything to anyone, and that's okay. I like the secret part of and don't like people knowing my business, but tomorrow for me is a big day for me. So that's all. I just want to see if I could find an hour we were both free to just toast new beginnings of life and celebrate. That's all. This is all November 28th now. Hope you have a great night. Good night. This is her to him. Thank you. This is from him to her. Thank you. That's not silly, babe. Not telling me would have been silly. Very, very happy for you. Of course, I'm going to celebrate with you. Sleep great. Keep me posted. I love you. And then it looks like he sent some sort of attachment of, and it says you and me with their hearts and a line going, connecting the 2 hearts, a boy and girl. There you go.
Can I get 2-18 Delta, please?
I'm zippity doo don until we get to it. All he is doing on the stand is dying of embarrassment and mortified by his prior words in a text message. So I'm zippity
2 text exchange
doo
between you
don.
and Kouri Richins.
I mean, I think so.
Sir.
2022 text exchange between fiction of a...
Here we go.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a January 9th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Oh, now you don't know.
I mean, I think so.
Are you
I didn't
disputing?
necessarily recognize some of it. I saw the word dope sick in there. That doesn't, I don't know that that's, can you scroll back up to that one? That just doesn't seem like a topic of conversation of ours, but.
Y'all know I said just a little while ago that he looked like somebody that was using or had used. Oh my goodness gracious.
Or it doesn't seem like a word I recall.
Oh.
Other than that word, does it appear to be
Dizzy.
an accurate depiction?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a TV show. Yeah.
Okay.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-18D into evidence.
No objection.
States 2-18D.
All right, let's get to it. Random question. Have you ever done anything besides? Oh boy. Okay. Let me get myself organized here. This is from Kouri to him. Random question. Have you ever done anything besides smoke weed, drug-wise? He says, yeah, pretty random. We've already had this talk. This is on January 9th, 2022. Oh, Kelly, you read my mind. No, we haven't, she says to him. And then she says, I would have remembered. I'm just curious. Yes, we have, more than once too. The first time was at Chili's. Me, you, and Ronnie. Oh boy. Yay. Here we go. Well, what did you say? She says to him. He says, yes, I've done other things, not all of them, not often. And you, he says back to her. And then she says, it's not a big deal. I was just wondering. I'm starting the new series Dope Sick tonight that just came out a few months ago. That's what made me wonder. When was the last time? Nope, not me. Yeah, no shade at Chili's. And we're happy to have you here, Melissa. He says, I don't recall. Are you sure? This is from him to her. I don't recall. Are you sure prescriptions count? That's weird. She says, like years ago, nope. Well, if prescriptions count, then when I had Weston. And then she says to him, I don't recall isn't an answer. How could you not remember? I have a cabinet full of all sorts of prescriptions, but not my thing. Weird. And then he says, years ago, cabinet full and not my thing isn't an answer. And then he says to her, what's for dinner? And then she says, how is that not an answer? I answered perfectly. No prescriptions since I had Weston. And even then I wouldn't take them. So I stored them in my cabinet, just pain pills, but they are still there. Pills and drugs are not my thing. If prescriptions count, then years ago for drugs and prescriptions for you. Then she says, steak, mashed potatoes, mixed vegetables. You? And he says, no, my VA prescription. Feel like I took someone else's at some point. Just can't remember who or what. Too much alcohol first. Not sure. Looking for ideas. Had Mickey D's earlier. Me too. Yours sounds good. Grill, boil, bake. Sure would like to see you be with you in the kitchen. Hey, Livy. Yeah, it was a last minute decision when things
Thank you, Scott. Can I get 2-27?
when things went awry, I shouldn't say awry, but slowed down in the Dale Warner, which we're still going to be doing that. We're still going to be doing Dale Warner. Don't worry. But I think I might have to put this on a faster speed. Let me see how much we got going here. Bear with me. He's still on the stand an hour from now. So we'll have to shift gears at 6 o'clock, but I'm going to put this on a little faster speed. I don't know if I'll be able to read any faster with this stuff. Oh, I already had it on 125.
Delta, please. Please scroll through it for Mr. Grossman and counsel.
All right. I'm going to zippity doo-dah while he's identifying that he knows what this is.
Is that an accurate depiction of a February the 14th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
It is.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-27D into evidence and publish.
No objection.
Good morning. I'll call you when I'm going to head down. Carpooling now, then have to run home and make quick finger food for Carter's Valentine's Day class party, drop off at school, and then I'll hit the road probably 9:40. This is on Valentine's Day 2022. This is the day that Eric was given the sandwich that he felt was laced. Then Josh says back to her, cool. She says, headed that way. He says, liked, headed that way. He says, hour-long ride. She says, yep. And then she sends an attachment of the map of where she is and where she's going. And then she says, I love you. And then she says, I love you. And then she says, I love you. Want to be one of my Valentines? And then she says, I love you. It isn't a broken record, y'all. This is what it says. And then she says, I love you. Want to be one of my Valentines? I love you. I can take a no. That's okay. And then he says, my heart is smiling. When those three words come from you, it's very unique, different than any time I've heard them before. Those feelings, when coming from you, bring up different feelings in me. Your love reminds me how much God loves me, reminds me that I, my mom's son, am secretly the luckiest man on the face of the earth, gives me immense amounts of appreciation, gratitude, and honor. I wouldn't trade your love in for a million of, you name it, whatever is next best. Darling, you better believe that I'll be one of your Valentines. Will you be my Valentine tonight? I was writing this on the way to Salt Lake. I know you feel the need to apologize, but just so you know, I like to see you on phone calls. I'm trying to get to the next section here. Hang on. Because they're going to scoot it. Yep, see, that's what happens. I like to see you on phone calls. I like to watch you text and to hear you read aloud. That's weird. I see beauty, intelligence, quick wit, cuteness, and authenticity. It's like seeing a white tiger in a tropical forest instead of remembering one at the zoo. I love it. I feel like we've entered Tiger King territory. Was not prepared for that. Did you hear him? Yeah, dude, you said that. And then he says to her, I love you most. And then she sends another picture of her map and where she is.
Scott, can I get 2-29D, please?
All right, we're going to zippity-doo-dah until we get to the text messages again. This is him saying, yep.
1 second, Mr. Grossman.
Yep, that's what it is.
Text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Accurate depiction of a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-29D into evidence.
No objection.
2-29D is admitted.
And it says, how does Harry know my name? Oh, sorry. This is February 15th from K-Babe to Josh Grossman. How does Harry know my name to correlate the conversation between Dave and who I am? Haha. I mean, I know you've talked about me, but I didn't think it would be anything worth remembering. Harry owns 10 doors. We've spoken about, this is from Josh to her. We've spoken about real estate since we first met. Also questions of who I know, where I live, what brought me to Utah, etc. Though I tried not to allude to it, he could probably tell that I was in love with you. Matt Strong, deal finding, 10 months worth of the daily grind. Then there was Sandy. He brought you up all the time. He cares about his business and about me. I am almost half of his workforce. The way I speak of you, eyes lit up, lively, proud, honestly, and deservingly, praising when things are good, not speaking and looking like I have a foot and a half in the grave when they're not. He would have had to bump his head mighty hard to forget you. Ugh. I'm grossed out. Wait, did you say you're in love with me? Big difference in loving someone and being in love with someone. Did you need to correct that? And a big sigh from the witness. No correction, no ma'am. I am in love with you. I hope that's okay. I can't change it. Did y'all hear that? That wasn't me. That was not me with the Mr. Grossman. Oh, no change. It doesn't change me or have to change us. I've been this way for a long time. That is from him to her. She says, dadgummit. She says, like, actually in love with me, or if I was divorced right now and ask you to marry me tomorrow, you would?
Oh, man. Oh, man.
That's him. That's not me. That's him on the stand. Yes, in love with you. Of course I would. Him to her. Him to her again. It's scrolling, so I'm having to try to catch it. How strong are those meds you're on? Oh, that's him to her. I mean, Livy, I at the beginning of this guy walking in, he had such attitude and he was complete tool. I still think he's a little bit of a tool, don't get me wrong, but I do have some compassion for him right now. I absolutely do. Oh, for God's sake, Janet, did you see what I just did? I just took us all the way back. I clicked the wrong spot. Oh, bear with me. I hate when I do that. Give me a moment. I've jacked it all up. Oh, no, she's thirsty. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I hate when I click in the wrong spot. Yes, in love with you. Of course I would. And then he talks about the meds. And I don't know what that is. Just read the text. Have a good day, babe. This is from her to him. He's not having a good
Scott,
time.
can you please bring up 2-31D?
Okay. Let me see if I can try to zippity-doo-dah us very carefully. Ooh, he's thirsty. Drinking some more. He's got a new glass now. The bottle of water is gone. And the glass of water is, or cup of water is just about gone too. Okay, for those of you that are only listening, he is basically talking to himself on the witness stand and saying the SHIT word. And the judge just looked at him and admonished him, and now he's saying, sorry, sorry, sorry.
Sir, is that an accurate
Yes.
depiction?
Yes.
February 19th text message?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, statement was 2-30.
It's from her to him, email only, please. This is on February 19th. From her to him, KW agents are hard to work with because their brokerage doesn't allow for them to decrease their commission, and we only want to pay 1%, but would still totally chat with her. And then she says, thank you for the energy and time you have put into this. I really appreciate you. And then she says again, babe, I miss you. I want you today, every day, not just sexually, but physically, mentally, every day when I wake up. I do want a future together. I do want you figure life out together. If he could just go, oh my. If he could just go away and you could just be here, life would be so perfect. I love you. I don't know what my deal is today. I'm sorry. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's bad, Kouri. And then he says, this is from way earlier. Sorry, phone died, and plus customer talk, 30 more seconds. And I could have kept going and going. I erased short-term and long-term rentals, stager, Kouri, Matt, Kouri, Ma, and just mom, ma'am, teacher, coach, and hero to 3, speed racer, speed demon, organ. What are we doing here? It's gross. I don't even know what. It says hero to 3, speed reader, speed demon, organizer, host, planner, bows, center of every room, motivator, caretaker, philanthropist, chef, cleaning crew, teacher, and Boy Scout COO. You better believe I'm going to address your next text in a bit. Ugh. And then there are 2 attachments. It looks like screenshots. From her to him, you are so sweet. Please don't repeat that to anyone. Haha. You just keep all those sweet words to yourself and let others believe whatever they would like to think about me. Thank you for giving her my information. I'll watch for an email. You finish work and please address my latest text in a bit. I love you. I always appreciate your sweet, kind words. I hope you know I think you are one incredible man. Not sure what I would do without you. And then he says, you got the title teacher twice, but the first was everywhere, but the schoolhouse to the boys, and the second was literally at the schoolhouse. And then I don't know. These look like pictures of teachers, maybe. And just for those of you that are only listening, they pan back to the witness stand in which he is in the witness stand like a kindergartner napping again and shaking his head no. And then he says, "Oh, and whoa, what you would do without me?" I just erased this because I knew I would send it to you in my next text, but I don't know it will be this one. We're thinking like, I love you, sweet, sweet heart. And then there is another attachment. Looks like a meme of some kind. That's what I think the others were. And from him to her, "Oh, babe, there's nothing more I want than to be with you now, no matter what's going on. I love your company. I know that a lot of the times, the time we spend together has somewhat of a cloud hanging overhead. I really look forward to quality time with you that isn't rushed and doesn't have a goodbye lurking around the corner. I've been in the truck running errands, or I would have texted you 10 times by now. Wish we could talk. I feel like maybe you're having a rough day in some ways. I sure would like to hold on to you, to do something to make you happier right now, to make your tomorrow better. I love you today even more than I did yesterday. Promise with my heart. I'm a very, very lucky man." I'm going to try to see what this says. I don't know. They cut away back to him. I think he's crying, y'all. I think this man he is literally crying on the witness stand, y'all. Oh, Josh. Oh, Josh. I feel bad for you. Josh, dear. I know I was rough on you before. I'm sorry. You have feelings. You're still a bit of a tool, but I'm sorry that you have been so hurt by this heifer of a woman. I'm so sorry for you. She is a despicable human being. Awful. Yes, I just wanted to say I love you and good night. That's from her to him.
Sir, would you like to take a break?
Mr. Grossman, you need a minute or two.
I don't know what I need.
Oh, I thought I was really going to hate him. And now I feel bad for him. Oh.
Let's just start with that. Why don't we take pause for a moment, if you don't mind. Let's take a 5-minute break, please. Please rise for the jury.
You heifer. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not zippity doo done right now.
Please have a seat. Mr. Grossman. Yes. I'd like to take a few minutes. Collect yourself. You're welcome to walk around the lobby. You are welcome to use the restroom. do not speak to anyone. All right.
Nobody in here.
Nobody in here. And in fact, I'm going to ask everybody that's in here to just sit tight for 5 minutes so we don't have any ambiguity about whether anybody is interacting with Mr. Grossman while he just takes a short break. Feel free to stretch your legs. There are going to be more questions. I just need you to be present, able to listen.
Right.
It's fine. Take 5 minutes. Don't talk to anybody. Okay? You go stretch your legs for a second.
I feel like I got something I want to say.
Yeah, but you're going to have to wait and just answer questions that are asked. Okay?
Okay, I'm ready though.
You sure?
As
You
I-
sure you don't want to stretch your legs?
It ain't the legs.
All right.
I need to stretch.
Well, I'm going to sit here for a minute. Just answer an email. Take a deep breath. Okay?
cool with that.
All right.
Aw.
After you take 5 breaths, will you line the jury back up? Thank you.
We're not going anywhere. I want to see what he does. Normally I zippity-doo job, you know, but I did not have this on my bingo card. Did y'all?
That you just wait for the question asked. Okay. I appreciate that, sir.
Did y'all have this on your bingo card? I did not have this on my bingo card.
Well, whenever they're lined up, you can bring them. Thanks, sir.
The jury is going to like him. The jury is going to like him a lot after this. He came in hot. They were not going to like him at the beginning, but he has shown himself to be a very caring human being, and juries like that. They're going to like him. They're not going to like her after this. That's why he was so salty about coming in, because he knew he was going to have to sit here through all of this. I get it now. If I get it, if you get it in the chat, let me know. I feel we're jurors, and I feel like the jury is going to be feeling the same way we feel.
Folks, please have a seat. Thank you.
Yeah, he does seem more human than her, Libby.
All right, have a seat. Mr. Grossman, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, your next question, please.
Oh, she's enjoying this. This is
Thank
what
you,
gives
Your-
her power. People
Your
like her
Scott,
get power.
92-32D, please.
All right, I'm going to zippity doo dahs to the text messages.
Okay, February 23rd, 2022, text exchange between you and Ms. Richins.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-32D.
Objection.
2-32D is admitted.
Hi, babe. I hope you had a great day. It sure was a cold one. Hopefully you dressed warm. Super sad I couldn't see you, but I understand. Work is busy sometimes. I wanted to celebrate some semi-good news with you tonight, maybe another time. I miss you. I hope I can see you next week. If there is anything I can do for you, please let me know. Yes, I had soup for dinner. Make it home okay? Question mark. And this is on February 23rd. From her to him, get it? We were starting over. And then he sends, phone died. It had 100% charge a couple times today. I don't use it that much. Yes, it was quite the chilly day. It's a shame that I have to use my fingers and can't wear gloves. Sometimes the garages are colder than the driveways. I stopped for Domino's. I always want to celebrate with you. You have to tell me what happened. Before my phone died, my text was a series of questions. What time does the convoy roll out in the morning? Where will y'all stay? What is their most important good accomplishment or news of the day? Ditto, bad, and then some stuff I can't read because Court TV insists on having this mega banner at the bottom. Which, had I thought about it earlier, I would have gone to lawn crime because they don't do that. Let me see if I can zippity-doo-dah a bit. I can't read it for you. Sorry, guys. She says, I have a crazy dream. You quit your job. I divorce and come up with millions and millions. We buy Midway and live in the guest house and rent out the huge house as a big event center. $15,000 a day like they charge down the road, maybe $12,000 to stay competitive. And we will just run the event center as our daily job and hang out every day. Raise some kids, have a little farm deal. Leaving around 10 a.m., I think. First game is at 6:30 p.m. Staying at my father-in-law's house down there. Ha, ha, ha. Well, Carter and Weston's would be, they didn't have any cavities at the dentist. Ashton's would be how he kicked someone's butt at practice today. I'm sure my random thought or idea is above. Share something with you, like what am I wearing? When should we go to California? When are we going to see each other again? Haha. Or your curious mind could just ask me. Y'all, I never talked like this. When Mr. Demeanor and I were dating, like this is weird. Do people do this now? And then he says to her, wow, that's some pretty powerful daydreaming. Not sure if you're saying that you had a dream while you were asleep or if you have a dream while you're awake. A dream is just a goal without a plan, right? I guess I could just say deal. I'm definitely digging all of that. Am I going to get to see the Midway Mansion in its current state? Is that what you wanted to celebrate with me? Does that mean that Ashton has cavities and the others didn't kick butt? I doubt it. Nope. I don't want to know what you're wearing or not wearing. I just know that I'm not there to see it or be it, so I don't approve. Yeah, I'd like to know when you're thinking of going to California. I'll probably have one rack at something that day and might need to reschedule. And then she says, I have been thinking that dream for weeks. Not possible, but it's fun to dream. Maybe another property when timing is better. Sounds kind of amazing though, right? I would love to show you Midway. It's insane, crazy, crazy place. Haha, that means yes, Ashton had a cavity. Not sure in California yet. Her title work is a mess. I'm working through it. We extended closing until the 4th, but I don't see that happening. As soon as I figure some more things out, hopefully tomorrow, I'll have a better idea. Harry's not going to approve of you moving things around. What you going to do? I was just thinking of going one early morning and spending a night or two and coming back super quick. And then some stuff. I know that I love you. Guess something on your love. Questionable on your love. That's what it says. Then she says again, just kidding. I know you love me, babe. Why do you ask? He says, I wasn't really asking as much as I was finding another way to tell you again. What were you going to celebrate today? He says again, Halloween, Christmas, New Year's, Valentine's Day, the right way. One of your many acquisitions or sales. Did you already answer that question? What's going on here? What is going on? And then she says, you're so cute. Not that big of a deal, really. Hi, we can chat next week about it or whenever I see you again. This is all on February 23rd, 2022. Then he says, that's the tell me, even though I didn't ask of the day, but I understand your desire to wait for a moment. I just hope that you don't forget and that the right moment comes. Also, that we're not postponing getting to know each other better. All right. I'm sure little ones are there really close. I'll let you do your thing. You're lucky I'm not in your space right now. Couldn't beat me off of you. Good night, sweetheart. And then she says, you're so cute. Not a big deal. Adam didn't come through on the funding for Midway. Matt did, though. He's going to fund it for me. I just need to put down $300,000. But good news is it's really getting funded. That's all. Boys are almost home. I wish you were here. I want you on me. Good night, babe. And that is me and not the witness. He says, wow, that's great news. Good job, Cor. I love your name, babe. Can you lean on private money for that? We'll talk about it whenever you want. Well, I'm super sad I didn't get to see you today. I'm not your whatever you want right now. Looking forward to our time. He's trying to figure out a way to not be there.
So do you recognize that as a accurate depiction of a March 2nd, 2022 text exchange between
Lord, this is like right.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-36D.
No objection.
2-36D is admitted.
Hey, cutie. This is from him to her. Yeah, everything is good. My body disagreed with my mind yesterday. Before I went to work, I sat down to eat that hush puppy thing, and that's all I recall until about 11 p.m. What? Sounds like the fire department experience was not a disappointment. Call me if you get a chance today. Hope your talk with Matt went good. What? Hush puppy? Haha, no worries. Just want to make sure you're all good. Fire department was so fun. The chief is like 65 or 70. Was so cute. Just got this text from Matt today. I could have cried. We'll definitely call you today. March 2nd, 2 days before Eric's death is where we are now. Some sort of attachment is sent by her to him. And then it just shows read by him. And then she sends, I just can't even believe this. I want to celebrate with you. Well, Friday when it's officially closed, recorded, and we're done. How's she going to do that? She's married. Then she says to him, love you, love you, love you. Thank you for always being my support, shoulder, and rock. I need you all the time. Some things I just could never do without your encouragement. You have no idea how much I appreciate you. I'm not in, hold it here. I'm trying to figure, this is a different kind of screenshot. So, oh, it must be a screenshot of what all the different funding from somebody. I couldn't read the name. Jeez, Janet, I'm tearing the joint down in here.
Scott, 2-38D, please. Is an accurate depiction of a March 2nd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
I do. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to remember every word in there, but I'm not saying it's not.
You're not
These are
disputing
all
it.
texts, period. And whether I remember them all or not, but yeah.
Admitted.
Oh, thanks. I needed that. I bet the dentist is going to charge me more money in late fees than money I made today. Winner, winner. No time for lunch, no time for dinner. That is from him to her. This is also on March 2nd, 2022. And then he says, I'm an hour away. I just decided I'm not going today. Screw it. He can keep his late fee and give me the remainder of my $2,300 minus the filling. And he says, again, I'm no closer to knowing how wide your bathtub is. And then he says to her, I love you too. This phone is going to be the death of me, or it's going to be the death of this phone. So I'm turning off and it's going to spend the night on my floorboard. Can't take it anymore. Have a great night. Bye. And then she sends a picture of her a bathtub. And then she says, aha, this is not as professional as something you would send me, but it's all I got. I'm sorry you're having such a bad, sad day. I know you miss Panda and redacted, and work isn't going as you want. To me, you're worth millions a year. I'm honored to be your friend, best friend, actually lover. Go to, life is going to be different. I promise. You're one hell of a patient person. I hate your hard days. I wish I could be there to turn them around for you. Can I try Friday? Give me a few days. Hang in there until then, please. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, Kouri. Oh, Kouri, this isn't good. I hope you don't turn your phone off. I know you're sad, but I love you. Please be safe. And then she says, I miss you. I wish you knew how much you make my heart smile if it could, burst if it could, love immensely. You are an incredibly smart and talented man, loving and caring soul, most selfless person I have ever met, my babe. Good night. And then there are measurements in a picture
Scott,
of the
can you please
tub.
split screen 2-39?
Every minute that goes by, Mr. Grossman, is 1 minute sooner to you being done. That's how you need to look at this, sir. I'm zippity doop dying.
March 3rd and March 4th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
D is admitted.
2-39
Oh!
D into evidence.
No objection.
2-39D is admitted.
Oh, boy, he said. He said, oh, boy. That wasn't Ms. D saying, oh, boy.
Just pause for a minute.
Woo! Oh. Okay. It says, so it's official now. I thought it already was. What do you think Ronnie is going to do? This is from him to her on March 3rd at 5:39 p.m. She says the possibilities are so endless with that place. It would be a piece of cake to cover the mortgage. I would never, ever worry about that. I would love to run that as a business. How amazing. Someone's going to kill it with that. Well, he has me working on his resume tonight. Oh, sweet niblets. Okay, this is from him to her. Okay, this is a long one, kind of giving you a hard time here, but I do so with love, affection, some honesty, and light heart and patient understanding. I promise I will happily take any bit of time I get with you. But if we're going to celebrate, I want to celebrate. I don't want to keep the Mylar balloons in their packaging and scotch tape those sad flat things to the ceiling and return them that afternoon. I want to blow them up with helium and watch them fly off into the sunset. And ideally right before bedtime, at sunrise as well. I don't want to keep the barcode stickers on the wine glasses or not pop the top on the bottle of champagne because you're going to be speeding without a seatbelt down a winding, already ran off a cliff there before, mountain road in just a bit. I don't want Interstellar to consist of 90% of your visit. So I guess Interstellar is just going to be like a bigger pockets podcast as far as we're concerned. I want to be there when the news comes in, seeing and hearing your reaction, waiting to pounce on you with the hugs and kisses, the confetti and the music. And then I got to try to get to the next section. To release the hidden mariachi band that has spent the entire day twisted together in the cabinet under the kitchen sink. One of your painters, one of your landscapers, a drywaller, two people off a cleaning crew, one giant bass guitar with no frets, a shoulder slung guitar that only has 5 strings, 2 trumpets, 1 violin, and a maraca in every pocket, appetizers and apple ciders, a special dinner and dessert, the intimate attention deserving of a super sexy cutie with the booty, sweetheart, and absolute knockout of a rock star real estate investor and amusement park owner who is willing to let me have exclusive tickets to the after hour rides. Wow. No wonder he said, oh boy, because he knew what was coming. Wow. And then he says, do you recognize that? Not bad for a free write. Just got to make it accept. I don't know what it is. And then there's a picture. And then he says to her, just being funny, babe, don't be mad. I % understand and respect your schedule. And then there's a picture of a man and a woman kissing. And she says, I'm not mad at you at all. Just haven't had a second to text. Give me a few. Love you. He says, hey, babe, how are you feeling today? I'm proud of you. This is March 4th at 10:35 in the morning. And then he says at noon, hey, what's going on with you? You good? That's at noon. And then at 2:02 in the afternoon, from her to him, she says at 2:02 in the afternoon on March 4th, no. And then she says, Eric passed away. And then she says, talk later. And then he just reads it and then says, what? And then she says, no words, turning phone off. Eric passed away last night. And then she says, no words. I'm sorry. He says, no words either, lost. And then she says, nuts. I can't do this. That's at 6 o'clock on the 4th. And then he says, I am devastated. And then he says, I can't comprehend. I don't know what to say or do. I want you to be safe. You're everyone. What happened? Who are you with? And then she says, 3 a.m. I called the ambulance. Been up since then. People, family, friends still here. And then she says, they think an aneurysm. Oh, ma'am. No, they don't think that.
Gift attached to that. So is that an accurate moving depiction of the gift thumbnail that was attached?
Was attached to what?
The email we just looked at.
That seems like pretty. I mean, I don't know. Who sent that? Me?
We can go back to that. Scott, can you take us back to 2 days?
I see that. Maybe I'm just mixed up on the times or dates or something.
Sure. If you bring up the gift.
If I sent that after reading what I just read on here, then I was,
Just wait for the next question.
Okay.
Is that the moving version of the thumbnail that was attached?
Right.
Your Honor, the state moves this in. What I'd like to do, I'm not sure how they got separated. P1.
And on March 3rd, those texts cover both March 3rd and March 4th.
The gift was sent. It's in the text. It was sent at 7:22 p.m. March the 3rd, 2022.
Okay. 2-39D1 and
Let's please. Yeah. D1 on the left.
Oh, it was a movie thing. Oh.
Thank you.
Oh. I don't think he had any idea.
2-49D.
I think she was buying his love. Meanwhile, she's getting all kinds of pills and everything. regardless of whether she requested fentanyl or not, she was still trying to get strong painkillers. I'm not so much caring whether it had fentanyl in it or not. The fact that she was getting them for him and we have established that he didn't have any drug problem makes that situation ick. I'm zippity doo duns, so we can get to actual testimony, okay?
I believe so.
Because we're going to have to go at 6 to Dale Warner.
Objection.
She says, are we there yet? This is on March 20th. Oh, this is after. Oh. Let me back up. It says March 20th, 2022 at 5:12 in the afternoon, early evening. It is some AMR collection. Oh, it's the resort. It's the resort stuff. Here we go. And she says, are we there yet? And then he says, I don't know how you feel about that, the visitors. I feel however you feel, but without knowing. I think that I'm glad for the village. How many commas can a guy put in one sentence? I made a Harbor Freight run. Now I'm going to pick up a couple Fuegos and go get busy. Not my preferred kind of busy. That place sure does look cool. It's definitely pretty there. Soon enough, though, it's going to be breathtakingly beautiful and the most stunning space on the planet. I can't believe it. I've known of, wanted to go for a long time. Speak any French? And then he says, would you mind if I ate a ton of curry tonight? She says, it's a lot, overwhelming, exhausting, repeating yourself, emotions all over again. Sounds like a good evening, I guess. Could be better. It looks so pretty. I've always wanted to go there. No French. Ha ha. Why would I care, silly? Not like I'm going to eat it. Fill up on it. I think he was wanting to angle toward seeing you, but I feel like it's a little out of the ordinary compared to some places. I could very easily expect the exact opposite. No visitors, nobody wanting to bother you, especially wouldn't protect the army of heathen kids, except for Ashton's protege. I just need a little time and some beers to bring out my Frenchness. I'll be spouting some wee-wee before the night is done. And I think that's like wee-wee, not like my wee-wee. So there's some pictures being sent and read. And then she says, why French? Where is that coming from? Ha. He says, lots of Frenchies over there. That's the main language, I think. She says, haha, no, it's English, goofball. And then he sends a link to St. Martin. Then he says, but you are right. It's only 6 or 7% that speak a de French. Going to get you some eggs. Benedict over there for sure. Yes, please. Yes, please. Can't wait, she says. And then he sends a Facebook link. And then he says, yes, ma'am, gonna be awesome. And then he sends, I don't know what the passport thing is, $600 boat runs, boat motors. I know it's not even remotely interesting to you. That crappy table, I could build $40,000 worth of $200 tables with this material, or I could build legit welding tables, at least 100 of them, $400 a piece. I just wanted you to see how expensive a used scissor lift trailer can be. It would cost me somewhere between $1,000 and $1,300 to build that trailer from scratch, utilizing the steel, enough metal to build 40 of them at $5,000 a piece. It'd be $150,000 profit. That's all I got.
We can start. Scott 2-51D. Between you and Ms. Richins.
He is admitted.
And this is on April 8th. From him to her, I love you. You were in my dream. And then she says, I think I want you to be my husband one day. Sorry about that, y'all. StreamYard being StreamYard. I could show you this and give you 1 million of each, he says then. And then sends some sort of schmootsy. If you could see yourself through my eyes, you'd know how much I love you. I'll love you forever. That sounds like something Mr. Demeanor would say to me.
2-53 Delta Sky.
Mr. Demeanor can be a bit sappy from time to time. I rather love that about him.
I'm not saying that I recognize it. I didn't have time to read it all. I'm not saying that I need to. I'd like to read it later, maybe.
Okay. Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-53D and publish.
No objection.
2-53D is admitted.
Oh, from love now. She's no longer K, babe. To Josh Grossman. Uh-oh, was Harry mad? Mine should be super quick, and I big deal, and one big deal. Ha, ha, ha. I would also appreciate that. I'm going to call. I had 22 cops searching my damn house Wednesday for 8 hours. This shit just keeps getting worse and worse. And he says, searching your house for what? This is on April 15th. Text day. And she says, the autopsy report isn't done yet, but the toxicology report came back and he had a trace of fentanyl. Trace? Of fentanyl in his system. I don't even know what the hell that was until they showed up at my door. My attorneys are fighting it because they detained me. No reading me rights. They ever told me why they were at my house and what the hell they were looking for. I was like, what the WTF? They had a search warrant and everything. This is so fucking ridiculous. And all that drug dogs and everything. And they didn't find a damn thing but Eric's weed gummies. Congratulations, idiots. They were so disappointed. My attorney said in order to get a search warrant, they would have had some kind of proof a crime was committed, whether it's drugs being sold in and out of my house or me having something to do with this shit. I don't know what the fuck that is. I thought it was cocaine. The detective isn't corrected me. They took all electronics out of my house, even my kids' stuff. Whew, it was hard to read. She's not making a whole lot of sense there. Eric does not do fucking drugs. He ate a shit ton of edibles, 4 to 5 a week, but rarely even drank. This is absurd. And they don't even have a cause of death yet. How can they just jump to all this bullshit before we even know Ronnie swears the gummies are laced with it because it was a new pack. This is all just so freaking stupid and crazy. This is the stuff that's going to get Kouri tripped up, is insisting that this was in gummies. That's the part that's going to, oops. He says, I have tons of questions, thoughts. I'll save them for a phone call. And then she says, okay. She says, call you in a bit. And I think that's the end of that particular string.
Do you recall?
Yes.
About when was that?
I'd get
Eric Richins' death when?
Sorry, I'm backing us up.
So did there come a time after Eric Richins' death when you met up with Kouri?
Yes.
Do you recall the first time?
Yes.
About when was that?
I'd guess 2 weeks, 10 days, 2 weeks, something like that.
What happened when you met up with him?
I forget where we met, but we rode up into the Uinta Mountains together. Two vehicles, I think. I can't remember. We both wound up in hers though, in her vehicle. We sat there and talked.
Did you talk about Eric?
Yes. Yeah, that was the first opportunity to really, that was the first time.
He's more upset about Eric's death than she
Did there
is.
come a time during that discussion that Kouri Richins asked you about killing?
You want me to contextualize it?
Please.
So yeah, we sat there and talked for quite a while, and I'd never seen her that way, obviously. It was a heavy conversation. And I'm not used to that with her. She's not used to being open like that. So at one point, my opinion then, probably still now, looking back, was that, she was looking for any reason. I think she was exhausted emotionally. And I think she was looking for a reason to divert the conversation away from herself, because she does that. She does that about lots of things in every normal life, And I think that's what she did. She asked me, go ahead. I'll let you ask. I know.
Sure.
But
did she ask you a question about killing?
She did ask me yeah.
What sort did she ask?
She asked if I had ever killed anybody.
Was that specific to killed anybody while serving in Iraq?
Right.
Did you respond?
I did.
Did she ask a follow-up question?
Yes.
Sir, what was that follow-up question?
She asked me how it made me feel or something along those lines.
Oh,
And then I answered her.
really bad for her. This is really bad for her.
I took it as not out of the normal, though, really.
Did you and Kouri Richins stay romantically involved after Eric Richins' death?
Yes.
For how long?
You'd have to look at my phones to tell me that. I'm going to guess, bless you, 6 months, maybe 8, 10. Best guess.
And then what happened?
I don't know. Just you had a falling out, disagreements. I think, things changed after Eric passed. I mean, I don't know what to say. Things weren't the same. So I don't know if that led to us parting ways or what, but there was a lot on both of us. You know what I mean?
Wasn't exactly the dream she
Thank you, sir. I
envisioned.
don't have any further questions.
Oh, okay. I think we take a little break here.
You need to take a restroom break? Maybe we take a restroom break?
Okay, I think I have us back from the break. And I think they are still in court. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do this because I want to make sure that my people that are going to want to come on for Dale Warner know that I'm already on. So we might have to, at 6 o'clock, end this live stream and go to the Dale Warner one. We'll finish up the Kouri Richins. I just don't want people to miss. Y'all tell me in the chat what you think would be best to do. So, because they are still,
Let's do it.
we're 40
Surprise,
minutes
Jared.
behind.
All right, please have a seat. Ms. Lewis.
Okay, Ms. Lewis,
All
what
right.
you got?
So, Mr. Grossman, you said that you and Ms. Richins met in South Carolina, correct?
Yes.
And she was flipping a house or more than one house there,
One at that time.
and she hired you to do some work on it, correct? Was that in response to an ad? She hired you?
Yeah, IKEA furniture is what it originated as. But,
Okay. And you knew each other for quite a few years before your relationship turned romantic, fair?
yes.
And you weren't in contact that entire period of time from, it was about 2017 you met or earlier?
No, it was earlier than that. I'm no good with dates.
That's okay, but earlier than 2017.
Mm-hmm.
And then you weren't in constant contact between 2017 and 2000 when you became romantically involved.
No, I think we had maybe 2 or 3 years we didn't speak.
All right,
I'm guessing here.
that's fine. So in 2020, you decided to move out to Utah, correct?
Yes.
And one of the reasons you moved to Utah was because you were going to work on some houses with Kouri, correct?
Yes.
And you were interested in flipping houses yourself, fair?
Yes.
And that was something she was going to participate with you.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So let's look at, we're going to talk about some of these text messages that the state just pulled up, and I want to ask you some questions about some of them. The first one, I believe, is State Exhibit 3-1, and this isn't actually a text message, but let's pull that up. And this has been admitted. That is not it. I don't believe. There we go. Thank you. All right. Publish this while we speak about it. So you said you recognized that as a vacation that Kouri had booked for you and Kouri.
Yes.
And she booked this on December 7th, correct?
Yes.
And then you said she told you it was a birthday present, correct?
Yes.
Your birthday was December 9th, correct?
Right.
And this vacation was scheduled for, do you recall the dates? I know it was April. April 29th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, you never went on that vacation, true?
True.
All right. Okay, let's move to, you said, well, let me ask you this. You said that you two texted almost daily for a long period of time.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yep.
All right. But you and Kouri weren't consistently in a relationship between 2020 and 2022. There were times when it was on, times when it was off. Fair?
Fair.
All right. Let's pull up State's Exhibit 2-13D. And if we could pull up page 10 of that text, Katie, and blow up the blue bubble, I think. I can't read it all in here. Okay. So this series of text messages took place December 18th of 2021, right? It says on the bottom there.
Yes, ma'am.
And these messages were part of a conversation discussing ending your relationship, correct?
I'm gonna need a minute.
Do you need to look at more than that one text to determine that?
Maybe not. I don't know.
Can you maybe show him a couple of texts before that? Can you see that, or do you need that blown
Yeah,
up?
if you could zoom in a little bit, that would be good. Okay, is this where we're starting?
Sure.
Okay.
You can just go ahead and scroll. Thank you, Katie. Let me stop there. It says you need to come see me in person if you're going to say goodbye forever, right?
Right.
So this series of text was talking about that you may be ending things, correct?
I guess so.
All right.
I mean, I don't
Well, let's just look at it.
necessarily remember it, but that's what it sounds like. Unless we were just being tongue in cheek. I
All
don't
right.
know.
Well, let's look at a couple. Oh, I'm sorry. Did not mean to interrupt you, Josh.
No, that's okay.
Let's look at a couple more. Maybe pull up Kouri's again there, the blue bubble. And she says that she's not mad, but you did promise to say goodbye in person.
Okay.
It's not what I want to do, but it's not fair.
Yeah, I'm tracking now.
Okay.
That sounds like adios to me.
So it was late 21, after the vacation was purchased, that there was a discussion about ending the relationship. Fair?
It appears that way.
Okay. But you didn't end it then. I mean, I don't know, maybe you did briefly, but if you did, you got back together, right? Or you resumed. I know you were never together, but you resumed your relationship.
Yes.
Okay. Let's look at text State Exhibit 218D that's been admitted. And Katie, could you just get to the... All right. So, Mr. Grossman, this was about, well, first it was about a television show called Dope Sick, right? We talked about that on your direct. Well, you and Mr. Bloodworth talked about that.
Mr. Grossman, my apologies. We need words, yes or no.
Okay. I can't see it. Can you zoom in a little bit for me?
Go ahead.
Please.
And while Katie's doing that, and you take a look,
Okay.
yes, she's starting a new TV show, Dope Sick, correct?
Correct.
All right. And she's asking you questions about if you have taken drugs, right?
Yes.
And you kind of go back and forth.
Yes.
And at one point, she tells you, and Katie will pull up the text so you can see it, that she has a whole cabinet full of all sorts of prescriptions, but it's not her thing, correct?
Correct.
And then can you get the painful one? And then she also tells you, and we'll pull up the text, that when she had her last child, that she had a bunch of pain pills and they were still in the cupboard. She just hadn't even taken them, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But you guys talk back and forth about drug use, and fair to say, and it's just a yes or no question, that you have on and off used illicit drugs. Fair?
Fair.
All right. Okay, let's move to State Exhibit 227D. And pull that up so Mr. Grossman can see the date. All right, so do you see that these texts were on Valentine's Day, 2022?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said you recognized them as texts between you and Kouri. But do you recall specifically anything about that day, that Valentine's Day, 2022?
I've tried to remember. I don't even know where we were, what we did that day. I don't think it was able to be extracted, or because I figured my, GPS would have been able to clue me in, but I don't
Okay.
know.
So you don't even though the texts say you met up, you don't even remember if you met up? I mean,
If the text
let me rephrase
say that
that.
we met up, I assume we met up, unless the
And-
text say that hey, change of plans.
I would agree with you. The texts do say that. I'm just asking you if you have a memory of it, of the actual meetup.
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. So there wasn't anything about that day that Kouri did or said that caused that particular day, July 14, 2022, to stand out in your memory. Fair?
Well,
It is
no, I can't
Valentine's
remember where we
Day.
were, and that's not
That's fair. It's a while ago.
and it's not that nothing memorable occurred that day. I just don't remember, man.
Okay, that's fair. Let's look at State's Exhibit 229. And I believe it's the second and third page of those texts. So this is the next day, July 15th, 2022. And you maybe blow that up for Mr. Grossman. Is this page 2? All right, let's go to page 3. Yes, if we could blow those up. Okay, so this is where you tell Ms. Richins, I am in love with you.
Yes.
And go ahead, let's keep going. And she responds to you like you're actually in love with me. We're not just love each other like friends or an affair. You're in love with me, correct?
Right.
And that was February 15th of 2022.
Yes.
All right.
I don't know how this is helping.
Okay, I want to move to March of 2022. If we could pull up State's Exhibit 2-32D. I think it's page 3. And Kouri's text there. I can't see unless you blow it up. Okay, so this is the text, and this is on February 23rd, 2022. Do you see that at the bottom?
Yes.
And she's talking to you about the property that has ended up being called the Midway Mansion, right?
Yes.
And that she has a dream that you could, and actually I think she describes it in the text before, if you can go to that. She has a dream about you two living in the mansion, and that she could be divorced and you could live there and just have a farm and a number of things.
Yes.
Okay. And then we can go back to the other one. But then she tells you this isn't possible. It's just fun to dream about, right?
What you just highlighted, yes, ma'am. Yeah.
So, Mr. Grossman, well, would it be fair to say that the talk about a future together between you and Kouri was really more a fantasy than a realistic expectation?
My opinion? You want my opinion on it?
Sure.
I'd say yeah. Yeah. More of something that maybe I thought I wanted, but didn't necessarily, like I couldn't picture it in the future, you know? I don't know if that answers your question.
It does answer my question. Okay, let's move on to 2-3060, State's Exhibit. And maybe we could blow this up and go through it a little bit. So these texts were on March 2nd, 2022, 2 days before Eric Richins' death, right?
Or a day before.
Yeah, about a day and a half, right? Because he died early morning, 2022, or March 4th. Okay, if we can scroll a little bit. A little farther. Now, in these texts, Ms. Richins is telling you that she's going to be closing on the property in Midway. Is that right?
I don't know. I'm going to have to see that bottom one. Yes.
Okay. And this is the biggest deal that she's closed on, correct?
Correct.
Is it fair to say she was very excited about this property?
Yes.
And she says that she wants to get together with you on Friday to celebrate this closing, right?
Right.
And what was your plan on Friday to get together to celebrate?
We were supposed to meet sometime mid-morning for brunch. Brunch and mimosas was the plan.
Okay. Can we pull up States 238-D? We'll go to the one where it says hang in there. Just a minute, she'll pull up the text soon. Well, you can't see it on the screen. Okay, here we go. So this is again March 2nd, 2022 in the evening, right?
Yes.
And Kouri implies that you're sad or having a difficult day, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember why you were sad? If you don't, that's fine, but if you do.
I don't.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
That's fine. And she tells you to just give her a few days and hang in there until Friday, correct?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you this. When she told you to hang in there till Friday, was that because she was planning on meeting you for brunch on Friday? Do you know why?
Hold on. Are you referring to the Friday or to the last question?
Your Honor, the question that essentially asked what Kouri Richins was thinking by Friday.
I can rephrase it.
Please do. Sustain. Thank you.
Okay. Why was she telling you to hang in there till Friday? What was going to happen on Friday?
Sustained as a speculation as to why Ms. Richins was waiting. The question regarding what he recalls was going to happen on Friday is permissible. If you'd answer that, sir.
The only thing I knew about Friday was brunch and mimosas. So,
okay.
And the closing on the house. She was getting the keys that day.
So that was a big day.
Right.
Did she ever tell you that you were going to be together on Friday permanently? I think he can say yes or no. We're not asking what Ms. Richins said specifically.
It's very specific in that question, Sustained.
All right, let me ask it this way. Did you ever have the impression that come Friday, the two of you were going to be together forever?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation on how he would get an impression.
I'm going to overrule that one. Go ahead, sir.
No.
Did you ever have any impression that as of Friday, Eric Richins would be out of the picture?
No.
All right. And then let's go to 239B1. So this is Friday, March 4th, the day you were supposed to meet for brunch, right? The beginning might be March 3rd, if I can see that.
Yeah, I'm just seeing 3-3.
Okay, let's scroll down.
He's very
Okay, let's drop right there.
upset about
When you say
Eric's
it's
death.
official now, are you talking about the property or are you talking about something else? The Midway Mansion? Or do you remember?
What was the text previous, please?
It was from you. It just says, I hope I get to see it. Do you know if you were referring to the mansion?
That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
You'd have to go up another text.
Yeah.
But
Well, let's keep going. That's fine. I mean, if you don't remember for sure, I get that. Let's keep going. You can see that. Okay, maybe this helps put in context because her response is the possibilities are so endless with that place. And I would run to love it as a business. I skipped a little, but that's the gist.
right.
Does that help you recall? Were you talking about the Midway Mansion on March 3rd of 2022?
If that text is directly following the ones in front of it, then yeah.
Okay. But then March 4th comes about, and this we can skip down to this, skip this. And you two are supposed to meet for brunch, correct?
Yes.
But Kouri doesn't show up.
Right.
And you text her to see what's happening
Yes.
and why she isn't there.
Yes.
It's not like her to not show up.
It's not like her to be a minute late.
Okay. And that's when you find out that Eric Richins had passed away that early morning.
So I thought it was my recollection when she says brunch, I'm thinking 10 o'clock sharp, right?
Okay.
And I thought that I texted her because I could just sense, I could feel something was wrong because she was late. I hadn't heard anything from her. So I texted her, is everything okay? And she responded. That's when she told me. But like, I thought it was, how do I say it? I thought all that would have happened prior to noon at least. But can I say?
Yeah, go ahead.
But I was shown texts that say that it happened at 2 o'clock, but I thought it happened earlier. So your question was that morning. I don't know if it was that morning. I thought it was that morning, but I've seen texts that say 2 p.m. So
All right. So your recollection is different time-wise as to what shows on these texts.
I think so. At one point in time, I asked for some texts of mine and hers so I could review them.
You asked who for some texts?
I was in a meeting. Miss Margaret provided them with me.
And by Ms. Margaret, do you mean the county attorney, Ms. Margaret Olson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
But all I got was the month of March, but it was like that. So
What do you mean when you say it was like that?
It was thick. There were a lot of text messages
Okay.
that month. So I'm not faulting her for stopping there, but
Let me I just want to make the record clear. You said you held your thumb and finger together about an inch. So you got about an inch worth of pages of text.
right.
Okay.
And they were just for the month of March. And that's because I was trying to figure out what happened too,
Okay.
So I'm going through them and the timelines on them. I'm not saying this is the case, but to me, they appeared off by several hours. Like my text, something that I thought I sent at 11 a.m. would be 4 p.m. or whatever the case was. And then I don't know if that was corrected, if I was doing bad math because of the time zones so I don't know. Time-wise, I don't know. Some of it doesn't necessarily coincide with my memory, but it might be corrected. I don't know.
When you say it might be corrected, what are you talking about?
Just that one text, for instance, because I remember very clearly where I was at, which direction I was facing when I was told that he had passed. And I just remember it not being as late as what it says on the screen. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely off, but that's my memory of it.
So you would wonder if what the time is on these texts is incorrect.
Right.
All right.
By several hours.
And you notice this in a lot of texts? Or just these ones this day?
No, I think it was consistent amongst everything I looked at.
What was consistent, that the time was off?
That everything was just pushed forward. You know better than I do. I don't know what they call the time difference. You got it +8 and all this.
Yes,
nonsense. I
the
don't know.
meridian
So
time. I turned to Alex because he's our phone guy. But yes, I do know what you're referring to. Sometimes on the phone is 7 or 8 hours ahead of when it actually happened, right?
Right.
Is that what you were referring to?
yes.
So you were just wondering why the times didn't seem to comport.
Right.
Okay. All right, that's fair. But let me ask you this. Was it March 4th?
I think it's all in UTC time. It hasn't been addressed at all, but if you look at the text messages, it says UTC -7. So this would go in line with that. Remember when I first, you may not have been with us, USMC. when I very first was talking about or reading the text messages, that was one of the things I said is, I don't know if they're adjusting this or not.
That you found out that Mr. Richins had passed March 4th of 2022.
Yes.
All right. Were you surprised by that information?
Yes. Yep.
So you didn't meet up with Kouri as planned on March 4th, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't see Kouri for a couple of weeks, approximately, give or take.
Yeah, I would guess 10 days to 2 weeks, something like that.
Okay. I'm going to come back to that in just a moment, but can we quickly look at State's Exhibit 253D? Where
USMC, you're early for the next show. That's what you are. And I think to keep my recordings clean on the channel, I am going
this
to.
is when Ms. Richins tells you.
I think I'll end this stream when we finish, and then we'll start up on a new stream so that I can put the Dale Warner stuff in the appropriate playlist.
That she found out that Eric died of a fentanyl overdose, right?
You're going to have to let me read it, but in my mind.
Well, go ahead and look at, right there where it's highlighted.
You know, I didn't know what fentanyl was then, so I don't know if that's why it didn't stick, but I remember. I mean, I can go through and read all this if you want me to.
No, I just want to know if this is the text where she told you. I mean, you don't have to know what fentanyl is. Is this the text?
It's written right there.
All right. I just wanted you to confirm for the jury what the date of that text was.
4/15.
April 15th of 2022.
Yes.
All right. Now let's go on to when you met with Ms. Richins a couple of weeks later and you drove up into the Uentas. You with me?
Yes.
All right. And you just testified about a conversation that you had with her at that time.
Yes.
Right. And you told, well, let me back up. You were interviewed by, I don't know if it was by the prosecution or by their investigator in about the spring of 2023 about this case. Is that right?
It was warm outside. I don't remember.
Was it shortly after Kouri was arrested?
I think, yeah.
Okay. And that's when you told them about this conversation, right?
No.
When did you tell them about the conversation? Let me ask this question. You're the one that told them about this conversation. That information came from you, correct?
Yes.
Why did you tell them about this conversation?
Because I was trying to figure out what happened. And, so never for a moment did I have a clue, a hint, not a fleeting thought that something intentionally might have happened to him, right?
Right.
Let alone from her. So, you know, I think we'd gone a year without speaking at that point. And I don't know if I turned on the truck radio and heard she wrote a book and wasn't surprised, but then I started, I listened to the interview she gave about her book, and then maybe I did some research on my phone and saw that she had just been arrested, or either she just got arrested, I don't know, days later, a week later.
Okay. And then do you recall who you met with when you talked about this conversation?
After I found that out, I was overwhelmed with, guilt, sorrow over my wrongdoings, infidelity. And, and that's when I called. I was trying to get a hold of Eric's sister to tell her I don't think she was home. I spoke with her husband instead. Told him what I told him, and he told me, I forget the guy's name, but he said, I think there's somebody that would like to talk to you. And it was the Richins family private investigator. I think I called him immediately after I hung up, spoke with him. I don't recall the ins and outs of the conversation, but he told me that Kouri had done it, that she was guilty. He couldn't tell me why, but she and that, that
this
changed
is
everything.
bad.
I was
This
blown
is
away. And,
bad for
I'm
the
like,
defense.
looking at everything in our past with a different set of goggles on through different lenses. And I was trying to figure out if she did it.
Yeah.
And I could help.
Absolutely, Livy.
And that's
so
sometime after that, it wasn't the first time I met with the investigator. I think it was the second time or something. It dawned on me, oh man, what about that one time she asked me this? What about the time she said that?
Okay.
And
So let me just stop you just for a minute.
Yeah,
so I
because
can
the
ask a
defense
couple of questions.
attorney's like, oh crap.
So Investigator Gabler, the family's detective, just told you he's definitely guilty.
This thing is starting to go off the rails, Ms. Lewis. You, this man's got a lot to say. I completely agree with you, Livy. I kind of like this guy now. Yeah, he's like human, and he's like, this bothers me that the information I know, I think she killed her husband. Yeah, this is, I am tripping. I'm absolutely tripping with this. I know he admitted he did wrong and tried to make things right with Eric through his family. I know it. His credibility is pretty freaking high right now.
I don't know if he used the word definitely, but said it.
She did it.
Right.
All right. So then you started thinking back with 2020 hindsight about conversations,
Right.
which led you to think of the conversation in the Uentas, fair?
Yes.
All right. Today, sitting here, when you think back on that conversation, does that conversation seem like it was a strange conversation to you?
Man, I can't tell one way from the other anymore. I've been confused for years, you know?
This conversation was about more than just what you did in Iraq, right?
Yeah.
This conversation, was it about just life and death in general?
Yeah, it's about that. It's about lots of things. It was about the boys. It was about shooting the bow. It was about God. It was about supernatural stuff.
And at the time you were having the conversation, did it seem like a strange conversation back at the time it happened?
At the time it happened, her and I just experienced supernatural things. So no, there was nothing that was surprising at that. But the talk was not surprising.
So it was in context with things that were going on and you were talking about at that time.
Were you doing gummies?
Yeah.
Do you know why you were talking about bow hunting? Why was that part of this? It seems a little different than the rest of the conversation.
She was talking about she was talking good things about Eric and how phenomenal of a man. And I don't know. And she just mentioned it, how good her boys were.
sorry it was so
I can't
painful.
remember. One of them can, one of them can't at that time.
Bow hunt?
Well, I don't know. It was one of them was shooting a bow, one of them. I don't remember. But
So she wanted to learn to shoot a bow. Is that what that was about?
she did. She told me that.
Okay.
Or she already knew how. I don't remember.
You're a cold-hearted snake. Right there.
When you and Kouri were together, were you aware that Eric had an affair also?
I was told that.
All right.
Oh, did you see how carefully he used those words? I was told
You'd mentioned
that.
during direct that you did work for Kouri here in Utah, and that sometimes she would just pay you in lump sums. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Do you recall a lump sum she paid you in the amount of $25,000 after Eric died?
I remember that lump sum. My timeline's pretty foggy though.
Okay.
I feel like it was after he passed. Yes.
Okay. And
was.
was that for a house that you flipped together that she felt she owed you money on?
Yeah, I think
Is that what you thought it was anyway?
that was, if not all of it, that was definitely a large part of it. I mean, I don't know. Yes.
You were aware that Kouri got a life insurance policy, right?
Yeah. She texted me one time. I believe she texted me. She just found out and sent a text like.
What
"With this
property
kind of
did
thing."
she flip that she
And
made
what was your
money
reaction
on?
about receiving that life insurance?
I don't know. It was through texts, I believe,
Well-
and she just seemed like surprised, like it was unexpected.
It was unexpected she was going to get that policy, is what your impression was of her demeanor.
Yes, I'm sitting here right now. I mean, it's in the text messages though.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that Kouri was protective of Eric and his reputation?
Yes.
So after Eric passed away, did Kouri see you as often as before he passed away?
No, I mean immediately thereafter, we didn't see each other at all for a little span of time, and then now I think she was doing things with other people, grieving, whatever she was doing. So
Did she appear to change after he died?
yes, how so? Like, yeah, I mean,
Well, so when you could tell me how you thought she was different after his death.
I would just say in the normal ways that anybody would be different after something of that magnitude. I mean, the effect it has on her children and how she's got to handle
She
that.
doesn't
You
act
can't go from that
normal.
to talking to me on the phone and be the same. I don't assume.
Did she come across as happy that Eric was gone?
No.
Did she come across as grieving or sad?
Yeah. But I didn't see her in that window directly thereafter. But when I saw her, I think it was more sporadic than usual. But yeah, there were times where, she was bent out of shape in front of me.
All right. And you said you couldn't remember how long you continued to see each other after Eric passed away, but does 3 or 4 months sound close?
I don't know, because it was so sporadic. It was like a chunk here, a chunk there. But I thought it was longer. I thought it was 6 to 10.
All right.
I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. But then Kouri ended the relationship, correct?
Right.
And what was your feeling about ending the relationship? I mean, were you sad?
Yeah.
Did Kouri, though, appear to have made up her mind? It was just done.
I don't know. I think she liked me. So yeah, it appeared as though it's done, but who knows?
It was done, right?
Yeah, it was ultimately.
I mean, after that, you stopped seeing each other,
Yeah.
correct? And did you?
This is the first time I've seen her since that day. So
Which was either late 2022 or early 23. You don't remember for sure.
I don't know. It was
Well, it sounds like probably in 2022.
it was cold outside, so it was late. The same year that Eric passed.
Okay.
It was the end of that year. That's when it was,
Okay.
or the very beginning of the next.
Did you exchange more text messages after that, or was that it?
Not that I can recall. I don't know.
I just have one moment.
Well, this has been enlightening. I don't think it helps her. I think she looks like a heifer.
Thank you, Mr. President. I don't have anything further.
So when you and Kouri Richins were in the Uintas 10 or 14 days after Eric's died, we were talking about a lot of things, right?
Yes, primarily that, because I hadn't even spoken to her hardly. So I was trying to see how she felt. You know what I mean?
And when you were talking about Eric and bow hunting and the boys, part of what you were talking about was what a phenomenal father he was, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
Phenomenal father. Yeah.
Please listen to me. Sorry.
It's okay. Did Kouri give you an impression about how she felt that the boys had lost their phenomenal father?
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Sustain. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
Can we approach?
Sure.
Oh, this man, he is so tore up that he is even any part of any of this because of her.
Was anything else from Mr. Grossman?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you are free to go? Thanks. Sorry. Thank you for your patience. Please watch your step.
He's like, sorry, but
Mr. Bloodworth, appropriate time to recess for the day.
Yes, Your Honor.
wow.
Actually, would one lawyer from each side please approach regarding schedule?
Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I have rescheduled the Dale Warner to be at 6:30. So if everybody will get their refreshments, especially I need to get some refreshments since I've been here since 1 o'clock and it's 6 o'clock now. So get your refreshments before you leave. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't done that. If you're on Replay Crew, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And we're going to be back here. There is a good possibility I'll start early. So kind of make sure you're hanging out. I don't know that I'll wait until 6:30 exactly because I want us to get our Dale Warner hats on. This has been fascinating today. I'm so happy I got to share it all with all of you. So we will, I'm just going to double check and make sure. Yeah, I think they took cameras off their
Don't allow anybody to speak.
Yeah, they're side noting and
Research.
okay. So I will get Dale Warner going here for us. And yeah, that was just about perfect timing. I could have almost kept my original and except I did reschedule it for 6:30. I don't guess it matters. Everybody knows what time I do Wine and Crime Wednesday. It's at 6 o'clock. But I need to get my refreshments and take a little break, say hello to Mr. Demeanor, and see Oscar and Vivica because they get, especially Vivica, she's my diva. If she does not get the appropriate attention after she has come home from the salon, she gets a little salty with me. So I'm going to do that. And then I'll be right back here with all of you. Yeah, let's all go to the lobby. Get your refreshments. You're right, KS Granny. Go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Okay. Remember, even though we'll be back in just a little bit, I have to do my closing. It doesn't cost a penny to be kind. So find someone to do something nice for today if you haven't already. And remember,